confusion. Henceforth you'll be done right the first time.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Phase 1 of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary is a twin perspectives playthrough. Listening to certain NPC dialogue like speeches or commentary, doing memories that can be done by Jacob or Evie as both to show differences, showcasing all of Evie and Jacob's full outfits and individual gear pieces, listening to all Jacob and Evie dialogue on the Train Hideout, unlocking all Evie and Henry cutscenes related to press flowers, and reading character database entries. So this is what I'm covering in Phase 1 of celebrating this game's 10th anniversary. I'm not going to be doing the World War I sequence. I'm not going to be doing the Jack the Ripper DLC. I'm not going to be doing the Dreadful Crimes DLC. I will be doing the Last Maharaja DLC. And when you finish the main story, you do unlock Queen Victoria missions, and I'm going to do those as well. So that's the content that I'm going to be covering in this playthrough using this approach. So I've had Evie wearing the Simply Evie outfit for one stream. So for this stream, I'd like to change her into a different outfit. These are locked behind missions, so that's fair enough. Okay, so I'm going to go for the Nighthawk outfit for Evie for this stream. Nighthawk. A simple, comfortable cut with a contrast hood that adds flair. Perk of decrease detection speed by 15%. Now to show what this looks like in all the colors. I don't have to wait until I've unlocked these colors to be able to show them. So I'm going to show them in the preview mode. So we have violet, woody brown, and grass green. Outfits like the Xiao Jun outfit and all that, you can't actually change the colors for those. But this is one of the outfits where you can change the colors. Fuchsia, muted green, and turquoise. Midnight blue, warm grey, and terracotta. Black, pink, and purple. Steel grey, pink, and dark grey. Crimson, deep crimson, salmon, and grey. Wine, gold, and muted green. Green, violet, and grey. Gold, turquoise, grey, and terracotta. Forest green, violet, and terracotta. Taupe, salmon, and grey blue. Beige, violet, and grey blue. Beige and blue. Beige, grey blue, and salmon. Ubisoft blue, grey blue, and violet. Teal, violet, and mustard yellow. And no color is the default for this outfit. So that is all the different colors for the Nighthawk outfit. Okay, I'm showcasing and reading about capes and firearms and assassin gauntlets and weapons based on what level the character is currently at. Okay, so a skill that we were given automatically by the game is Leadership 1. Press R1 to recruit rooks to follow you. Hold R1 to bring up advanced commands. You may have up to 2 rooks following you at a time. In my annual playthrough of this game, I did a rooks focus playthrough, where as soon as the rooks became available in gameplay, I had to use them for the majority of fighting enemies, killing enemies, and doing things like that. And so, of course, upgrading them was definitely a must. And that was quite fun, actually, to rely on them instead. Because it's one of those things where I hardly ever rely on them in a playthrough. So having a playthrough where I had to actually use them was definitely good. Alright, so let's actually get Stealth 1 for Evie. Stealth stat increases by 7. You are less likely to be detected, and your assassinations will make less noise. So that'll be good to have. Any skills that both characters can get, I'm of course not going to reread the same skill for the other character if I've already gotten it with one character. It'll save time and be more efficient. Hello, Keone. Welcome. How's things going? And we'll get Scavenger 2. You find more rare crafting resources from every source. So now Evie has reached level 3. That's awesome, Keone. Glad to hear that you're going good. That's excellent. As for me, I'm doing well. Still trying to stay cool. But other than that, going well. Now that we've reached a different level now with Evie, I'm going to go in and cover the capes, firearms, assassin gauntlets, and weapons that she actually can access now at level 3. So we'll start with capes. Hunter's Mantle. Your prey won't know what hit them, unless you want them to. Blackjack Cloak. For those of us who have ever thought, I like the British flag, if only it came in black. Orange Silk Cloak. The Netherlands flourished as an empire in part because of their silk weavers. This cloak is a showcase of Dutch expertise. Out of the Blue Cloak. Catch your enemies by surprise with this furtive cloak. Killer's Lace Cloak. The loose weave of this cloak will soften the sound of your approach. Crimson Wing Cloak. A hellish cloak that blends well with the shadows. Okay, so level 3 firearms. Pocket Pistol. Incredibly easy to conceal, this pistol's diminutive size belies its firepower. Model 1 revolver, a no-nonsense brute of a pistol. Hardened leather gauntlet. Oh, I already read that one. That's right, because that's a level 2 item. Reinforced gauntlet. If you're about substance over style, then you might be interested in this workhorse of a gauntlet. Redback gauntlet. Have a taste for the refined? This gauntlet will suit you perfectly. Royal Gauntlet, a Buckingham-inspired gauntlet for the fashionable assassin. Industrial Gauntlet, a no-nonsense mechanical monster. This gauntlet has killed only slightly fewer people than poor work conditions and coal dust. Adept Kukri, a classic assassin kukri with a blade of Damascus steel. Noble Cane Sword. Oh, it's a level 2 item. I would have already read that one. Ram's Kukri. A weapon that is at once rough-hewn and precisely crafted, it might help unleash the beast within. Adept Cane Sword. A vulture-topped cane spells death for your foes. Angel's Knuckles. Mete out divine justice with these elegantly crafted knuckles. Ceremonial Kukri. This kukri was found in an abandoned temple. We are unsure what ceremonies it might have been used for. Well, I doubt it was used for cheese slicing ceremonies, at the very least. Albaz Mir's Cane Sword. A beautiful, efficient weapon bearing the intricate work and emblems of the Indian Brotherhood. Arbaz is Henry Green's father, and in Assassin's Creed Chronicles India, you actually play as his father. Dirty Knuckles. Deal serious damage, and possibly tetanus. Golden Kukri. This gilded weapon is the pride of the British assassins. Copper Hammer Cane Sword. When you have a hammer, everything looks like a nail. Slinky's Fist. Some prefer to buy their brass knuckles unbloodied, but you can't deny it adds a bit of character. Ocean Cane Sword. Long has this one slumbered, dead and dreaming beneath the waves. Crow's Strength. Make your enemies eat crow. Pirate Knuckles. Black Bart wouldn't have stood a chance against these beauties. Okay, so any weapons and gauntlets, of course, that both Evie and Jacob can use, there's no point in reading the same thing twice. But Jacob will actually have his own outfits, of course, and also he will have belts instead of capes.
Sometimes it takes a few tries.
I've no patience for this.
I apologize, sir.
Okay, so we've been wearing the Simply Jacob outfit. So for this stream, I might change it to the Suave outfit. The swagger and style of a scoundrel, paired with the brute strength of a prize fighter. Increase cane sword damage by 10%. And now to cover what it looks like in all the colors available. Violet, woody brown, and grass green. Fuchsia, muted green, and turquoise. Midnight blue, warm grey, and terracotta. Black, pink, and purple. Steel grey, pink, and dark grey. Deep crimson, salmon, and grey. Wine, gold, and muted green. You know, I just had a random thought based on seeing that color. It's been a long time since I had wine flavored jelly. Green, violet, and grey. Gold, turquoise grey, and terracotta. Forest green, violet, and terracotta. Taupe, salmon, and grey blue. Beige, violet, and grey blue. Beige, grey blue, and salmon. Ubisoft blue, grey blue, and violet. Teal, violet, and mustard yellow. And of course, no color is the default for this outfit. So Evie has capes, and Jacob, in comparison, has belts. Okay, so I've already read level 2 once. So we'll go to skills and get him to level 3. Eagle Vision 2. So I've already read about that one when we got it for Evie. Loot Takedown, already read it when I got it for Evie. Hello AC, thank you very much for leaving the lurk. I hope that things are going well today. And we'll get the stealth stat for Jacob. I've already read what it is when I got it for Evie. And that should now put him to level 3. Now I can read the level 3 belts and also anything else that's relative to Jacob, because I've already read stuff that's related to both when I had Evie select things. There we go. Alright. So, Rough and Tumble belt. The belt of a brawler is not worn out, it's rugged. For those who haven't come across AC's channels before, would definitely like to recommend checking his channel out, doing a playthrough of Dishonored 2. Big fan of that series, so does various different kinds of playthroughs for it. Also plays games like Conan Exiles, also does GTA Online and GTA 5 as well. Dark leather belt. Classy, yet understated. Every bit as confident as you are. Adept belt. Inept assassins need not apply for this belt. Suave belt. Walk the street with a scoundrel's flair. A belt made for strutting. Specialization, fight. Iron belt. Reinforced leather and steel for style and strength. Specialization, defense. Noble assassin belt. May your dedication to the creed guide you during combat. Specialization, defense. Alright, so I've already covered the level 3 weapons, assassin gauntlets and firearms as Evie, which is the same information as it would be for Jacob. Okay, now to have a look at what we've unlocked with tutorials. Which is nothing I need to read. People, groups, police. Okay, don't need to worry about reading that particular entry. Okay, so now to do some more NPC dialogue investigations. I've been keeping track of what kinds of dialogues have been said already. The way this game works is that some of the dialogue is just basically general dialogue you'll hear all throughout the game's story. Things that aren't specific to any kind of event that's happened in the game or anything like that. So I'm taking note of these conversations that these NPCs are having. Identifying the actual start of an NPC speech means that I have to actually stop and wait and listen out for something that sounds like it's the start of their dialogue loop. And then once I've identified what I think could potentially be it, I then keep track of that dialogue until it actually loops again. And so in order to make sure I get the full dialogue from start to finish, I do sometimes need to actually listen to the same portion of dialogue twice. Once, depending on when I enter into the area where the conversation is happening, and then the second, waiting for the loop to start all over again, and then listening to it in full. So I've been doing that for the NPC dialogues. I don't know if there's differences in the dialogue that the newspaper sellers actually say depending on what you're doing in the story. So that's something that I need to also explore and have a look at. So for now, we're going to do some more listening to NPC dialogues and working out what I've heard before and what I haven't, and looking out for unique ones as well.
Scandalous driving, just
Come on, you
scandalous.
silly mare. you, take pity on us.
Thief! Thief! Someone help! Stop that thief! Someone help me!
I'm so hungry.
Please! The devil ran off that way!
I know. Just a little while longer, and we'll have something hot and delicious to eat at the mission. Until then, I need your help to raise some money. Can you do that for me?
Yes, Mum.
That's a good boy. Now dry those eyes and hold out your hands.
Okay, so that dialogue with the mother and the son begging for money, we've actually heard that before. That was something that we heard in Jacob's first memory. And it was funny at the time because there was a glitch where the mother was actually an NPC that was also a child with their son. So it was funny as well. But yeah, we've heard that dialogue before. The other thing to think about in this playthrough is dialogue when a random event has happened, like that person that stole from that seller. Hey there, Sona, welcome. You wonder why top hats went out of style. Not too sure, actually. I guess it's just the natural progression of one era to the next where certain fashions start to be considered old hat or they start to seem to be ridiculous or silly. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes things come back into fashion because there's a reappraisal of stuff. But yeah, I don't know why they went out of style.
Can anyone spare a penny, a halfpenny? Something to feed my child.
Is this a thanks a man gets for defending his country? Why did I bother?
I'm desperate. Perhaps not. I've drunk too much. I've gambled. I've stolen.
I think I've begged myself off.
Have the money for you
It's
in
those
time.
cheap cigars you
I'm a
smoke.
bit short, you see.
Embarrassing.
Sure you understand, can't
All right, these dialogues we've heard before.
Mr. Fry, how's your sister? Still in the running, I hope.
I swear I know nothing.
Our ex-chum Fancy Ralph gave you a bag of spoons. Hold it, Maurice. Tell his lordship they were stolen. Right,
I
thief?
sold him as a
Right?
necklace. Sir Lord Pendleton.
I'll tell his lordship they were stolen. That you're a thief. Right, thief? Right?
Perhaps I can get them back for you.
All right, so we've heard that dialogue.
Gentlemen,
Sona, still trying to stay warm. The wind is blowing a bit harder today and it's gotten a bit colder. Oh, hopefully you can stay warm, Sona. I wish I had the problem of wanting to stay warm instead of the feeling of wanting to stay cold. There's definitely weather here where spending a little bit extra time in front of the frozen section at a supermarket definitely is a good way to cool off.
Gentlemen, calm yourselves. I understand your concerns. You feel that you are being mistreated. You're frustrated with your lot in life. These are natural troubles that affect the lives of all men. But they are certainly no excuse for all this chaos. Do you not agree that this behavior is most unbecoming? Look at yourselves. Take a good, honest look. You are hearty, working Englishmen, are you not? Yet here you are, shouting like a bunch of French revolutionaries. And what do you hope to achieve?
Shut it!
I think I left the stove on at home.
Okay, so that dialogue we'd already heard before in Jacob's first memory.
Yes, Madame Pussycat. This crime has all the signs of being perpetrated by London's greatest burglar. Yes, Madame Pussycat. This crime has all the signs of being perpetrated by London's greatest burglar. Yes, Madame Pussycat.
Indeed, the disturbance of
This
dirt
crime
suggests
has
a
all the
female
signs of
builder
being
with a feline
perpetrated by
trait.
London's greatest burglar. Yes, Madame Pussycat.
Indeed, the disturbance of dirt suggests a female builder.
You made an assessment, Mr. Ward?
Hadn't heard that dialogue before, but there's too much distractions of other NPCs interrupting it.
You cheeky sod! Wait till I get there!
I'll see if I can reset it so that that conversation about the murder
If I come over there!
reactivates.
All right there, Mr. Fry.
If June were to claim cruelty, she would need firm evidence to support her claim, and in all likelihood, even then, she would still not be granted a divorce.
Talk of desertion. I all know that John will not leave of his own volition. Perhaps we might arrange for John to desert our dear sister.
Oh, Lord.
And June, I know you detest violence, but I can see no other way to help you. I'm sorry.
However John deserts is none of my concern. In my opinion, there is no other way for you, June.
I understand.
David, I think we can agree this conversation has never taken place. I wish you luck.
Lies can be found.
Now, I may have found us a way to get us out of this jam we're in.
What is it?
If we can convince John that June had been unfaithful, then he would petition for a divorce. Simple as that. And she would be free.
Convincing's not enough. He must prove her to be unfaithful.
Oh, come off it.
You know it's true. Court won't believe it without evidence. June, tell you agree with me.
It doesn't matter. I won't ruin my good name. I don't care how awful John is to me. Now, James, there must be something, anything in the law that allows me a divorce while maintaining my reputation.
I'm sorry, it's impossible.
Is it?
I can't tolerate this any longer, David. We must free June from that abusive monster. Law be damned.
Agreed.
There's no way for June's reputation to be left unscathed unless she is deserted.
What?
If June were to claim cruelty, she would need firm evidence to support her claim. And in all likelihood, even then, she would still not be granted a divorce.
You talk of desertion, and we all know that John will not leave of his own volition. Perhaps we might arrange for John to desert our dear sister.
Oh, Lord.
And June, I know you detest violence, but I can see no other way to help you. I'm sorry.
However John deserts is none of my concern. In my opinion, there is no other way for you, June.
I understand.
David, I think we can agree this conversation has never taken place. I wish you luck.
Lies can be found.
Now, I may have found us a way to get us out of this jam we're in.
What is it?
If we can convince John that...
Alright, cool. So we got that dialogue that we hadn't heard yet in full. Sona, you've been playing Where Winds Meet. Interesting game so far. What kind of game is that one, Sona? I may have heard of it, but I don't know if I've seen any gameplay of it.
June had been unfaithful, then he would petition for a divorce.
Don't just stand there, help me!
Perpetrated by London's greatest burglar. You know that sounds like...
You mean...
This crime has all the signs of being perpetrated by London's greatest burglar. Yes, Madame Pussycat.
You mean...
You made an assessment, Mr. Ward? You know that sounds like... You made an assessment, Mr.
You
Ward?
mean...
You know that sounds like... This crime has all the signs of being perpetrated by London's...
Alright, so there's something weird with the dialogue from those NPCs about the murder that they're investigating. There's overlapping dialogue, but there's also repeating overlapping dialogue from both of them.
Did you tell his lordship they were stolen? That you were free?
I'm thinking of what's going to join the travelling show in France. You'd have hot food and plenty of travellers to chill you.
Spare a penny. Just one small penny. Oh. I don't know.
Landlord, all right.
What on
Get
earth is
back
going
here
on
and
over
get what's coming to you!
Isn't this better than tea with my cousins?
Yeah, not right.
They're just so tedious. This is a much better use of our time.
Hang on, what's this?
What?
Why, it's a petticoat. Who put this here?
Oh, very funny. You're a regular turn, you are.
This poor fellow seems in desperate need of guidance.
Let's not go yet.
Come.
You will be missed.
Well, if you'd rather discuss politics with my grandfather.
To decent people.
Oh, perhaps we won't be missed for a bit longer.
I thought you might say that.
Creatures the poor, they should be rounded up and transported.
Look!
What?
It's the spring heel tickler.
You're so wicked.
Come here.
Oi! Wipe your hand.
Sorry, my love.
That's better.
Oh, I love you, darling.
See? Aren't you glad we slipped away from my chaperone?
I never doubt your wisdom.
Maybe you'll settle down when I've ripped your guts
Ah,
out.
fucking Rook. Interrupted the fucking dialogue. I mean, not Rook, Blighter. Alright, so now I hope we can get that to reset.
Dead as a doorknob.
Hey there, Lone. How's things?
Come here, you! Now look here, you! Bugger me! Put him down!
Another one for the gravedigger? What's going on? Someone's kicked the shine on you!
Thief!
Very nice, Lone. That's cool. Glad to hear that things are going good. I'm going well. Just trying to stay cool.
Needing breakfast tomorrow?
I am better than that. I shall die a respectable age surrounded by...
Clumsy sod!
Alright, so that's Jacob being shown finding a music box. Because there's an outfit reward for getting all the musical boxes, I will be doing that as part of this playthrough. I want to at least get Evie being shown to find one once as well.
Alright, Jacob.
Just God's sake! Someone gets top before my very eyes and I can't turn my head. I don't bloody believe it. give him the cosh.
Alright, we've heard this
He is
dialogue
right.
before.
Bastard pay.
Mr. Fry, good to see you again, sir.
Come quickly!
A penny for me and my mum. Can anyone speak?
Perfect.
Now I feel like the staff is
Failing its people. Workers are treated like animals. Countless suffer from poverty.
Not us.
Nor will we ever. I'm not interested in what you're selling.
We're not selling anything.
These pamphlets are free for those interested in true, genuine reform.
I'll take one. You both seem sincere.
Yes, they seem sincere.
You look like a lovely couple.
No, thank you.
I suppose you would like to see taxes abolished?
They're meant for wartime only.
A fine point. We have evidence.
This description comes from one working inside a blacking factory.
I can't believe it. How atrocious.
Yes, it is atrocious. This is the next generation of Englishmen and women suffering for the sake of luxury for the elite.
What can we possibly do about it?
Let us show you. You'll see here we've described the working conditions.
Good Lord. You're not fabricating evidence, are you?
This is not a fabrication. Walk into any factory and you'll see for yourself.
You think
My
this street
apologies,
will
I've meant
protect
no
you from
offense.
me?
This is all just so shocking. Well, you're doing a splendid job.
Now please leave us be.
We belong to a group that advocates for the working classes.
It is up to us to urge Parliament to bring about change.
Well, you're doing a splendid job.
Now please leave us be.
We outline our thoughts on the church here in...
This is going to be an obstacle to getting NPC dialogue is random blighters spawning in and fucking things up.
Please, my boy is ill. Not even bread.
We belong to a group that advocates for the working classes.
It is up to us to urge Parliament to bring about change.
Well, you're doing a splendid job.
Now please leave us be. I'm not interested in what you're selling.
We're not selling anything.
These pamphlets are free for those interested in true, genuine reform.
I'll take one. You both seem sincere.
Yes, they seem sincere.
We have evidence.
This description comes from one working inside a blacking factory.
I can't believe it. How atrocious.
Yes, it is atrocious. This is the next generation of Englishmen and women suffering for the sake of luxury for the elite.
What can we possibly do about it?
We outline our thoughts on the church here in easy-to-read...
Free Ireland? Don't understand.
I'm so sorry. Gavin, you've mixed up the pamphlet again. You're damaging the cause with this rubbish.
I support the Irish cause as well.
Everyone has the answer, don't
That's
they?
very true.
But our literature is different. It's an enlightening read.
Why
if
not?
you'd like...
Well, what harm can it do?
We have evidence.
This description comes from one working inside a blacking factory.
I can't believe it. How atrocious.
Yes, it is atrocious. This is the next generation of Englishmen and women suffering for the sake of luxury for the elite.
What can we possibly do about it?
Everyone has the answer, don't
That's
they?
very true.
But our literature is different. It's an enlightening read.
Why
if
not?
you'd like...
Well, what harm can it do?
You look like a lovely couple.
No, thank you.
I suppose you would like to see taxes abolished?
They're meant for wartime only.
A fine point.
Show them the pamphlet.
This is the sort of thing we've been talking about.
My goodness. You put this together?
We take this cause very seriously. Parliament cannot allow these atrocities to continue, but we need your support.
Well, whatever we can do to help.
Show them the pamphlet.
This is the sort of thing we've been talking about.
My goodness. You put this together?
We take this cause very seriously. Parliament cannot allow these atrocities to continue, but we need your support.
Well, whatever we can do to help.
We belong to a group that advocates for the working classes.
It is up to us to urge Parliament to bring about change.
Well, you're doing a splendid job.
Now, please, leave us be. Everyone has the answer, don't they?
That's very true.
But our literature is different. It's an enlightening read.
Why
if you'd
not?
like...
Well, what harm can it do?
We have evidence.
This description comes from one working inside a blacking factory.
I can't believe it. How atrocious.
Yes, it is atrocious. This is the next generation of English men and women suffering for the sake of luxury for the elite.
What can we possibly do about it?
We support the proletariat. Our philosophy consists of these...
Are you affiliated with that Karl Marx?
What difference does that make? We are talking about the welfare of the nation and its people. Can you not see how important this is?
You note he doesn't deny it, dear.
We believe the government is failing its people.
Workers are treated like animals. Countless suffer from poverty.
Not us.
Nor will we ever.
You look like a lovely couple.
No, thank you.
I suppose you would like to see taxes abolished?
They're meant for wartime only.
A fine point.
Let us show you. You'll see here we've described the working conditions.
Alright, so that dialogue is a bit discombobulated. There's dialogue that repeats and then new one comes in and all that kind of stuff. So I'll still count that as listened to, but if I do come across a better organized and proper version of it, then I'll make sure to listen to that again. I will be starting GTA 5 tomorrow alone. Absolutely. Yeah, that'll be the Monday through to Thursday game. I'm not going to reveal yet what I'm actually doing, but I'm going to be doing an approach where there's certain things that I do as Trevor, there's certain things I do as Michael, and there's certain things I do as Franklin. Terry, you're playing Odyssey now? Well done for the night, but you know what you mean. Very nice, Terry, that's cool. What part of Odyssey are you up to? I hope things are going well. Lone, you can't wait for that? Me either, actually. I've been looking forward to replaying that game. I wasn't sure if I was going to fit that game into my schedule before the year ended, but the way that the timing worked out, I was able to get the Batman Arkham games done that I wanted to do, and with enough time left, I can still do GTA 5. I'll just basically be doing the main content in GTA 5, but yeah, different approach, different things I'm applying to each character. Terry, you just finished helping the Spartan army on Megadis. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's interesting that part 2 as well, meeting Stentor. I like to call him Sour Face Stentor, some of the expressions that he gets on his face.
Remarkably, I don't see any others.
Looks like I owe him a Joey.
I told you so. It's slander, that's what.
You must ignore it.
I need some help understanding your bill, sir.
Really? I thought it was all rather straightforward.
It's more than I expected.
Well, you see, there were additional charges for travel, meals and lodgings as well.
But you live right down the street, sir. How can we owe you for travel? And you're a doctor. Visiting the sick is your job.
Perhaps my assistant made an error.
You're a rotten
It's
cheat.
evidence. When you say, sir,
I'll leave you to report it to the police.
it's in all the London papers, sir.
The man was seen carrying a bloody axe.
They mention my name, sir, right there.
Oh, your name is a fairly common one. What makes you think they're referring to you?
Well, that's what I said at first, but then I saw that they'd gone and printed my address. Look.
Yes. They do seem to mean you.
He ain't no
It's
murderer.
evidence. When you say, sir,
I'll leave you to report it to the police.
would you be so kind as to read it for us, sir?
Well, it appears to be a letter from your landlord.
Oh, Lord, what does it say?
That he's had a difficult year, extraordinary expenses, and so your rent is doubled.
There, you see that? I told you. Go on, tell me what else it says. Might as well know the worst.
Actually, that's all there is.
Bad enough, ain't it?
She's right, we'll be out in the street.
You must ignore it.
It's in all the London papers, sir.
The man was seen carrying a bloody axe.
They mention my name, sir, right there.
Oh, your name is a fairly common one. What makes you think they're referring to you?
Well, that's what I said at first, but then I saw that they'd gone and printed my address. Look.
Yes. They do seem to mean you.
He ain't no
It's
murderer.
evidence. Wouldn't you say so?
I'll leave you to report it to the police.
I'm afraid I don't understand it a bit, sir.
This letter is all in French.
And what does it say?
Well, this word means fish, and I think this one means cake.
There, I told you. Our neighbour has been signalling with candles at night. She's a French spy. This proves it.
Well, I don't see anything about politics, but...
I never liked her. He ain't no murderer.
You must ignore it.
Here it is, sir. The latest edition.
Well, let me just see what I can find.
Take your time, sir.
It seems they've missed a U in Labour and misused an apostrophe here.
What did I tell you? Sir, I told her you can spot an error in print from across the room. I did.
Remarkably, I don't see any others.
Looks like I owe him a Joey.
I told her so.
I'll leave you to report it to the police.
Here it is, sir. The latest edition.
Well, let me just see what I can find.
Take your time, sir.
It seems they've missed a U in Labour and misused an apostrophe here.
What did I tell you? Sir, I told her you can spot an error in print from across the room. I did.
Remarkably, I don't see any others.
Looks like I owe him a Joey.
I told her so.
I'm afraid my fees are not negotiable.
I'm afraid I don't understand it a bit, sir.
This letter is all in French.
And what does it say?
Well, this word means fish, and I think this one means cake.
There, I told you. Our neighbour has been signalling with candles at night. She's a French spy. This proves it.
Well, I don't see anything about politics, but...
I never liked her. He ain't no murderer.
You must ignore it.
I need some help understanding your bill, sir.
Really? I thought it was all rather straightforward.
It's more than I expected.
Well, you see, there were additional charges for travel, meals and lodgings as well.
But you live right down the street, sir. How can we owe you for travel? And you're a doctor. Visiting the sick is your job.
Perhaps my assistant made an error.
You're a rotten cheat.
Now I feel like the star turn on the halls.
I need some help understanding your bill, sir.
Really? I thought it was all rather straightforward.
It's more than I expected.
Well, you see, there were additional charges for travel, meals and lodgings as well.
But you live right down the street, sir. How can we owe you for travel? And you're a doctor. Visiting the sick is your job.
Perhaps my assistant made an error.
You're a rotten cheat.
I'll leave you to report it to the police.
I need some help understanding your bill, sir.
Really? I thought it was all rather straightforward.
It's more than I expected.
Okay, so that's another NPC dialogue that is all over the place, talking about two distinctly different subjects, but mixing up some of the dialogue of both of them. One of the subjects was talking about how there was a supposed French spy, and then the other one was about being billed for something that a doctor did. So you have two different subjects, and I wonder if originally the recordings were done to be for two separate individual quote-unquote stories recorded by the same actors, and for some reason the game has combined them into these particular NPCs. But I don't know if that's how it's been going. But yeah, that was quite funny. Plus a bit hard to sort of like work out when a dialogue conversation is ending versus when it's starting, versus what is the start versus what is the end of the dialogue. Because sometimes dialogue would repeat and then it would go into a whole different thing. Lone, you've been playing a bit more GTA Online recently. That is really good. I hope that you've been enjoying it as well. I see that Michael is coming back to GTA in one of the GTA Online story things coming up. So that was cool that Ned Luke reprised his role for it. Terry, you were like, oh, hey, I have another brother. Then he got all jealous. Yeah, Terry. That's the thing about that game, too. I remember when I first played it, like, the twists and turns were quite good. Going from learning that the Eagle Bearer does have, you know, a sibling, to learning that there's an adopted sibling as well later and all that. Hey there, Vegas. My day is going well. It's going good, thank you. How's yours? How's things? Hey, Godfather Al. Dialogue Quality Assurance Tester of the Year. Thank you. Yeah, it is a little bit like that. Definitely is. Come across some conversations in this game that we've heard before, but also some that we haven't. But also, blighters will randomly spawn in sometimes and interfere, so that's a bit annoying. Lone Ned has said in the past that he would want to do more. He even streams GTA Online on Twitch. Yeah, dude, I've seen one of his streams live when he was streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and then I've seen some of his stuff after the stream was finished as well. I really like how a lot of actors in video games these days are not only becoming streamers of their own games that they were in, but they're also streaming games that other actors were in too, as well. You know, I think it's a great way to introduce people to new actors and stuff in things, because you can get a lot of actors that are well known for their roles, and then you start to get actors that are doing smaller roles, but they then become actors doing bigger roles in their own right, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So I really like seeing people involved in video games actually be streaming games as well.
Well, you see, there were additional charges for travel, meals and lodgings as well.
Already heard the dialogue about the cheap cigars you smoke.
People's attention. Face it, chum. You're in the wrong business. Seems there just isn't a demand for high-quality merkins in London these days. Oh, well. Oh, God. Blast it. It's disgusting. Oh. It's quiet today. Nobody's interested in buying. Another tough month, I'm afraid. Maybe there's something wrong with my shop. Something that keeps people away. I could repaint the front, clean the windows, or get a new sign. Maybe that would attract people's attention. Face it, chum. You're in the wrong business. Seems there just isn't a demand for high-quality merkins in London these days. Oh, well. Oh, God. Blast it. It's disgusting. Oh. Good day. Are you interested in top quality at low prices? I import my wares from all over the world. I see so many shining faces just waiting for their lives to be utterly transformed by this magical invention. Did you know that Shakespeare himself owned 3? Not mine, of course, but that just goes to show the kind of company you'll be joining. A shilling spent here is a shilling well spent, I say. Unfortunately, given the nature of the product, I cannot offer refunds, but I do make exchanges, and I guarantee you will find nothing but pleasure in everything you purchase from my shop. Come, don't be shy. You'll not find higher quality hair in all of London. Come and have a look. You, sir, you look like a discerning gentleman. Step into my shop. Everyone can use one, and I guarantee you don't already own one. Yes. Now, you, madam, you won't believe the look of surprise on your husband's face. Come, there's no need to be embarrassed. Special offer. Today only. Buy one, get the second one at half price. Maybe there's something wrong with my shop. Something that keeps people away. I could repaint the front, clean the windows, or get a new sign. Maybe that would attract people's attention. Face it, chum. You're in the wrong business. Seems there just isn't a demand for high-quality merkins in London these days. Oh, well. Good day. Are you interested in top quality at low prices? I import my wares from all over the world.
Alright, cool. So I got that dialogue. Hello there, Shadow. How's things? Lone, people speak bad of Stephen Ogg for not being interested in Trevor stuff, but you just see it as an actor that is moving on to new stuff. Oh yeah, Lone, exactly. Yeah, that's the other thing too, as well. Something that needs to be understood is that people who play video games and they really get invested and they've spent hours and hours and hours in playing it and they get to know the characters really well, there comes this time where there's the barrier and line between the actor and the character they played that gets a bit blurred for people, in the sense that when they see the actor in real life, they don't separate the actor from the character. They combine the character with the actor. And so that's why they like to get him to say things as Trevor, because in their mind, it's Trevor speaking to them, not Stephen Ogg speaking to them. And the thing to remember is that his world does not revolve 24/7 around GTA 5. Not saying everyone else's does, but there are fans who spend a lot of hours on that game. And so in their mind, he is Trevor. And so they want to see that. You know, it's like a comedian that would probably get stopped in the street and be like, say something funny. They might be good at improvising stuff, but even then, it's in a certain setting that they're improvising, not random strangers coming up to them and then asking them to perform on the spot, you know, things like that. And so I can definitely understand his frustration, because there's people just seeing him as the character and never separating the two as well, you know. And a lot of people who act in stuff, they don't necessarily like to watch back what they have done. They might watch it at the premiere, but they don't really religiously watch the stuff that they do. They might watch it when it comes on television every once in a while. They might see a scene and then sit down and watch it, but they're not thinking about that previous role, you know, 24/7. And so when it comes to an actor like Stephen Ogg, who has done a lot of stuff, it's important to remember that he is an actor doing different things. He's not Trevor. Trevor's a character that he really played well, and so it's good to praise him for his work as Trevor. And if you're a fan of his work and you get to meet him, it's probably, you know, okay to say that you enjoyed his work. But to expect him to talk to you on the level of a fellow player of the game, and also to know the ins and outs of stuff. Because when you look at it, like the actor, they read the script, and then when they're doing the stuff, they don't always see the full details of what's going on. They might only get a portion at a time of their work. And if it's if it's something that takes years to make, they're not going to remember every single line of dialogue that they ever recorded, you know. So when people ask them, oh, what was your favorite line of dialogue that you said that didn't make it into the game, he might just give a general answer of, you know, oh, you know, I can't remember anything specific, you know, and that can be disappointing for the person asking the question. But at the same time, it's not like he has a memory of every single thing that he said and knows everything that was used or not. Like, how many lines of dialogue get recorded but are only used in certain circumstances that some players will never actually trigger as well, so you just don't know. Hey there, Legend Dark. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the 4 years, 10 months, and 19 hours of followage. Thank you very much for that. I hope things have been going well. Welcome on in. How's your weekend going? Yeah, Legend, that's been awesome. Time flies too. Learn, you mean it's nice that Ned and Sean still love their roles in GTA 5 and play the game, but it wasn't for Stephen Ogg. Exactly, Lone, you know, and that's okay. There's also questions that get asked of the actors that you can just go to Google and find them answering anyway, you know. And that's when it becomes more like wanting the actor to perform rather than asking them a question to genuinely know an answer to something, you know. Like, a good example of a question to ask would be, if your character was given an ultimatum to either do this or do that, what do you think they would choose to do? You know, stuff like that, to add a little bit of fun to it as well. But when people ask questions about, what did you feel about mission number 15, in which this was said and this happened? What do you think would happen if you compared that to mission 50, where this was said and that was said? How do you think that mission 5 would relate to these two? Like, asking complex questions like that, you know, you're not going to get an answer. You're probably just going to, like, you'll probably get an answer, but it probably won't be, you know, anything in depth, you know. Legend, you were last here when you were playing Mad Max. You're doing good, how are you? Yeah, that was an interesting game, that one, Mad Max. I haven't played it since then, but I wouldn't mind playing it again in the future as well. Glad to hear that you're doing good. As for me, I'm doing well. Another stream year is almost finished. Time is just flying so quick as well. Shadow, been playing AC Shadows all day long, kind of feeling that bleeding effect, since the controls are getting quite easy to handle, at least. Well, that's good, though, that you played enough to get to that point. There can definitely be games sometimes where it takes a bit to get into the groove of things. Hey there, Narbro. Mission 15 was us. Actually, I just randomly chose those numbers for missions. Let's actually see what Mission 15 in GTA 5 actually is. Just out of curiosity. BZ gas grenades. Trevor Phillips Industries. Bugstars equipment. So it's around those sorts of things. Hello there, Spectrum. It's going well, thank you. I hope things are going good. How's things going? Wow, you're on early. You haven't even gone to bed yet. That's true. Yeah, I started at 3 p.m. my time today. No, 3:30, sorry.
I see so many shining faces just waiting for their lives to be utterly transformed by this magical invention.
I want nothing to do with it.
Maybe she's embarrassed. Give us a penny. One day I'll be dead from those parading about like they own the place.
No. I'm thinking I might run off and join a travelling show in France.
You'd have hot food and plenty of travel.
Maybe it is,
Penny,
maybe it
penny
ain't.
for some starving orphans. A friend there is saving to join a fruit circus.
Climb up and
Penny to help him.
I didn't say I was going to. Maybe they were chimney sweeps. Do you think of that? Why else would they be up there?
They weren't like no chimney sweep I've ever seen.
Oh, come on. He's lying through his teeth.
I'm not.
Oh, too.
I'm not.
You must admit it's hard to believe. People with knives for hands who can climb up the sides of buildings.
One day I'll be big and
What is the good? Maybe you only think you're silver. Make a will and stop running your family. You're on in St. Mary's.
There's too much NPC dialogue overlapping in that section, so I'll just have to make a note about the street urchins talking about something or other, and then see if I can find that dialogue somewhere else.
What have I ever told you to tell?
What about the time you said you kissed Elizabeth Adler? That happened. Anyone? Then why did she deny? Maybe she's embarrassed.
Alright, maybe she's embarrassed. Okay, so I'll take note of that dialogue, and then hope I can get that at a later point, a different section, when there's not 50 other NPCs talking at the same time. Now, bro, final boss battle left on your run. Oh, very nice progress though, now, bro. Almost getting through the game on the hardest difficulty. That's going to be such a relief when you finally finish it. Legend, you just finished AC3 again after years. Who thought it was a good idea to make the prologue 6 hours long? Got it? Yeah, the prologue can definitely take a bit of time. Sometimes I do take my time with that prologue. Other times I just kind of, rush through it. But that's good that you finished it again after years. That's cool. Spectrum, you're doing well, you're healing well, and some things are already back to normal. That's good, Spectrum. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, and that the healing process is also going well too. That'll be great when you're back to 100%. How's things going, Lord? I have no idea what you're referring to with that comment, but welcome on in.
What, I'm thinking I might run off and... Thief! Someone help! Stop that thief! Someone help me! Please! The devil ran off that way! They stole my money!
I hope that was an accident.
Oh! Bloody mess!
What did I do? My bad.
Oh! Almost knocked my wires out that did. Oh, I never should have left him. These goddamn Sassanites act like animals in a menagerie. Oh, miss you, Aberdeen. What in God's name made you do that? Oh! Almost knocked my wires out that did. Oh, I never should have left him. These goddamn Sassanites act like animals in a menagerie. Oh, miss you, Aberdeen.
It's annoying. It's annoying when NPCs dialogue starts to talk about your character literally just being close enough. Right, that's another conversation that I've put a question mark on to try and cover later, hopefully. Lord, you need to watch Borat. Oh, so that's what it's from. Spectrum, you don't think you'll ever watch Borat? Yeah, it's one of those things. I remember when it first came out, it was sort of like referenced a lot, but then I never saw it and I didn't have any interest in seeing it, so... In fact, I never actually thought about it again until Lord mentioned something from it. That's how much of a impact in my life that had. Legend, you should probably sleep. It's almost 6 a.m. and you haven't slept a bit. Nice to see you again. You'll try to be here a little more often. Oh, that's definitely no worries at all, Legend. Thank you for joining the stream again. I hope that you have a good one. Hope you enjoy your sleep too. I definitely don't blame you, especially if it's 6 a.m. or getting there as well.
That's a good girl.
Yeah. I've had it up to here with you. I think I'll run home as fast as I can.
It's like, I've had it up here with you. Meanwhile, Jacob assassinates him in the ear. Even though he didn't say here. Or he didn't say ear as in the ear, but he said here.
Oh, goodness!
I could kill you!
I'm warning you!
Spectrum, you should sleep too, nearly 1 a.m. Oh, that's totally understandable too, as well, Spectrum, if it's getting that time for you. Thanks for popping in, though. I really hope you get some good sleep. Lord, alright, so we call that humour, especially in a comedic, non-serious sense, but if you feel better not watching it, that's up to you. Yeah, like anything, when it comes to like humour or other sorts of things, not everyone's going to find the same things funny. And my kind of humour is not lowbrow, sort of like make fun of people kind of humour. The humour I prefer is more sort of like character based on a level of ironic humour, sarcasm, and things like that. Fourth wall breaking humour and everything. But yeah, I'm not actually a fan of like sexual humour or anything like that. Or making fun of people dying or stuff like that.
Back to your post. I won't, sir.
Plus, I don't think if I die not having seen Borat that it'll be any loss. Not that I will say I'll never see it, but it's just not one of those movies that I would feel like actually watching. I'd probably rather watch Monty Python or something instead. Vegas, we're going to be giving you a lurk and watching a movie. No trouble at all, Vegas. I really hope that you enjoy the movie. Thank you for leaving the lurk too. Would like to highly recommend people check out Vegas Glaive, doing a playthrough of Killer Frequency. So if you're a fan of horror games, especially horror games that are first-person based, definitely recommend. Hope you enjoy your movie, Vegas. Jacob, why are you not climbing up, mate? He's stuck. There we go. Oh, no trouble at all, Vegas, for the shout out. Thank you for dropping in for a little bit, and thank you for leaving the lurk too. Thank you, Spectrum, for redeeming the leap of fail. Okay, so that viewpoint's not a viable leap of fail point. So I just need to find an alternative. Yeah, Lone, I've seen Spaceballs before. Very long time ago, though.
I'll break you in half! Oh, go! Back on me.
I've made a huge mistake.
This can only end poorly.
Stop him!
The city needs to do something about these drivers.
Here! 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 Carriage!
Something going on there? What's going on?
Here! 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 Here!
What's that then?
Here! 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 Here!
What's going on now?
Here! 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 Here!
Slow down!
An actual dead body.
Is there? I'm this close to coming over there.
There we go, Spectrum. Thank you for redeeming the leap of fail. Shadow, if you want a specific leap of fail point, Westminster should do it. Oh, yeah. Spectrum, wow, Mel Brooks will be 100 next June. Damn, that's a long... That's crazy. You're going to dive into the smokestack? Oh, no, no. The thing with this game, Spectrum, is they made it so that you can't just jump off of whatever height you want to anymore. So you have to actually find a point where you can hang from something, and then when the prompt appears to actually drop, that's the only way to do a leap of fail, unfortunately, in this game. It was part of the resolution they came up with to prevent players who accidentally jumped off of things from a great height and died to not be able to do that anymore. Even though sometimes it's actually the player's fault because they're pressing the wrong buttons. It's like, oh, the assassin, they jumped off the edge of the building. Were you holding down all the buttons? Including the jump button as well? Like, yeah, that's your problem. You're holding down all the buttons, including the jump button. So when the character got to the edge of something, naturally, they jumped. Spectrum, well, that's not as fun. Yeah, that is true. That's the unfortunate side effect as well. Like, I don't know. There seems to be this idea that the reduction of player error, when it's actually error that they've done, you know, it's like, what's the point of having control schemes that people can look up then? You know what I mean? Like, like in Assassin's Creed 3 in 2012, they changed it so that if you wanted the character to parkour across something or up something, you simply had to run and then hold. You simply had to, move and then hold the right trigger. And then whatever you passed by, the character would cling to. Whereas from Assassin's Creed 1 into Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood and Revelations, if you wanted to get the full sprint, you had to move the control stick, hold the right button down, and hold down the X button, or the equivalent button. And then naturally, if you're holding all those buttons down and you get to the edge of a building, the character will automatically jump off. But if you actually don't hold down all the buttons, then basically the character will sometimes drop off of some ledges, especially if there's a ledge below it that's jutting out, then the character will sometimes just go along. But if you want to guarantee that the character won't jump off the edge, you just need to walk at the edge.
That's it, come on!
Legend, you'll fall asleep here. The AC3 parkour very much annoyed you, climbing everything when you just want to sprint low. Exactly, Legend. That's the side effect as well. That's why I think if you wanted the character to jump into a haystack, for example, it shouldn't matter how close to the haystack you are. The character shouldn't automatically jump into it. Thank you for leaving the lurk, Legend. Hey, Dr. Darling. You predict this playthrough will not end before 2027? Oh, I definitely will. Because there's a lot of dialogue that's the same, no matter which part of the story you're in. So I'm keeping tabs on what dialogue I've come across already, so that when I come across it again, I know already that I've covered it. There are some that I need to try again with in a different setting, because the characters got kept on getting cut off with stuff as well. So the more dialogue I cover, the less there will be to cover, because a lot of it will start to be the same. But something I need to suss out, though, is whether the newspaper sellers actually have different dialogue based on progression in the story and what events have happened.
You think you're safe because you're on... The edge is nigh!
forgot. I've got Jacob to level 3, so I can have him wear and use a level 3 weapons. Okay, so I like to have him use the kukri. So I'll have him use Ram's kukri. There we go. Assassin Gauntlet, the industrial one. And firearms. Gonna worry about that. Belt. Got that equipped. Cool. Legend, sorry, you promise you're going to sleep, but is listening to all the possible dialogue an achievement or a personal goal? You're going back to looking now. It's just a personal goal, in line with the playthrough as well. And I've wanted to cover dialogue from NPCs in this game for a while, so I thought it would be good to include it in a playthrough where I'm also doing stuff to showcase the differences between Jacob and Evie as well. Hey there, Calm. Hope things are going well. Dr. Darling, you're going to redeem a favourite redemption from the past? Very nice. Yeah, I got to the point in the story where I can activate them now.
Pope Clement, hear me. Before this year is out, you will answer for your crimes before God Almighty. And you, King Philip, no punishment is too heinous for the great evil you have inflicted upon the temple. I curse you to the 13th generation of your blood. You shall be cursed. Take it easy. I am just needling ya.
What a twist, Dr. Darling, at the end there. I didn't realize that Jacques de Molay was aware of Arthur Morgan. He predicted the future. Thank you for redeeming. Arnie dubs a cutscene. I can choose? Awesome. Thanks for redeeming that. Okay, so Dr. Darling has redeemed Arnie dubs a cutscene, which means I go into the game's audio and I turn the music off and the sound effects off and I turn the volume off. So I'll put that down to nothing. And with the volume off, I then go and trigger a cutscene, one that we've already actually come across. And then what I do is the dialogue for it. But I do it with my Arnie impression. The iron ships from here. The Templar running things is Rupert Ferris, and our target 1, target 2 is Sir David Brewster, who's got his hands on a bauble that could ruin us in this wretched war. Think you both can handle it? What a question. Oh, right, my mistake. Ladies and gentlemen, the unstoppable Fright Twins. See them nightly at Covent Garden. George, honestly, I've studied the plans in the laboratory and have every route covered, and I've got all I need right here. I'll extend your regards to Ferris. Chat later, George. We have a train to catch. Jacob, Evie, may the creed guide you, you vagrants. Poor man, more afraid than ever. The years have not been kind. Evie Fry, where do you get it from? The same place as you, Jacob. Have fun, don't die. How long does he intend to go on like this? He's disrupting the other workers. Shut his trap and get the machine fixed. And send me some laudanum for my head. Coming right up. And there we go. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the Arnie Dubs cutscene. Now to put the audio back so that the dialogue is there. Shadow, you know, it would have been interesting to see that. The AC game where we could have played as Thomas Darkanelian to assassinate Jacques de Molay. Instead we got Unity. Yeah, I mean, I like Unity, so I don't mind having Unity in existence. But it would have been cool to actually do that as a game also, because there's ties to Ezio's great-grandfather as well, Domenico Auditore. As I handed my dad his 50th birthday card, he looked at me with tears in his eyes and said, "You know, one would have been enough." Nice one, Dr. Darling. I like that. As you handed your dad his 50th birthday card, as in 50th, after the 49th birthday card was given. Nice one. Shadow, wait, what was Domenico Auditore involved with Thomas? Yeah, I think they were actually existing in the same time frame as well. I don't remember if they had interactions with each other, but I think they were alive around the same time.
Let's see here. Huh?
What are you doing?
You'll tell us where Bronson went.
Someone help!
Aren't you bothersome? This path won't end well for you, mate. There won't be any safe in your arm when I'm through.
Hey, please don't. Please,
Are
I'm
you making requests now?
Oh, God!
This can all end very quickly if you want to let us stand on anymore. One more time. Where is Bronson? Let's see here. Huh?
What are you doing?
You'll tell us where Bronson went.
Someone help!
Aren't you bothersome? This path won't end well for you, mate. There won't be any safe in your arm when I'm through.
Hey, please don't. Please,
Are
I'm
you
begging
making requests now?
Oh, God!
This can all end very quickly if you want to let us stand on anymore. One more time. Where is Bronson? Let's see here. Huh?
What are you doing?
You'll tell us where Bronson went.
Someone help!
Aren't you bothersome? This path won't end well for you, mate. There won't be any safe in your arm when I'm through.
Hey, please don't. Please, I'm begging
you making requests now?
Oh, God!
This can all end very quickly if you want to let us stand on anymore. One more time. Where is Bronson? Let's see here. Huh? What are you doing?
Okay, so that's the dialogue in a situation where a crowd event has turned up, in which to resolve it, you need to scare the bullies.
You'll tell us where Bronson went.
Someone help!
Us?
My God, thank you. My God, thank you. This restores some of my faith in humanity.
Please, stop this now. Let's all go home. On you go now.
Looks like trouble.
I hear in America they chew tobacco and gob. Like a herd of empty-headed camels. Would you believe it?
Seems appropriate.
What exactly do you
Let
think
the
you're
Philistines have their cigars. True gentlemen smoke pipes.
I hear in America they chew tobacco and gob. Like a herd of empty-headed camels. Would you believe it?
Seems appropriate. Let the Philistines have their cigars. True gentlemen smoke pipes.
I hear in America they chew tobacco and gob. Like a herd of empty-headed camels. Would you believe it?
Seems appropriate. Let the Philistines have their cigars. True gentlemen smoke pipes.
That is totally unacceptable, you thief!
Afraid they're a saver to
It's
go
those
to
cheap
fruit
cigars you
circus.
smoke.
Penny to open.
Thief, you are filth. Hey, thief, you are filth.
Come on.
That's more Australian. Whoops.
Anyone got a penny? Just a penny.
Raise your voices, lads, and make sure you get your money's worth. Give us a kiss. What? Go again? All right.
Come on, get up. Give me your best shot.
Give us a kiss.
Give us a kiss. He'll give you a punch right in the kisser.
It's hard to believe. How'd you see it? You can climb up the side of the building. There's another one. You should be a right. What was all that? And expecting us to believe us. What is the good?
Come on, get up. Give me your best shot.
You're exciting Mr. Stevens.
It's his word against mine.
Oh, no, Mr. Stevens.
Okay, so already heard that dialogue.
Hello. Yes,
Why a gentleman who made your acquaintance
There was even
last
a bloody poem written about us.
night? Souls pushed off.
You think it's clever?
Move it, you dumb beast.
Never mind.
That's not my concern.
But sir, just a bit of a lark. Tallywag. What am I doing out here? No one cares about bloody crime here. Well, except his lordship. soldier! Anything you can spare? No? Nothing? Of course not. Penny for an old soldier. Penny for the poor. God smile on you. Penny for a poor man. Spare a penny. Just one small penny. Never mind. No, I didn't need any money. Just a bit of a lark. Tallywag. What am I doing out here? No one cares about bloody crime here. Well, except his lordship. Oh, yes, sir.
Sometimes it takes a few tries. I've no patience for this. I apologize, sir.
That's your decision. Only yourself to blame if something...
Get the day's events right here! Gotcha! Public executions to be halted! Reformers call for end to grotesque spectacle! The last public hanging in England will take place this Tuesday at Newgate.
Some of us have places to be.
Can't catch me! First Trades Union Congress held at Manchester Mechanics Institute. Manchester and Salford union leaders want role in improving working conditions. I don't know. No, you are. Not anymore. You want a newspaper? I've got a newspaper. I've got the new edition ready to go. Daily London Courier, only a penny. Read the latest events of the day at home and abroad, covering politics, the arts, sports and scientific discoveries. Tag! Defeats by native forces in New Zealand. Leave English regiments demoralised. Friendly Maoris vow to defend the English from hostile tribes. British consul responds to Yangtze riots with show of force. Royal Marines aboard a man-of-war sail on Nanjing. Chinese Viceroy offers full apologies and financial restitution. Newspapers for sale. Gotcha. The news of the world, all for a penny. I'll get ya. Not here. Tag. Penny papers, looking for a good home. Can't catch me. Who's it now? Canada contemplates colonial government conundrum. Power in the House of Commons of the new Dominion to be based on provincial populations. You are. Not anymore. New plans to install gas lanterns outside the Houses of Parliament. Alternating colours between red and green will instruct carriages on when to proceed. On Bridge Street, Great George Street, Parliament Street. Christening of the infant daughter of the Prince and Princess of Wales at Windsor today. Her sponsors were Her Majesty the Queen and the Russian Tsar, represented by the Duchess of Cambridge and the Russian ambassador. Who's it now? Army estimates for 1868 to 1869 increased by £200,000 on previous year. £15 million total, or roughly 10 shillings for every person in England. All expenses published here. Baron Broom, former Lord Chancellor, dead, aged 89. Ardent supporter of Queen Caroline in her divorce suit. Founder of the Society for the Diffusion of Useful Knowledge and staunch defender of the liberty of slaves and other servants. Not it. Tag! Japanese capital capital Edo ceded by warlords. Catch me. Remaining forces in retreat. Is royal.
Oh. That was a lot of dialogue from the newspaper seller. But it got interrupted by something. I think it was the blighter appearing randomly.
Come, take a look at what I've managed to conjure up today. There must be...
Oh, come on, hurry it up. Some of us have places to be. Oh, come on, hurry it up. Some of us have places to be. Oh, come on, hurry it up. Some of us have places to be. Oh, come on, hurry it up.
What's the trouble?
It isn't trouble so much as disappointment.
Go on.
It's just always the same here, day in and day out. Grey in the morning, grey in the afternoon, grey in the evening. A touch of sun if we're lucky, but never more than a touch. It's all starting to make me feel a bit, I don't know, bogged down.
Come now, it isn't always grey.
True, sometimes it rains.
And sometimes the sun shines and birds sing. I'd say often even, more than you're willing to admit, I think.
We visited Spain once when I was young, Barcelona, and that city shines all hours of the day, a more pleasant place you couldn't imagine.
With such fond memories, why not return? Plan a visit.
Oh, to have time for such frivolity. But there's simply too much to do these days. The things one must sacrifice in order to keep up. The world's begun to move far too fast for things like trips to feel the sun.
Lovely day this is, wouldn't you agree?
I suppose.
What's the trouble?
It isn't trouble so much as disappointment.
Go on.
It's just always the same here, day in and day out. Grey in the morning, grey in the afternoon, grey in the evening. A touch of sun if we're lucky, but never more than a touch. It's all starting to make me feel a bit, I don't know, bogged down.
Come now, it isn't always grey.
True, sometimes it rains.
And sometimes the sun shines and birds sing. I'd say often even, more than you're willing to admit, I think.
We visited Spain once when I was young, Barcelona, and that city shines all hours of the day, a more pleasant place you couldn't imagine.
With such fond memories, why not return? Plan a visit.
Oh, to have time for such frivolity. But there's simply too much to do these days. The things one must sacrifice in order to keep up. The world's begun to move far.
Okay, so I've got that dialogue. Now, bro, you think you got the fourth phase of the boss fight? It's so cruel you don't get checkpoints between phases. That is the other thing, too, that can be really annoying in games. Extends how long it can take as well, because messing up at one point means you have to redo everything else you've done again, but not just redo it. It's actually the time you spent doing it in the first place that has to be redone, which then adds extra time on top of how long it's already taken.
Maybe there's something wrong with my shop.
Never accept responsibility with any sincerity.
Don't you dare touch me again!
How might I be of service? Yes?
I wonder, is it possible to...
That's the difference between you and me, my friend.
The difference between you and me is that you are a snake.
How dare you?
How dare you, Seaward? The men at the firm won't look me in the eye because of your venomous tongue. They think I should be confined to a lock hospital. I told you about my one dalliance in confidence.
The firm has a right to know if anyone is in danger of infection from you.
Bollocks!
Don't stand so near. You think I'm not fit for promotion?
That's correct.
How shocking, then, that they would decide to name me head accountant.
Well, congratulations, my lord. Ha!
Has your home life done nothing to humble you? I would have imagined it would be difficult to jape when you're a known cuckold. That was assault!
It was.
Let's involve the police, shall we? I'll send for the police.
All right, you do that. And you can be sure the police and everyone else will learn all about your proclivities.
Your meaning eludes me.
Rubbish. When will you let go of the past, Seaward?
When will you let go of this subject?
Your little spill made a fool out of me. I was covered in claret for the rest of the night.
I apologized for the accident immediately, sir.
Accident, you say?
I do say.
Nonsense.
Why are you pestering me?
Ha!
Is this about money?
You cannot buy your way out of this one.
No? Conway?
I don't know what I did to cause offense, but you will pay for these outbursts.
Yes, Your Highness. Don't you dare touch me again. That's the difference between you and me, my friend.
The difference between you and me is that you are a snake.
That's so funny, that dialogue too, about where it's like, your lord and your highness. Well, congratulations, my lord, and and the things that he did too. Oh yeah, no, bro, you'll get it done. You definitely will. It might take time, and you might need to take some breaks when you need, but if you keep at it, you'll eventually get it.
How dare you?
How dare you, Seaward? The man at the firm won't look me in the eye.
Is catch the next train to Dover, which leaves at 10:37. From there, you change to the boat train to Calais.
Oh, yes?
Indeed. And from there, it's an easy matter to catch the next train to Paris.
And the Dover train leaves from that platform there?
Right you are, miss.
Thank you ever so much.
Miss.
You think I'm not
Good
fit
day,
for
miss.
promotion?
How might I be of service? Yes?
I wonder, is it possible to take the train to Paris without changing?
To France, miss? No, sadly not. Trains don't run underwater yet. What you need to do, miss, is catch the next train to Dover, which leaves at 10:37. From there, you change to the boat train to Calais.
Oh, yes?
Indeed. And from there, it's an easy matter to catch the next train to Paris.
And the Dover train leaves from that platform there?
Right you are, miss.
Thank you ever so much.
Miss. Good day, miss. How might
When
I
will
be
you
of
let go of the past?
Spain once when I was young, Barcelona, and that city shines all hours of the day. A more pleasant place.
Need help surviving the streets? Look no further. Everything you need, right here. Look no further for everyday wares. Get your everyday essentials right here. Just come talk to me. Need help surviving the streets? Look no further. Get your everyday essentials right here. Just
Exactly, nah, bro. Why does it need 4 phases? It would be so bad if the archers didn't keep respawning. Oh, yeah. That's the other thing in games too, where you have a boss fight, but you also have other enemies that are buzzing around you, like blowflies and mosquitoes, all the while you're trying to defeat the main enemy.
Bloody hell, did you see that miserable bastard?
I saw that. Who do they think they are? Bleeder.
Boo! Boo!
Heaven's sake.
You juggins!
Oh, shite. Here we go.
bloody bastards!
Moon calves. Easy, mate. Easy.
Boo! Boo!
For heaven's sake. Ungrateful
You
bastards!
chuggins!
Oh, shite. Here we go.
You bloody bastards!
Blasted. Moon calves. Easy, mate. Easy. Oh.
Boo! Boo!
Nah, bro, he legit has magic abilities. Why does he need backup? Exactly, it's like, come on. He's using the Force. Speaking of magical abilities now, bro. Dr. Darling, this is Harry Potter now. Yeah. Here's a flying broom. That reminds me of an old movie that I watched when I was really young called, what was it called? Hang on. Bed Knobs and Broomsticks. Haven't thought about that movie for a very long time. It was from 1971.
Catch the next train to Dover, which leaves at...
Okay, so I think this is where the newspaper boy will actually be. So, need to get the dialogue. I was getting a lot of it, but then there was a blighter that appeared. Speaking of a blighter, there's one there as well.
Maybe there's something wrong with my shop. Something that keeps people away. Well, I could repaint the front, clean the windows, or get a new sign. Maybe that would attract people's attention. Nah, face it, chum. You're in the wrong business. Seems there just isn't a demand for... Get a load of this, Neddy.
Mr. Fry, glad to see you.
Wait and see if they respawn. Maybe I need to leave the area as Jacob and then go back and the character will spawn in. So I'll try that. Oh, something I didn't mention before is that I've made the dialogue audio louder than sound effects and music on purpose, just for this playthrough, considering there's a lot of dialogue focus I'm doing. Hey there, Mr. Gote. Syndicate's going well, just covering some more NPC dialogues. It can be tricky because blighters can randomly spawn in near a location, and they can interrupt dialogue from an NPC. Then you have other NPCs could be talking too loudly over the top of the other ones, and so I can't really make out exactly what they're saying and need to find another example of them talking about the same thing. But the good thing is, the more dialogue I take note of, the more I can remember what I've already heard versus not. And so I don't have to spend time then just, listening on an entire NPC dialogue when I've already covered it. How's things going with you, dude? Hey, Spicy Chicken, hello. You saw some pretty Christmas trees today. Oh, cool. That's really good. Different variety of sizes and stuff. Oliver, yes, Rod does go AC Syndicate. Sometimes I rage at it, depending on what's going on. How's things, Oliver? Heading to work? No trouble at all. Good morning to you as well, dude. I hope the work goes well today. Hope you enjoyed your days off.
It's just always the same here, day in and day out.
Okay, so the paper seller doesn't spawn back in yet. Alright, let's see. There are other locations.
You dim bloody bastard, come here! Mr. Fry, glad you're still with us.
Oliver, yeah, and after today you have 2 weeks off from work. Oh, very nice. That's really cool. That's good. Something to look forward to as well. Spicy Chicken, your favorite was a Ghostbusters themed one. It was sitting in an Ecto-1 with the proton stream wrapped around the tree. That's really clever. That's cool. That's a good way to use the iconography from Ghostbusters for that. I always liked the siren that the Ecto-1 had. That kind of sort of sound.
Day in and day out. Grey in the morning, grey in the afternoon.
Spicy Chicken, you're pretty sure the Ecto-1 was a 1959 Meteor Miller Cadillac. Oh, nice. I remember on the... it might have also been on the Blu-ray for the first Ghostbusters. But I think it was also on the making of for the Ghostbusters 2009 video game, where they restored the original Ecto-1 that was used in the original Ghostbusters.
It's those cheap cigars you smoke.
Thank you very much, Oliver. I definitely will have a great stream. Thank you so much for popping in before you go to work. I hope it all goes well. Hope that everything goes smoothly. Oliver, and hopefully a rage-filled one too. I mean, it's definitely possible, especially if there's dialogue that I'm trying to hear and some blighters just turn up and completely ruin it. That happens too many times. But there are gang upgrades that I can get once we reach that point in the story where I can reduce things like how often they engage you in combat and stuff.
Always grey.
Everything you need to survive the streets. Right.
Tag!
Can't or won't. My employer let me 10 guineas. Hey, look at me when I'm talking to you. Now you come up with the money or I'll hang out your bollocks as bunting. Understand?
Can't. I need more time.
Come off it.
I won't stand for this. I'll go to the police. This is extortion.
Me?
Yes, you.
Me extort you? You're extorting Mr. Stevens.
It's his word against mine.
Oh, no. Mr. Stevens is an honest businessman who keeps clean books, and now you're coming up with all these mealy-mouth excuses. 10 guineas by tomorrow, or cut off your balls.
All right. Yes, that's quite enough. Run off to your master like a good bulldog. Go on.
You think it's clever to talk about me that way?
You and your master both.
There's no need to get nasty.
You think you can bully people because you're a striker?
I don't borrow money and then cry when I can't pay it back. Mr. Stevens would be well within his rights to let me beat you to a pulp. Think about that.
So, you admit it then? You're a brute who beats people over small sums.
It's honest work.
Your definition of honest.
You don't want to pay? That's your decision. Only yourself to blame if something nasty happens.
Well, the situation is rather embarrassing, but I'm afraid I won't have the money for you in time.
I've already heard that dialogue before, but it's just so funny.
It's not like a blooming Roman chariot race to you.
Move it!
Get Roger!
Chaos!
No one will help you now.
The Grand runs faster.
Oh shit.
Get us a doornail and good riddance.
Spicy Chicken, you attended your local tree lighting up later that day. You came home with hot cocoa and a cookie. Oh, cool. That's good to go and visit a celebration like that. Hot chocolate is delicious.
I want to do that.
Come on now. Mr. Fry, how's your sister? Still in the running, I hope.
From Ontario, 19 from Nova Scotia, and 15 from New Brunswick. Who's it now? Latest reports claim 2,000 million rats in France. Men, women, and children outnumbered 50 to 1 by aggressive vermin. 3 Sheffield stonemasons found guilty of picketing, sentenced to 4 months imprisonment under new intimidation laws. All men pleaded that they thought themselves within their rights.
No one's got the sense of civility. Scared to walk the beat.
War in Japan! New emperor proclaims full restoration of imperial power, abolishes feudalism, sets course for modernization. Local warlords vow to fight new imperial army. First case of picketing heard in criminal court. Picketing declared to be intimidation and obstruction.
Some of us have places to be.
Reports of millions of rats in France greatly exaggerated. Mr. Huxley doubts estimates of 10,000 rodents per square mile.
I just want to stop that there, but the mentioning of reports of millions of rats in France is greatly exaggerated. Can't help but think of the games A Plague Tale, Innocence and Requiem.
Dreadful accident on the Holyhead line. Runaway goods train collides with the Irish Mail, killing 32 passengers and 1 fireman. All the horrific details in the latest issue.
Some of us have places to be.
Our New Zealand Union correspondent describes colonial forces as utterly disorganized and badly led. Great fears abound that further native uprisings may result.
Manners, uncouth sods they are. Shitting bullocks and bloody Londoners. No one's got with the law.
Disaster in Wales! 33 dead as 2 trains collide near Abergele. Victims burnt beyond recognition. Railway officials call it the worst accident ever. There's laws against
Some of us have places to be.
Victory in the Abyssinian Highlands! 9,000 enemy soldiers killed at Magdala, with only 2 British losses. King Theodore commits suicide with a pistol given him by Queen Victoria.
No one's got any manners. Uncouth sods they
Divine
are.
rapture in the Caribbean! Dock workers report a hole in the ocean! Drowning sailors plucked from the sea as if by the hand of God! Results of the United States presidential election! Union war hero Ulysses Grant defeats Horatio Seymour! The Yankees are calling this a landslide victory! In battle, Johnson vows to remain in political life.
Some of us have places to be. Oh, come on,
New novel by the author of Woman in White. Mr. Wilkie Collins' new book, The Moonstone, set to surpass Mr. Poe. And Dave and Mrs. Radcliffe read the first notice is in. Tragedy in South America. Massive earthquake wipes out town of Arica. Early reports of 24,000 dead and a dozen naval vessels sunk. Riots in China. Christian missionaries in fear for their lives. 10,000 Chinese attacked the British China inland mission. Premises looted and burned.
No one's got any manners. Uncouth sods they are. Shitting bullocks and bloody Londoners. No one's got any
Learn the affairs of the world.
Where do I taxes go? Come on, sod them all.
Some of us have places to be.
London's best penny paper could be yours.
Some of us have places to be.
Get your daily London Courier, a penny per issue. All the goings-on of Britain and the world in your hands. Now printed with non-smearing ink. Canada contemplates colonial government conundrum. Power in the House of Commons of the New Dominion to be based on provincial population.
No one's got the places becoming a mess. I'm going back home, I am.
Get yourself a paper before they sell out.
Come on, hurry up. Some of us have places to be.
Christening of the infant daughter of the Prince and Princess of Wales at Windsor today. Her sponsors were Her Majesty the Queen and the Russian Tsar, represented by the Duchess of Cambridge and the Russian ambassador.
Oh, come on, hurry up. Some of us have places to be.
Latest reports claim 2,000 million rats in France. Men, women and children outnumbered 50 to 1 by aggressive vermin.
I mean, it's like anything goes.
You, sir, buy a paper. Our price can't be beat. Only 1p. Defeats by native forces in New Zealand. Leave English regiments demoralised. Friendly Maoris vow to defend the English from hostile tribes.
No one's got any manners. Uncouth sods they are.
Use papers for sale.
No one's got any manners. Too bloody scared to walk the beat, that's what. Sod them all.
New edition. Fresh from the presses. Public executions to be halted. Reformers call friend to grotesque spectacle. The last public hanging in England will take place this Tuesday at Newgate.
Some of us have places to be.
Get the day's events right here.
Oh, come on, hurry up.
Can't stand this.
Some of us have places to be.
No one's got any manners.
Care for a paper, miss?
Shit and bollocks in bloody Londoners. No one's got the bloody sense of civility. What do I take?
Penny papers! Looking for a good home!
Some of us have places to be.
Learn the affairs of the world!
Dr. Darling, how's it hanging, Jacob? Yeah, I thought that was a good spot to have him so that any interruptions could be minimized just in case any sort of like blighters appear. But if they can't see where Jacob is, then they can't interact with him and can't mess up the NPC dialogue. The more I hear the actor who plays the newspaper boy, the more it makes me think it's the same actor who plays Esiocles in Origins.
New edition! Only £1. The news of the world! All for a penny!
Come on, hurry up. Some of us have places to be.
Paper! Paper! Get your paper!
Bollocks in bloody Londoners. No one's got the bloody sense of civility. Bloody scared to
Baron former Lord Chancellor, dead, aged 89. Ardent supporter of Queen Caroline in her divorcing. Founder of the Society for the Diffusion of Useful Knowledge and staunch defender of the liberty of slaves and other servants. Our price can't be beat. Only 1p. This morning at 4:25, a Royal Highness, the Princess of Wales, safely delivered of a princess. Her Royal Highness and the infant princess doing well. Newspaper, sir. 1 pence.
Some of us have places to be.
Paper here. Buy it while it's hot.
Some of us have places to be.
I've got the new edition ready to go.
Some of us have places to be. Oh, come on, hurry up.
Riots in China. Christian missionaries in fear for their lives. 10,000 Chinese attacked the British China inland mission. Premises looted and burned.
It's becoming a mess. I'm going back home, mate. Sod them all.
Get yourself a paper before they sell out. You, sir, buy a paper.
Some of us have places to be.
Convict ship Hougoumont, carrying Irish radicals and other prisoners, reaches the western coast of Australia. Its arrival signals the end of British penal transportation.
Some of us have places to be.
Can't stand this shit. No one's got any manners.
Cataclysmic earthquake and tidal wave devastate southern Peru. Entire cities turn to rubble. Giant waves carry US guns watery hundreds of yards inland.
Come on, hurry up. Some of us have places to be.
How about you, missus? Just 1p? Local preacher William Booth establishes new mission at Mile End Waste. Aims to bring salvation to London's downtrodden. You want a newspaper? I've got a newspaper!
Shit and bollocks in bloody Londoners. No one's got the place is becoming a mess.
London's best penny paper could be yours!
Come on, hurry up. Some of us have places to be.
Get your paper here!
Come on, hurry up. Some of us have places to be.
Reverend William Booth establishes Christian mission in the East End. Hundreds of London's homeless flock to Whitechapel to a message of salvation. Abyssinian expedition ends in victory! Lord Napier crushes enemy at Magdala. King Theodore's fortress filled with fantastic treasures claimed for Britain. I bet you could could use a newspaper.
Some of us have places to be.
England mourns the death of the Archbishop of Canterbury. Just last year, His Grace convened the first Pan-Anglican Conference of Bishops at Lambeth. Rise Rock, Manchester! William Murphy leads anti-papist mob in Ashton-under-Lyne. Extensive damage caused to homes and churches.
Where's the law? Too bloody scared to walk the beat, that's what. Sod 'em all!
Northern trade unions meet in Manchester. Congress convened to discuss working conditions. Employers reject demands for 8-hour day. Tragedy in South America. Massive earthquake wipes out town of Arica. Early reports of 24,000 dead and a dozen naval vessels sunk.
Can't stand this shit place. No one's got any manners.
Army estimates for 1868 to 1869 increased by £200,000 on previous year. £15 million total, or roughly 10 shillings for every person in England. All expenses published here.
So far, this has to be the most amount of NPC dialogue given to one NPC. The dialogue has been repeating certain specific details about events, mixed in with just general words about trying to sell the paper and all that kind of stuff. Like, you know, where is it? Where did I put it down? Learn the affairs of the world. London's best penny paper could be yours. Now printed with non-smearing ink. Get yourself a paper before they sell out. That kind of dialogue. So it's a bit of a mixture. There's been some stuff that is new that they hadn't mentioned, and then there's been some stuff that they've mentioned before. I want to take this opportunity to basically count how many NPC dialogues I've actually covered in this playthrough so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. So 34 different NPC dialogue conversations so far.
Anti-papist William Murphy travels to Manchester. Mayor appoints force of 600 special constables to prevent repeat of last year's Birmingham riots, where both eggs and windows were smashed.
Can't stand this shit place. No one's got any manners.
Disaster in Wales. 33 dead as 2 trains collide near Abergele. Victims burnt beyond recognition. Railway officials call it the worst accident ever.
Some of us have places to be. Oh, come on, hurry up.
Attempts to curb furious carriage driving by imposing speed limits failed. New measures planned as engineers install gaslit lanterns outside Parliament to regulate the right-of-way.
Some of us have places to be.
Last British convict ship reaches Australia. The Blackwall frigate, Hougoumont, has reached the port of Fremantle after 89 days at sea. Among the prisoners aboard were 62 Irish radicals involved in last year's uprising.
Some of us have places to be.
London's best penny paper could be yours. Care for a paper, miss?
Oh, come on, hurry up.
Get the day's events right here. Archbishop of Canterbury dead. His Grace to be buried near his residence at Addington Palace this Sunday. Church of England will name new primate shortly.
Where's the law? Too bloody scared to walk the beat, that's what. Sod 'em all!
Dreadful accident on the Holyhead line. railway goods train collides with the Irish Mail, killing 32 passengers and 1 fireman. All the horrific details in the latest issue.
Some of us have places to be.
Japanese capital Edo ceded by warlords. Remaining forces in retreat. His Royal Highness Prince Alfred's request audience with young Meiji Emperor as part of his Pacific tour.
Got any manners? Uncouth sods they are. Shitting bollocksing bloody Londoners. No one's got
Newspaper, sir. 1 pence.
I mean, it's like anything goes.
Newspapers for sale.
Some of us have places to be.
Divine rapture in the Caribbean. Dock workers report a hole in the ocean. Drowning sailors plucked from the sea as if by the hand of God. Paper! Paper! Get your paper!
Dr. Melling, this is now newspaper seller's creed. Nothing is unreported. I was trying to think of something for everything is. Nothing is unreported. Everything is... I think I did have it, but I lost it now. Okay, so I'm just going to wait a little bit longer because I'm starting to recognize a lot more of the stuff that the newspaper seller has already said.
No one's got any manners. Uncouth sods they are.
Get your paper here!
No one's got any places becoming a mess. I'm going back home, I am. Sod them all!
Get yourself a paper before they sell out! Learn the affairs of the world! First Canadian Parliament under the Act of Union convenes with 65 members from Quebec, 81 from Ontario, 19 from Nova Scotia, and 15 from New Brunswick. Three Sheffield stonemasons found guilty of picketing, sentenced to 4 months imprisonment under new intimidation laws. All men pleaded that they thought themselves within their rights.
Alright, so I think I've covered all of that. However, I can swear that from a previous playthrough, I remember there being some newspaper reporting on some of the events that happen in the game's story, especially after specific things happen, like when you finish Sequence 8 and the whole theatre was burnt down where you deal with Roth. And I'm pretty sure that that gets mentioned when they're actually selling papers as well.
What's this all about?
Looks like a mess is brewing.
Oh!
What's that?
You ought to be scared. Scared of what I'll do next.
How dare you?
Let's ask the cops. See here, I'm about ready to throw me.
No?
Sorry, Adam.
How can you say that?
You fight like a dairy farmer.
How appropriate that I fight like a dairy farmer, because you fight like a cow.
Move along, you silly moo.
You two win this round. I'm a...
Oh, I interrupted the dialogue, fuck. But Monkey Island reference. I remember in a previous playthrough hearing that before, but yeah. But damn it, I thought that having Jacob stand there would be far away enough to not trigger their awareness. You fight like a dairy farmer. How appropriate, you fight like a cow. There are no words. No. I once heard you were a contemptible sneak. Too bad no one's heard of you at all. Alright, let's see if we can trigger it again.
He's my brother too.
I'll have me money back, you thief.
You made a wager and you lost. Now be a big boy and come to terms with that fact.
Go on, pike it. You'll both pay. How could you? How? Tell me!
This is all a dreadful misunderstanding.
Tell that to me governor, me former governor. I'll rip your tongue out. Finish him off.
Bloody hell, need to get out of here.
Ah.
Mr. Fry?
Blockheads around here have big ears.
What are you sniffing around here for? You cried out too many times. If it's not this, it's something
hardly
else.
necessary,
When can a
Adam.
bloke just put his feet
Just keep your head and we'll be all right.
Another one for the grave digger?
Won't
I'll find
bite
out
back
where you
now,
buried.
will you?
Stop that
Dulce
feet!
on
Watch
your
out!
grave.
Something to nibble before the show?
Not looking so tough now, are ya?
We have a situation.
Look at this city. Smoke as far as the eye can see, so thick you choke on it.
This is industry, friend. It's progress.
Doesn't seem like it to me.
Busy man, me. But no,
You fight like a dairy farmer.
How appropriate that I fight like a dairy farmer because you fight like a cow.
Move along, you silly moo.
You two win this round. I'll wager you're sorry. Don't you have anything to say?
She doesn't have to say anything to you,
Do you
Wilson.
fathom how you've ruined me, you home wrecker?
That will do.
I'll ruin you both. See here, I'm about ready to throw myself off one of these buildings.
That's hardly necessary, Adam.
How can you say that?
You fight like a dairy farmer.
How appropriate that I fight like a dairy farmer because you fight like a cow.
Move along, you silly moo.
You two win this round. I'll wager you're sorry. Don't you have anything to say?
She doesn't have to say anything to you,
Do you
Wilson.
fathom how you've ruined me, you home wrecker?
That will do.
I'll ruin you both. Look at this city. Smoke as far as the eye can see, so thick you'd choke on it.
This is industry, friend. It's progress.
Doesn't seem like it to me.
You fight like a dairy farmer.
How appropriate that I fight like a dairy farmer because you fight like a cow.
Move along, you silly moo.
You two win this round. She's our queen.
It was all in fun, sir.
That joke was as good as treason in my book.
Your book isn't law.
Go to hell. See here, I'm about ready to throw myself off one of these buildings.
That's hardly necessary, Adam.
How can you say that?
You fight like a dairy farmer.
How appropriate that I fight like a dairy farmer because you fight like a cow.
Move along, you silly moo.
You two win this round. She's our queen.
It was all in fun, sir.
That joke was as good as treason in my book.
Your book isn't law.
Go to hell.
We'll get him released, I promise you that.
He's my brother too.
I'll have me money back, you thief.
You made a wager and you lost. Now be a big boy and come to terms with that fact.
Go on, pike it.
You'll both pay. You have nothing to say now. It's too late for that.
You're scaring her, sir.
You ought to be scared. Scared of what I'll do next.
How dare you?
Let's ask the cops. My brother is wasting away in Lambeth Asylum without cause.
Yeah,
Don't
move it.
whinge, mate. It's feeble.
It's just not fair, is it?
This is a bloody outrage.
How dare you come into my shop pissed as a rat? Consider yourself barred.
Did she stutter?
You've lost yourself a customer. She's our queen.
It was all in fun, sir.
That joke was as good as treason in my book.
Your book isn't law.
Go to hell.
Don't whinge, mate. It's feeble.
It's just not fair, is it?
You fight like a dairy farmer.
How appropriate that I fight like a dairy farmer because you fight like a cow.
Move along, you silly moo.
You two win this round. I'm a man of the cloth. This is a ridiculous charge.
The woman knows what she saw, sir.
I would not hurt anyone like that, and you know it.
That's enough.
I'm a man of the cloth. Crime is running rampant in this city. Rough spill blood at every turn.
No, what? London's perfectly safe.
I'm with you, Arthur.
You're married to me.
Don't act as though you don't have a bit of drapery, you lying dog.
The lady has spoken.
Enjoy each other's company. I'll wager you're sorry. Don't you have anything to say?
She doesn't have to say anything to you, Wilson.
Can you fathom how you've ruined me, you home wrecker?
That will do.
I'll ruin you both. Look at this city. Smoke as far as the eye can see. So thick you'd choke on it.
This is industry, friend. It's progress.
Doesn't seem like it to me.
I'll have me money back, you thief.
You made a wager and you lost. Now be a big boy and come to terms with that fact.
Go on, pike it.
You'll both pay. She's our queen.
It was all in fun, sir.
That joke was as good as treason in my book.
Your book isn't law.
Go to hell. No offense, my dear, but I believe... See here, I'm about ready to throw myself off one of these buildings.
That's hardly necessary, Adam.
Okay, so finally got that dialogue, including the reference to Secret of Monkey Island. Where they were saying, you fight like a dairy farmer. And then she's like, how appropriate I fight like a dairy farmer because you fight like a cow. Which is a paraphrasing of the actual quote from the game, which is, you fight like a dairy farmer. How appropriate you fight like a cow. Hey there, House. Welcome on in. Oh, no, this is the game's anniversary. Yeah, this is the game's 10th anniversary, which it celebrates this year. The actual date of the celebration is actually the 23rd of October. So that's the initial release date, but I have from January this year until the day before October 23 next year to get any 10th anniversary playthroughs done. But yeah, but how's you were close though, because next year is actually my 10th anniversary as a streamer on Twitch. So you were close. But yeah, this is the anniversary for this game. How's things been going? Yeah, how's... It's crazy to think too. Yeah, 2016 was the first year I started streaming. Nice, that's great that you've been good. Just a little bit busy. You barely can catch Twitch now, sadly. Totally understandable though, House, for sure. If you can't see streams as much. How's being adult success? Yeah. Yeah, the joys of being an adult and the responsibilities and things that need to be paid, bills and stuff. Oh, sorry. No, you said being adult sucks. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you might have meant success. But it's the typo. But I see it now.
You're gonna be so sorry.
Government falls as Queen Isabella flees to Paris. Loyalist forces in tatters as revolutionaries proclaim First Spanish Republic.
Mr. Fry, glad you're still with us.
Mental illness does run in your family.
You're on in St. Mary's?
Bing, Tommy, it's me. When have I ever told a tall tale? What about the time you said you kissed Elizabeth Adler? That happened. Then why does she deny?
Maybe she's embarrassed.
See? Just there. It's just disappointing. I'm not just doing this to show off.
You know how it is. I'm just saying that Charlie here has a habit of lying. Why won't you listen to me? I think it's all in his head.
Maybe it is, maybe it ain't.
There's another one. See it? There.
Suppose it won't kill us to climb up and have a look around.
Oh, look at it go.
Maybe they were chimney sweeps. Do you think of that? Why else would they be up there?
They weren't like no chimney sweep I've ever seen. Oh, come on. He's lying through his teeth. I'm not. R2, I'm not. R2, you're lying.
You must admit it's hard to believe. People with knives for hands who can climb up the sides of buildings.
You should be a writer. Telling whoppers like that and expecting us to believe them. I know what I saw. Honest to God. Maybe you only think you saw it. Mental illness does run in your family.
Ain't your aunt in St. Mary's?
Bing, Tony, it's me. When have I ever told a tall tale? What about the time you said you kissed Elizabeth Adler? That happened. Then why does she deny?
Maybe she's embarrassed.
But they're real. I've seen them. And I ain't mad. You can see them in sunspots, floating on the wind.
I'm just saying that Charlie here has a habit of lying. Why won't you listen to me? I think it's all in his head.
Maybe it is, maybe it ain't.
Just don't understand how kids think.
You're right there.
Suppose it wouldn't kill us to climb up and have a look around. The fairies. Will you show me?
Maybe they were chimney sweeps. Do you think of that? Why else would they be up there?
They weren't like no chimney sweep I've ever seen. Oh, come on. He's lying through his teeth. I'm not. R2, I'm not. R2, you're lying.
You must admit it's hard to believe. People with knives for hands who can climb up the sides of buildings.
You should be a writer. Telling whoppers like that and expecting us to believe them. I know what I saw. Honest to God. Maybe you only think you saw it. Mental illness does run in your family.
Ain't your aunt in St. Mary's?
Bing, Tony, it's me. When have I ever told a tall tale? What about the time you said you kissed Elizabeth Adler? That happened. Then why does she deny?
Maybe she's embarrassed.
Grown-ups just don't understand how kids think.
You're right there.
How'd you see them? The fairies. Will you show me? I'm just saying that Charlie here has a habit of lying.
Hello there, Barnes. Hope things are going well. Hello, Governor. It's a bit like that, isn't it? How's, bro? You wish. Yeah. That's the thing too, isn't it? It's like, be good to just click the fingers and get all the success you need. I like how there's a reference to assassins and their hidden blade and climbing things with the NPCs. People with knives for hands who can climb up the sides of buildings.
Maybe it is, maybe it ain't.
Walk on, girl.
Suppose it wouldn't kill us to climb up and have a look around. Incredible! Well, you're just right for strange facts today.
So you do think I'm mad then? You know, I'm telling you all this for your own good.
Alright. You're not a loony, but you sure do go on about strange things. Scares me sometimes. Fairies exist, milk makes you sick. What's next?
Well, I also think green fabric can kill you.
See what I mean? What you talk about is, well, mad. You're a good chap, Frankie, but people won't believe me if you go on like that.
But I'm warning the people of London. If I don't tell him, it will save him from eating plaster and exploding dresses.
Stop it! Get away with you, please!
If you insist.
Well, you're just ripe for strange facts today.
So you do think I'm mad then? You know, I'm telling you all this for your own good.
Alright. You're not a loony, but you sure do go on about strange things. Scares me sometimes. Fairies exist, milk makes you sick. What's next?
Well,
There,
I
girl.
also think green fabric can kill you.
See what I mean? What you talk about is, well, mad. You're a good chap, Frankie, but people won't believe me if you go on like that.
But I'm warning the people of London. If I don't tell him, it will save him from eating plaster and exploding dresses.
Stop it! Get away with you, please!
If you insist. You're all right, Sam. You look as ill as me brother. Have you drunk any milk lately?
What does...
Our milk smelled awful bad. But then Mum put this white powder and stirred up the jug, and the smell went away. It's bad magic, and I think that's what's been making my brother ill.
Milker?
That's right. Tell your mum you drink the milk, and then give it to the cat and see which one of you lives longer.
I suppose.
You're right, Sam. You look as ill as me brother. Have you drunk any milk lately?
What does?
Our milk smelled awful bad. But then Mum put this white powder and stirred up the jug, and the smell went away. It's bad magic, and I think that's what's been making me brother ill.
Milker?
That's right. Tell your mum you drink the milk, and then give it to the cat and see which one of you lives longer.
I suppose.
You're right, Sam. You look as ill as me brother. Have you drunk any milk lately?
What does?
Our milk smelled awful bad. But then Mum put this white powder and stirred up the jug, and the smell went away. It's bad magic.
I've made a huge mistake. Dead as a doornail.
So that was another interesting NPC dialogue there. Basically, it's like, "You all right, Sam? You look as ill as my brother. Have you drunk any milk lately?" I haven't been able to get every single word, but just the gist of stuff. It's bad magic. I think that's what's been making my friend ill. So you think I'm mad then? You know, I'm telling you all this for your own good. And then the other kid is like, "You scare me sometimes. Fairies exist. Milk makes you sick. What's next?" Well, what you talk about is mad. You're a good chap, Frankie, but people won't believe me.
Get yourself a paper before they sell out.
All right there, Mr. Fry.
Onward.
The news of the world, all for a penny.
Easy. Easy.
Easy. Easy. Not hard. Easy. Lone, right, you need to get off to bed. I'll catch you tomorrow for GTA 5. That's no trouble at all, Lone. Definitely understandable. I really hope you get some good rest. And absolutely, starting GTA 5 tomorrow. Looking forward to that playthrough. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Lone Star if you haven't before. Lone has been doing World of Warcraft. A great streamer, so definitely recommend checking out his channel. Hope you get some good rest, Lone. No worries for the shout out, Lone. No trouble at all, dude. I still want to try and get some more dialogue in this current block of dialogue collection that I'm doing, but I want to switch to Evie because we've been as Jacob for a while now.
Just a penny. Money well spent, promise. Please?
Here you go, Lone. There's a link to the Discord.
Just because I'm over here, don't...
I think.
Well, if you'd rather discuss politics with my grandfather...
Oh yeah, already heard that one.
Gentlemen, this is a terrible mistake. I assure you, you have the wrong person. I swear I know nothing. Oh! Fine. Fine, I'll tell you everything. I sold him as a necklace to Lord Pendleton.
Oh yeah, we've heard that before. That dialogue's broken there because there's supposed to be some other dialogue from the guys that are punching and are kicking him. Oh yeah, Lone, that's definitely no trouble at all. I definitely will have a good one. I hope you do too. Catch you tomorrow in Los Santos. And I'll just change your role in Discord so you'll be able to post and react in the channels that people can post and react in. There we go. Thanks for joining.
Look, I've got a newspaper!
Perhaps not.
And either you got a twin, or you think I'm a bleeding idiot.
Now their dialogue has happened. Either you got a twin, or you think I'm a bleeding idiot. Hey there, Afro. A stream for me? Indeed. Been covering some more NPC dialogue, and so far the longest block of NPC dialogue has been one of the newspaper sellers.
Remaining forces in retreat. His Royal Highness, Prince
A penny. Just one small penny.
Evie, nice to see you again.
Yeah, move it.
I'm gonna cut you. Chop, officer, or you'll be home late for your supper. Left as a present, did ya? Fresh too.
This guy's catching micas.
How you doing, Evie?
Knock, knock. Anyone home? Come out, wherever you are.
Hey there, Shin. If someone offered to pay you $143.06 in Australian money an hour to clean tombstones between 10 p.m. 5 a.m. your time, would I take the job? Well, I'm not scared of the dark, so that wouldn't be an issue. I'm not afraid of ghosts, so that wouldn't be an issue. I'm not afraid of zombies, because I used to be one. No, just kidding. But that's a lot per hour. There'd have to be a lot of things to turn that down for. Afro, the amount of grinding you have to do for Robert Topping and that woman to unlock the final gun, you just hate it, but it also made you listen and explore London a lot. That can definitely be the upside to certain stuff, because you start to focus on things that you don't normally make as a strong focus. Dr. Darling, yes, but are you afraid of all those things together? Well, I've never actually seen a ghost, and I've never actually seen a zombie. So, I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, Dr. Darling, were you here when the Monkey Island reference was being done? There was two people having a fight, and the guy's like, "You fight like a dairy farmer," and then the woman's like, "How appropriate I fight like a dairy farmer because you fight like a cow." Oh, you were here. Oh, cool. Afro, you really like this city. To be honest, you wish there were more side missions. You have never played the Ripper DLC, actually. Definitely recommend, Afro. The DLC, Jack the Ripper, is really, really good. It does have some flaws, but overall, it is a really good DLC. Dr. Darling, you have seen Ghost Pirate LeChuck. I sure have. And I've also seen Zombie Ghost Pirate LeChuck as well. I like the story in Secret Monkey Island where it's like, the governor told him to drop dead. So he did. I just love the idea that, in the Monkey Island universe, people can just drop dead on command when they want to. Scared all his rats away.
Would bring me that much closer to my next meal. I know you can hear me. I'm not a ghost. Not yet, anyways. I'm not a bad chap. Fortune just hasn't smiled on me as it has on you. I'm desperate. I've sinned. I've drunk too much. I've gambled. I've stolen. But the good book tells us that all can be forgiven. I've made my peace with the Lord, and I'm ready to sit by his side in heaven. But until then, I need a little charity. Anything would help. I couldn't tell you when I last ate. I sleep on the street with nothing to cover me.
Oh, why don't I come over there and teach you a lesson?
Of course. Random blighter just appears. Ruins the dialogue. I was trying to listen for a starting point to his dialogue loop.
I know you can hear me. I'm not a ghost. Not yet, anyways. I'm not a bad chap. Fortune just hasn't smiled on me as it has on you. Excuse me. You, there. Spare a penny? How about you? You seem like a good chap. Can anyone help me out? I know you can hear me. I'm not a ghost. Not yet, anyways. I'm not a bad chap. Fortune just hasn't smiled on me as it has on you. Anything would help, please. My boy is ill. We haven't anything to eat. Not even bread. The smallest shred of generosity would... Oh. Excuse me. You, there. Spare a penny? How about you? You seem like a good chap. Can anyone help me out? Alms for the poor. Penny for a poor man. I couldn't tell you when I last ate. I sleep on the street with nothing to cover me. The nights are so cold, you know that as well as I. Halfpenny, penny, anything would bring me that much closer to my next meal. I'm desperate. I've sinned. I've drunk too much. I've gambled. I've stolen. But the good book tells us that all can be forgiven. I've made my peace with the Lord, and I'm ready to sit by his side in heaven. But until then, I need a little charity. Anything would help. Excuse me? You, there, spare a penny? How about you? You seem like a good chap. Can anyone help me out? I'm desperate. I've sinned. I've drunk too much. I've gambled. I've stolen. But the good book tells us that all can be forgiven. I've made my peace with the Lord, and I'm ready to sit by his side in heaven. But until then, I need a little charity. Anything would help. Alms for the poor, penny for a poor man. I know you can hear me. I'm not a ghost. Not yet, anyways. I'm not a bad chap.
Okay, so we've covered his dialogue. That one's probably the most saddest beggar dialogue so far in this game. Afro, did that guy have no legs just now? Oh no, it was just the color of the pants. Oh, I didn't actually even notice. And then you've got like the shift in character model elements that can happen too. Hey there, Not Fry. How's things going today? Afro, take my penny. Anything you want. Yeah. Nice play on the take my sugar. Take anything you like. From Steve Bonnet. Poor Steve Bonnet. I probably said Steve Bonnet accidentally. Steed Bonnet. Poor Steve Bonnet.
She just hasn't smiled on me as it has on you. Excuse me? You, there, spare a penny? How about you? You seem like a good chap. Can anyone help me out?
That's excellent, Not Fry. Glad to hear that things are going good. As for me, they're going well too. Having a good weekend. Shin, there is an NPC in the city Stormwind City in World of Warcraft that is an homage to J. Wellington Wimpy named Topper McNabb. That sounds like a funny name. So who is J. Wellington Wimpy?
I'll get rid of it. Whoa! I'm so hungry too. Oh, and I can practically taste it. And it is. Oh, can't you smell? Bet it's full of rat poison. But I'll get rid of it. I'm so hungry. Me too. Daddy. Oh, and I can practically taste it. And it is. Oh, can't you smell? Bet it's full of rat poison. But I'll get rid of it. I'm so hungry. Me too. So hungry. I'm so hungry too. If I die, I want you to eat me. I will. With roasted chestnuts. So hungry. I'm so hungry too. If I die, I want you to eat me. I will. With roasted chestnuts. Daddy. Oh, an apple. I can practically taste it. And it is. Oh, can't you smell? Bet it's full of rat poison. But I'll get rid of it. I'm so hungry. Me too. So hungry.
Cheers, Not Fry. Thank you, dude. Been getting more dialogue. And so far, the longest block of dialogue has been from one of the newspaper sellers. Combination of actual events that they're mentioning mixed in with their dialogue to try and sell the paper as well. Shin, J. Wellington Wimpy is the guy who says, I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not actually familiar with that quote.
Right there, miss. Perhaps it's some way of negotiating.
I'm afraid I don't understand it a bit, sir.
This letter is all in French.
And what does it say?
Oh, already heard that dialogue.
This word means fish, and I think this one means cake.
There, I told you. Our neighbour's been signalling with candles at night. She's a French spy. This proves it.
Well, I don't see anything about politics, but
Never liked her.
It's evidence. Wouldn't you say, sir?
I'll leave you to report it to the police.
A toast to all my friends.
Well, it appears to be a letter from your landlord.
Oh, Lord, what does it say?
That he's had a difficult year, extraordinary expenses.
He's had a difficult year. Extraordinary expenses. Every time he looks in a mirror, he has to pay for it. Shin, he's the fat guy with the top hat from the Popeye cartoon. Oh, that character. Yeah. I remember watching Popeye cartoons as a kid. Then there was that NES Popeye game as well. There was like the Donkey Kong game where there was only 3 levels, but after you finished the 3rd level, it went back to the 1st level, but they kept increasing the difficulty as you went through. After you haven't seen Popeye since you were 6. Oh, really? Yeah. It's so funny because when I was a kid, watching Popeye, it made me actually like spinach. And watching Garfield as a kid made me like lasagna. But obviously, that's when I look back from my perspective on those things when I was a kid. But obviously, the actual taste of the things would have actually helped, obviously. But
Good day.
to my young mind at the time, it was just like, Popeye eats spinach, so I'll eat spinach. Garfield eats lasagna, so I'll eat lasagna. You know, that kind of thing. Same with pizza with the Ninja Turtles, actually.
Miss Fry, nice to see you.
Code. Thank you so very much for the 60 stream streak. Little by little, the bird builds its nest. Thank you very much, Code, for that. That's awesome. Afro, it looked good animated. Taste-wise, you don't know. Yeah, it's one of those things, too, where I could eat, like, just a bowl of spinach, no joke. If someone said, here's a bowl of spinach, I'd be like, oh, nice. Shin, when you were a kid, your mother would make homemade lasagna. She was the reason you wanted to learn how to cook. That's really cool, Shin. I don't blame you for really liking homemade lasagna either. It's definitely delicious stuff. I love spaghetti bolognese, and that's really good too.
How you doing, Evie? Oh! What? Thief! Thief! Someone help
I don't think that belongs to you, does it?
Someone help me! Please! The devil ran off that way!
Will do.
They stole my money!
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Some of us have places to be.
Shin, your favorite kitchen appliance is the slow cooker. Oh yeah. Having food that's been slowly cooked over hours, it just is so delicious.
Still keeping well, miss?
Now, what was that?
What did we just toast?
Afro, some of your favorite episodes of Tom and Jerry were food related actually. You just loved that 40s, 50s animation and the way they drew food. As a kid, you always thought, now that's tasty, I want my milk in glass bottles as well. I remember being young enough to still have grandparents that actually bought milk that was delivered in glass bottles.
I can drink to that.
What a glitch! He was like, what?
What did we just toast?
A toast to toasting.
I can drink to that.
How are you there, Evie?
Another toast.
Why not? Here goes.
Here goes. What did we just toast?
A toast to toasting.
Can you hear it?
I can drink to that. Tomorrow.
again.
Another toast.
Yeah, Afro beatboxing.
Here goes. What did we just
What is it?
toast?
I wonder what it was. 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 I wonder.
I can drink to that.
It's a simple dissection. And don't forget to...
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow again.
He's pretending to drink. There's nothing in his mug.
Here goes. What did we just toast?
A toast to toasting.
I can drink to that.
Oh no, it is full.
No one could drink quite like our Ma. How about a toast to Ma?
I just wanted to look around a little. You went there. Never again.
To Ma.
Tomorrow again.
Let this be a lesson to you. Take my pride and you'll be former governor.
I suppose it falls to me to finish the shot and claim the end. Well, if I must, I
Everyone
must.
with any power is against us. We'll never get on.
Show your card.
All in good time. King of Spades. Now, before you get upset, I want you to
Wait
know...
one.
Ace of Spades.
Oh, come on. Very well taken. You knew he had that, didn't you? All right, deal. Astonishing, my old friends turning on you.
Let's ask the cops. Look at this.
This is industry friend. It's progress. I think I got some in here.
Well, play it then. Poor Stan's been waiting an age to show his hand.
6.
lady has spoken.
7.
Ooh. Fancy. Stand your response. The hand is mine, a bottomer, gentlemen. This is turning into a tidy little earner. Gentlemen, a toast. The Queen.
The Queen. The Queen.
And long may she reign. Right, so, where did we leave off? I've forgotten what the last card was. The Lady of Clubs. Stan, you're
Actually,
in for
Rogers.
2. Rogers, that so?
He's right.
Oh, well, my mistake.
Maybe. Nah, 4 of hearts.
Good show, Rog. Well, not the strongest play, but it seems to have agitated old Stan. I suppose it falls to me to finish the set and claim the end. Well, if I must, I must.
Go on, then. Show your card.
All in good time.
We'll get him released, I promise you that.
King of Spades. Now, before you get upset, I want you to
Wait
know...
one.
Ace of Spades.
Oh, come on. Very well taken. You knew he had that, didn't you? All right. Deal. Deal. Astonishing. The old friend's turning on me.
I think I've got some here.
Well, play it then.
Okay, so that's that dialogue with that card game. Hey, Apostle. Welcome. You don't know if you care for Twitch recap, but congrats, you're in your top 3 most watched channels. Oh, that's really cool, Apostle. That's awesome. Thank you so very much for that. That's really cool. Thanks for sharing. How's things been going?
Poor Stan's been waiting an age to show his hand.
6.
It's in the east, but the sun sets in the west.
This is a ridiculous charge. The woman knows what she
Yeah,
saw,
I've
sir.
been thinking.
Another
They say the
toast.
sun never sets on the British Empire.
Here goes. What did we
Oh,
just
nice,
post?
Apostle. That's good. You almost thought you missed out on a card-playing minigame in Syndicate. Oh, yeah. It would have been good if there was. But yeah, unfortunately, you can't play cards in this. Would have been good, though, if you could.
No one could drink quite like our ma. How about a toast to ma?
Sadly.
I would not hurt anyone like that, and you know it.
Yeah, I've been thinking.
To ma.
You know, they say the sun never sets on the
Again.
British Empire.
Oh, well, my mistake. Another toast.
Why not? Here goes.
Here
Here
goes.
goes.
What did we just toast?
Hello, how's your mum?
Life itself. Now, let's drink to
That's
I've
toast
been
it.
thinking.
Toasting.
You know,
I
they
can
say the
drink to
sun
that.
never sets on the British Empire.
Well, I think Frank's having difficulty keeping up. What
I
do you
think
make
our
of
ma
that?
would be right ashamed of him.
Well said, Frank.
No one could
But
drink
let's be
quite like our
wary.
ma. How
I
about a
wouldn't want us
toast
to be
ma?
drinking, sadly.
Hello, how's your mum?
To
And
ma.
our sore heads in the morning.
Again.
Hello, how's your mum?
Another toast.
Why not? Here goes.
Here
Here
goes.
goes.
What did we just toast?
Hello, how's your mum?
Life itself. Now, let's drink
A
to
toast
toast
to
it.
toasting.
I can drink to that.
Bill,
Hello,
I
how's
think
your mum?
Frank's having difficulty keeping up. What do
I
you
think
make
our
of
ma
that?
would be right ashamed of him.
Well said, Frank.
No one could
But let's
drink
be
quite
merry.
like our
How's your
ma.
mum?
How about a toast to ma?
Yeah, I've been thinking. You know, they say the sun never sets on the British Empire.
To
And
ma.
our sore heads in the morning.
Again.
And have a toast.
Why not? Here goes.
Here
Here
goes.
goes.
How's your mum?
What did we just toast?
Life itself. Now let's drink to
Toast
toasting.
the toasting.
I can drink to that.
Lady of clubs, stand.
You're
You're in
actually
for
right.
trouble.
Well,
Strike me dead. Be a credit to your profession.
Simmer down. Let's not have the police involved. I'm well simmered. It's this arse who's spreading lies. He's in the way too.
4 to 1 on the Rover, 10 to 1 on the Troublemaker. Who's interested? I have 4 to 1 on the Rover.
5 to 1 on the Rover. You like over-unders? Let's talk over...
This whole city's gone mad as that is. Bloody ridiculous what people think. This whole city's gone mad as that. This whole city's gone mad as... This whole city's gone mad as that is. Bloody ridiculous.
I'm breaking the game's dialogue. The game is like, you've been listening too long to the dialogue. Cannot compute anymore.
Simmered, it's this arse who's spreading lies. He's in the way too.
4 to 1 on the Rover, 10 to 1 on the Troublemaker. Who's interested? I have 4 to 1 on the Rover.
5 to 1 on the Rover. You like over-unders? Let's talk over-unders.
I actually pay out on my winners, unlike some of us.
I pay more than this arse and a lot sooner.
Strike me dead. Be a credit to your profession.
Simmer down. Let's not have the police involved. I'm well simmered. It's this arse who's spreading lies. He's in the way too.
4 to 1 on the Rover, 10 to 1 on the Troublemaker. Who's interested? I have 4 to 1 on the Rover.
5 to 1 on the Rover. You like over-unders? Let's talk over-unders.
I actually pay out on my winners, unlike some of us.
I pay more than this arse and a lot sooner.
Strike me dead. Be a credit to your profession.
Simmer down. Let's not have the police involved.
Thief! Someone help! Stop that thief! Someone help me!
If I come over there, I'll introduce you to my baton. Major.
This one won't be needing breakfast tomorrow.
drive yourself into the river, you half-wit!
Come on, bloody Pegasus!
How are you there, Evie?
Shin, the answer to the joke, why doesn't the sun set on the British Empire, is because God doesn't trust the British in the dark. Oh, so that's the rest of it. Yeah, because I was sort of wondering where the NPC was going with that.
It's horrible.
The sun never sets on the British Empire. I've heard that said. Is it because the British Empire's in the east, but the sun sets in the west?
I never thought of it like that.
I think Frank's having difficulty keeping up. What do you make of that? Well said, Frank.
No one could drink quite like our Mark.
Yeah, I've been thinking. You know, they say the sun never sets on the British Empire.
Yeah, I've heard that said.
Is it because the British Empire's in the east, but the sun sets in the west?
I never thought of it like that.
Yeah, I've been thinking. You know, they say the sun never sets on the British Empire.
Another toast.
I've heard that said.
Is it because the British Empire's in the east, but the sun sets in the west?
I never thought of it like that.
Life itself. Now let's drink to toasting.
Toasting.
I can drink to that.
Hill, I think Frank's having difficulty.
Roger, is that so?
Okay, so that dialogue actually was full now. Last time, only one of the characters' dialogue was coming through.
Oh no! You over there! Don't move! bloody well right. Won't bite back now, will you? You there! Stop! Thief!
Okay, now to actually have a look at my notes on what dialogue I've covered to see if there's anything that I had question marks for that I need to try and get the fullest dialogue from. That's right. There was a dialogue that included, "This crime has all the signs of being perpetrated by London's greatest burglar." But I didn't get the full thing of it because there were other NPC dialogue, I think, at the time overriding it, or there was interference by the blighters. I don't remember where in Whitechapel that was, though. But I do remember it was in, like, an alleyway, I think.
When I get over there, I'll bleed you dry!
This is rather a tricky situation.
Where Bronson went. Aren't you bothersome?
You're amazing.
I'm thinking I might run off and join a travelling show in France.
You'd have hot food and plenty of travel.
Yeah, Apostle, that was funny, the timing on that. Evie aims a gun to their head, and then the NPC's like, "You're amazing!"
And here's another thing. That will do. The kit you asked for. You just bring the rust. So I say that's enough. I mean, what are we fighting amongst ourselves for, right? It's the foreman's fault, isn't it? But he sets us up against each other, the bastard. We had to pay the constable a canary, but he made that little situation disappear. So it was worth it. So I told the lads, look, if we're coming all the way out here, it's not as if we can go back with nothing. So we nick the catch from the next boat over. Simple, really. And as to that other matter, it got solved. Let's leave it at that. Meet me by the dock at 10. I'll have the kit you asked for. You just bring the rust. So I say that's enough. I mean, what are we fighting amongst ourselves for, right? It's the foreman's fault, isn't it? But he sets us up against each other, the bastard. We had to pay the constable a canary, but he made that little situation disappear. So it was worth it.
Dr. Darling, is it time for a beer? You went over the pub with the collectible. Ah, no. There's certain things that I'm leaving for another phase of this game, I mean. But collectibles-wise, I need to get the music boxes in this playthrough, and I also need to get all the pressed flowers as well. Because there's those cutscenes between Evie and Henry from getting the flowers, and then there's the outfit to unlock for Evie by doing the musical boxes. The content that I won't be doing as well is I won't be doing the World War I sequence. I won't be doing the Jack the Ripper DLC. And I won't be doing the Dreadful Crimes DLC. But I'll do the Victoria missions that you unlock after the main story is finished as well.
This is industry, friend. It's progress.
Doesn't seem like it to me.
How are you there, Evie?
You think you're safe from me over there?
Someone come quick!
Things for sale, 2 for the price of 1.
Look, please. Look, please at all. Absolutely, someone will be punished for this. Yes, punished. Severely indeed.
Railway officials call it the worst railway accident ever to occur. Send 1,000 messages without saying a word. Ship carrying Irish radicals and other prisoners reaches western coast of Australia. All survival signals began as
God's sake. Look, please. Look, please at all. Someone must be punished for this. Absolutely, someone will be punished for this. Yes, punished. Severely indeed.
Send 1,000 messages without saying a word. Flowers for sale. All are growing, all are blowing. Learn the language of flowers. Roses for love, lilies for pride. Let your sweetheart know you're fascinated by them with some asparagus fern. Send 1,000 messages without saying a word. Flowers for sale.
It was good timing to come across that NPC dialogue while playing as Evie, considering the pressed flowers collectible is basically her and Henry's exchanges. And spoiler alert, but when you get all the flowers collected, Henry proposes marriage to Evie. Which, when you think about it, if you actually do that earlier than the point in the story where they have a little bit of a falling out. But I usually prefer to have that cutscene happen if I'm doing that content at a certain point after that. But it doesn't really matter when you do it. And for this playthrough, I'm not going to worry about trying to time it to a certain point in the main narrative. Once we get all the feathers, once we get all the flowers collected, then I'll just get all the cutscenes.
I'm thinking I might run off and join a travelling show.
I want no more reports that you're skulking around that area. This isn't the first time you've been caught away from your area.
Look, I don't see the point. We haven't sold a single rug in weeks. Why bother showing our wares when we know customers?
Send 1,000 messages
Pride,
without
really,
saying
because it
a
seems
word.
like
make me do pointless physical labour.
The bloody disgrace, that is. Be patient.
Bloody well disgrace. Then, I'll best make sure everything's shipshape and Bristol fashion.
Feuding with a neighbour? Show 'em how you feel with hydrangea, larkspur or snapdragon. Just a thing.
Look, I don't see the point. We haven't sold a single rug in weeks. Why bother showing our wares when we've no customers?
It's a point of pride.
Pride, really, because it seems like make me do pointless physical labour.
The customers will come. Be patient.
Well then, I'll best make sure everything's shipshape and Bristol fashion.
Got something to say, but not sure how to say it? Look no further.
Alright, so there's a different flower seller saying different dialogue. Ah, no, it's because the other dialogue didn't trigger yet with the other flower seller.
Roses for love, lilies for pride. Let your sweetheart know you're fascinated by them with some asparagus fern.
Evie, nice to see you again.
Send 1,000 messages without saying a word. Flowers for sale.
You won't get away with it.
All are growing, all are blowing. Learn the language of flowers. Roses for love, lilies for pride. Let your sweetheart know you're fascinated by them with some asparagus fern. Send 1,000 messages without saying a word.
So this dialogue, the flower seller is saying, has looped, but there were some other ones too.
All are growing, all are blowing. Learn the language of flowers.
How are you there, Evie?
Still keeping well, miss? Good on you.
Roses for love, lilies for pride. Let your sweetheart know you're fascinated by them with some asparagus fern.
Unless you have to be at a distance for the other dialogue to be said.
Send 1,000 messages without saying a word. Flowers for sale.
I didn't say I was going to. I said I was thinking about it.
All are growing, all are blowing. Learn the language of flowers.
People get off knocking me down like I cussed out their mothers. To track them down and give them a good slating.
Roses for love, lilies for pride. Let your sweetheart know you're fascinated by them with some asparagus fern.
I think I've begged myself horse.
It's those cheap cigars you smoke.
Oh, please, sir. A penny.
Please.
Send 1,000 messages without saying a word. Flowers for sale.
Feuding with a neighbour? Show 'em how you feel with hydrangea, larkspur or snapdragon. Just a thing for a disagreeable person. Has tragedy befallen you or a loved one? Offer comfort with forget-me-nots or a scarlet geranium. Roses, roses for sale, individually and by the dozen, of every colour and every size. Flowers, fresh cut flowers. Don't go home empty-handed. Got something to say, but not sure how to say it? Look no further. Flowers speak louder than words.
All are growing, all are blowing. Learn the language of flowers. Roses for love, lilies for pride.
There we go. So the dialogue that I was waiting to hear again was feuding with a neighbor, just a thing for such a terrible person. Roses, roses for sale, of every color, flowers, fresh cut flowers. Got something to say, but don't know how to say it. Dr. Darling, it's time for Evie to accidentally fall and break a few bones. Accidentally. Well, thank you for redeeming the leap of fail.
Why is the letter E the only letter to receive gifts from Santa? The other letters are not E.
Clever. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression.
Let your sweetheart know you're fascinated by them with...
Before I do the leap of fail, Dr. Darling, there's just one bit of dialogue that I was hearing from the NPC that I want to capture, take note of before I do that.
Some asparagus fern.
I'm thinking I might run off and join a travelling show in France. With a hot food and plenty of travel.
I just had these trousers cleaned. Everyone's gonna think I'm a tramp. It ain't fair. Look at them.
What's your problem?
You won't get away with it.
This city's a bally mess. Just minding my own business. Do people get off knocking me down like I cussed out their mothers? To track them down, give them a good slating.
Just a thing for a disagreeable person. Has tragedy befallen you or a loved one? Offer comfort with forget-me-nots or a scarlet geranium. Roses for sale, individually and by the dozen, of every colour and every size.
I just had these trousers cleaned. Everyone's gonna think I'm a tramp.
There we go. That's the dialogue I wanted to catch. It was actually dialogue that I first heard a little bit of in Jacob's first memory, but I wasn't able to actually get it clearly enough because there were a lot of other NPC dialogues overlapping it or interfering with it. Dr. Darling, you have 1.5 hours before you leave the house for some Sunday errands. Plenty of time. Very nice. Well, we'll definitely get it done before then. That's for sure.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Dr. Darling, Grand Theft Auto 7. Going back to the 1860s. That's not the leap of fail that I was wanting to do. Dr. Darling, alpha version gameplay trailer. That was a climb of fail. Apostle, did she just slip off a ledge? I think so, yeah. There was a ledge type thing where I'd got Evie to climb up before she got shot. But because the character model of Evie was too far away from grabbing the wall, there was nothing I could do. Apostle, that's realistic, but really unusual to happen in AC. Yeah. It can happen too when you're trying to jump from one building to another as well, sometimes. Damn it. Doesn't jut out far enough. Well, that sucks. That building's not viable. At least not from a certain distance. Like, this is the best I can do on that building. But I would have liked to be able to do it a bit higher. This is all because Ubisoft listened to players who didn't want the ability to jump off of any height.
Feuding with a neighbour? First trades union.
Well, I get you!
Hey there, Anamone. Good morning to you as well. How's things?
Never mind. No, I didn't need any money.
Alright, time to go. Where are we? Where is it?
Looks like they threw that in the Thames. Smells like it too. You better keep your distance if you know what's good for you.
Bloody marvellous. Thanks a lot.
Move it! Come on! Yeah! Move it! Faster! Come on! Come on! Yeah! Faster!
Up ya! Come on!
Move it! Come on! Come on! Yeah! Faster! Come on! Move it! Come on! Yeah! Move it! Faster! Come on! Come on! Faster! Come on!
No joy in
Move
life.
it! Yeah! Make me come over there and you'll regret it.
Oh! What do you think you're doing? What's this all about? Move it on, or I'll move you on.
My friend and I are orphans. Please, anyone, give us a penny.
Hey, Anmita. I'm doing well, thank you, dude. Have covered a lot of dialogue in the past 4 hours.
Looks like a mess.
How's things with you? Anemone, you slept well, and in half an hour you're going to furniture store with your big sis to buy a sofa. Very nice. That's good that you had some good sleep. That definitely can help a lot. I hope that the shopping goes well later too. Hope you can get some bargains. Shin, you'll be honest, when you saw the trailer for this game, you jokingly called it Grand Theft Stagecoach. That's definitely very fitting. Yeah. Thank you for the GGs in Meta. Thank you. And it's going well. You just woke up. Very good, dude. I hope that you'll have a good day today. How's your Halo playthroughs going? How many games do you have left?
What's going on?
I'll come over there and bash your head in.
Okay, Dr. Darling, I think I found a spot. Or not. That wasn't what I was thinking.
I'm gonna put you in your place. No more. I say we down.
It's not a desk, it's an escritoire.
It's an escritoire. Thanks, Kearney. Thank you. Anemone, thanks, Rod. You're hoping same for you tonight. No worries at all, Anemone, and thank you. I'm having a good day today. Okay, so I'm going to get all the music boxes, but I wanted to make sure I had at least one collected by Evie. I've already had one collected by Jacob. There we go, Dr. Darling. Finally, there's a leap of fail. Thank you very much for redeeming that. Imita, thanks. It's going well. You completed Halo 3 yesterday. Only Halo 4 remains now. That's really cool. That's great progress. How many games in total is there in that collection? That's good that you got one left. Hey there, Extreme. Good morning. If it is morning for you, it might be morning for someone else around the world. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. Arnie Dub's cutscene, all well. You didn't put much thought to it, not many cutscenes to choose from.
Dreadful accident on the Holyhead line. Runaway goods train collides with the Irish mail. Killing 32 passengers.
Don't really have like a heap of cutscenes, so what I'll do is try to choose one, even if it's like one that relates to something else. I can't trigger. It's annoying how you can't trigger. You can't, like, it would be good if there was like a cutscene viewer, especially for cutscenes that aren't actually tied to memories. They're their own thing. So, is there any specific one, Dr. Darling? Not that we have heaps to choose from, but is there any specific one, or just choose whichever? And I mean, like you, it's in the morning. Yeah, different time zones. In Meta, there's 6 games: Halo Reach, Combat Evolved, which is Halo 1, 2, 3, ODST, 3, and then 4. So that's pretty good. Gotten through 5 games. I can choose Dr. Darling? Alright, cool. Awesome. So this cutscene here is very, very short. But there is a cutscene actually with Lucy Thorne. So what I'll do is I'll do the dubbing for the cutscene when Evie's there, and then I'll trigger the Lucy Thorne dialogue. Okay, so Dr. Darling's redeemed. Arnie dubs the cutscene. So I'm going to go into sound options and turn the voice volume off. And I'm going to do my Arnie impression over the dialogue. In Meta, so far Halo 3 felt the shortest. It took you 7 hours to complete it. That's pretty quick. Like, that's pretty good too. Yeah, guard quarters, Brewster's laboratory. This is where the piece of Eden will be located. No loose ends. Now, to decouple the locomotive and create a diversion. Well, where is it, huh? Where's Brewster's supplies? Meter. Yoo-hoo, over here. Who's there? Surprise, motherfucker. Time to deploy the diversion. I'm on my way, Sir David. Hello, boys. Come here, you piece of shit. I got you. Ha! You pussy. Go back to training. Please, miss, don't turn us in. They'll send us to the lab. We'll be on our way soon, as the train slows, miss. Shush, quiet. Hush, child, or else I'll give you a right good hiding. Stop it. Smells like Jacob's cooking. Jacob, put the cookie down. Now, it's burned. That should keep you busy while I head into your lab. Follow me down the tracks. You stay here and keep a lookout, alright? I'll show if I get any bother. First, for a bird's eye view. Can't be too careful. How did they come apart? Not your concern. Bring back the cargo. I need 2 more weeks with the device. Your questionable practices are beginning to draw unwanted attention. You've been given more than enough time to achieve results, Sir David. I was unaware that you expected me to perform like a cocker spaniel. Permit me to remind you of your obligation to the Order. Miss Thorne, you ride me like a racehorse. Sir David, I will return tomorrow if you have not unlocked the device's secrets. Forget your dogs and horses. I will leave you to the wolves. Good day. I'll be back. I was merely promised the door of the premises, my lords. Who sent you? He's one of Green's spies. Get that man to interrogation, then I want him brought to the lab. What a pity, but no deviation from the mission. There we go. The initial cutscene was short, so I thought I would extend it into gameplay and also that cutscene. Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. Now to put the volume of the voices back on. Yeah, Kearney and Amita. Arnie, the assassin. Get up. It's time to assassinate. Dr. Darling, imagine if Evie actually said, surprise, motherfucker. That'd be so funny. Hey, Coffeeton. Did she tickle them to death? What is that stealth attack? Quite possibly, Coffeeton. Yet tickling to death. Yeah, and me too. That's funny. Yeah, Keanu be like, surprise, motherfucker.
Very good.
1, 2, 3, 4. All as expected. Another damn robbery. Christ, this city's becoming a cesspit. Someone's up to no good.
The devil ran off that way!
Off and teach you a lesson.
More trouble from the rabble, I expect.
It's him! Tap him one with your right! The right!
Good on you.
Bloody hell, did you see that miserable bastard? Oh, you'll be the death of me!
Who do they
Oh,
think
do
they
get
are?
on with it! And that's Bloody it! hell, did you see that miserable bastard? And there he goes!
Who do they think they are? Bleeder!
And hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Yes! Yes, that's the way!
Where's your brother? Not dead yet, I hope.
From the bottom of my heart, I thank you.
Landlord!
Huh? From the bottom of my heart,
Okay, fly.
I thank you.
Now,
In Mita, you don't know what game to replace Halo the Master Chief Collection with now that you're close to completing it. Oh yeah, that's definitely fair in Mita for sure. Can be tricky sometimes as well. Then sometimes you might have a group of games that you think you want to do, but you don't necessarily know which order you want to do them in as well.
Fancy having a pint across the way?
What, in the most dangerous pub in London? It makes me so angry.
Of course it does. It should. You're absolutely right.
It's not right, is it? I mean, there are some things a man just can't tolerate.
Done the
Do you
same
hear?
thing.
I won't stand
It's
for it.
absurd.
If you look at him or her, you'll see exactly
Yes,
what I'm
or
talking
that
about.
one.
It's disgraceful.
Of course it does. It should. You're absolutely right.
It's not right, is it? I mean, there are some
were
things
I
a man
you,
just can't
I'd have
tolerate.
done the
Do you
same
hear?
thing.
I won't
It's
stand for it.
absurd.
If you look at him or her, you'll see exactly
Yes,
what I'm
or
talking
that
about.
one.
It's disgraceful.
Fancy having a pint across the way?
What? In the most dangerous pub in London? It makes me so angry.
Of course it does. It should. You're absolutely right.
It's not right, is it? I mean, there are some
were
things
I
a man
you,
just can't
I'd have
tolerate.
done the
Do you
same
hear?
thing.
I won't
It's
stand for it.
absurd.
If you look at him or her, you'll see exactly
Yes,
what I'm
or
talking
that
about.
one.
It's disgraceful.
Fancy having a pint across the way?
What? In the most dangerous pub in London? It makes me so angry.
Oh, you can't keep us down no more! Oh, bah!
See what I mean? What you talk about is, well, mad.
You say the numbers!
Just a little generosity.
The revolution's coming! And you'll be first to hang! Fair wages for a fair day's work! No more exploitation! No more slave wages! I nearly lost my arm in one of your infernal machines. Where's the concern for our safety? How much are our lives worth to you? Bastards! Rich, greedy bastards! Boo! Boo!
You look as ill as me brother. Have you drunk any milk lately? What does our milk smell?
Oh, you can't keep us down no more!
Powder and stirred up the jug, and the smell went away.
Oh, bah!
Tell your mum you drink the milk, and then give it to the cat and see which one of you lives longer. I suppose.
I'll deal with you personally.
You'll be first to hang!
Bad.
Fair wages for a fair day's work! No more exploitation! No more slave wages!
I don't eat or drink. I just...
Machines, where's the concern for our safety?
Just don't
How much are our lives worth to you?
You're the patient of honest.
You don't want to pay?
You know it was. I'll find work elsewhere. There are so many positions open for a file clerk in this city. If I had your support...
Could you find another job before giving up this one? Shouldn't have been too difficult, so many positions.
Now, see here.
Look, we have a little one on the way, Stephen, and he shouldn't have to go hungry because your temper got the better of you at the office.
You make a mockery of what I had to endure in that office by dismissing it as my temper.
What are we
If
gonna
only
do
you
now?
knew... But we will be all right. I'm as worried as you are, but we always find a way.
Emita, you can continue with Halo and play Halo Infinite, also known as Halo 6, but you've already played it. Then you have Far Cry 3 that you want to platinum. You have so many games, it's hard to decide. Yeah, it's almost like doing a sort of like a roulette wheel with the name of the games that you want to do, and just spin it with your eyes closed, and then spin it the other way, and then have a look and be like, okay, this is the game.
As long as you're by my side.
I'll always be by your side, Stephen, but you make it so difficult.
I know I do, which makes me all the more grateful that you are and remain my wife. I'll find something else, I promise you that. The rent will be paid and the little one will remain unaffected. Do you trust me to keep my promise, Mabel?
We were counting on your pay, Stephen. How are we going to pay the rent now? Did you think of that?
The painted office was a living hell, Mabel. You know it was. I'll find work elsewhere. There are so many positions open for a file clerk in this city. If I had your support...
Couldn't you find another job before giving up this one? Shouldn't have been too difficult, so many positions.
Now, see here.
We have a little one on the way, Stephen, and he shouldn't have to go hungry because your temper got the better of you at the office.
You make a mockery of what I had to endure in that office by dismissing it as my temper.
What are we gonna
If
do
only
now?
you knew... But we will be all right. I'm as worried as you are, but we'll always find a way. As long as you're by my side.
I'll always be by your side, Stephen, but you make it so difficult.
I know I do, which makes me all the more grateful that you are and remain my wife. I'll find something else, I promise you that. The rent will be paid and the little one will remain unaffected. Do you trust me to keep my promise, Mabel?
We were counting on your pay, Stephen. How are we going to pay the rent now? Did you think of that?
The painted office was a living hell, Mabel. You know it was. I'll find work elsewhere. There are so many positions open for a file clerk in this city. If I had your support...
Couldn't you find another job before giving up this one? Shouldn't have been too difficult, so many positions.
Now, see here.
We have a little one on the way, Stephen, and he shouldn't have to go hungry because your temper got the better of you at the office.
You make a mockery of what I had to endure in that
Alright,
office
so
by
we've covered
dismissing
that
it as
dialogue.
my temper.
In Meta, you have so many games. That's not a bad idea, lol. Yeah, doing something like that. Or sort of like going to YouTube and just typing in random video game and then see what pops up. And if you have it, play it.
I'm one of you.
Concern for our safety. Forget it. How much are our lives worth to you?
Alright. You're not alone.
No.
Right then, miss. Nice to see you. What's happening here? Rockets, I wonder.
Everything you've ever wanted, right here. Ah!
Eating some sausages. There's that character in Assassin's Creed Odyssey who's an actor, and you need to get him to work in the play, but he needs his muse, but he's drunk. And he's like, he says something like, I played the sausage seller. Sausages. He has such a funny spiel. In Meta, there is also Halo 5, but that one is Xbox exclusive. You don't think they will ever bring it to PC because it got many bad reviews for its story, which didn't come out like they promised, so people were upset about its story. It is so funny to me when a game that is on Xbox is not on PC, especially because, I mean, obviously, Windows isn't the only PC brand, but still. It's like you would think that they would make sure extra that any PC games that they also had on their Xbox were put on PC as well.
Spare a penny for some meat and drink.
Understood.
Perfectly, sir.
No more confusion. Henceforth, you'll be done right the first time.
I don't know what came over me, sir.
This is the last straw.
No, of course, but... I won't, sir.
Anyone? Good day to you, Miss Ryan.
In Meta, usually most Xbox games are also on PC. Yeah.
I'm coming over and teaching you a bloody lesson.
Sorry.
Young people today have absolutely no sense of decorum.
It's so funny. It's so funny, the cyclical nature of perception of things. In every single era of humanity, for so many centuries, at least one person everywhere would be saying, you know, oh, young people these days, I tell you what, they don't know what they're doing. They really mess things up. Next generation, you know, and then next, and then next, and then next, you know, this whole cyclical thing that always keeps happening. But it's only because we're all human.
When I get over there, you...
When I get over there, you...
Come take a look at what I've managed to conjure up today.
I've seen much worse than that. Of every colour and every size.
Properly, a word like that could
Flowers, fresh cut flowers. Don't go home empty-handed. Got something to say, but not sure how to say it. Look no further. Flowers look louder than words. Things for sale. Two surprise for one. Perfect for new love or old.
I'll take it.
You did with a neighbour. Let's show 'em how you feel with hydrangea, larkspur or snapdragon. Just a thing for a disagreeable person.
Nothing
Has
leaps out at
tragedy
me.
befallen you or a loved one? Offer comfort with forget-me-nots or a scarlet
What do you
geranium.
think? It's very nice and such a good price too.
Of every
You're
colour and
right.
every size.
I'll take it.
Flowers, fresh cut flowers. Don't go home empty-handed. Got something to say, but not sure how to say it?
No.
Look no further.
No.
Flowers speak louder than words.
Nothing leaps out at me.
All a growing, all a blowing. Learn the language of flowers.
What do you think? It's very nice and such a good price too. I'll take it.
They're making new lives for themselves.
Goes to show it was never a proper punishment in the first place. Glad they're ending it.
Of course, we will have to deal with them all here at home now.
I didn't think of that. Bloody wonderful.
But that's how it should.
She used
We're
to live in our
responsible for
street.
convicts. We should deal with her.
We dealt with him by sending him away.
Yes, we did. For what? So they could live on a warm island and live off the land? They should be behind bars.
Put them behind bars and they'll escape.
Do you have so little faith in our penal system? We do a good enough job with the prisoners we already have. You know my thoughts on rehabilitation?
Yes, yes, we all know.
You didn't see the dipper? Better keep a watch on your purse then.
Thank you kindly, sir.
No patience for this.
I'm sure they'll be here soon.
Not that Gladstone is any better. He's much too influenced by religion for my liking.
Agreed.
I don't see why the bishop should poke their noses into matters that don't concern them.
That matter is too large for either of us.
But do you agree with me? Why should
It's
religion
a
mix
matter
with...
of morality.
At least he isn't common like Disraeli.
Whatever you say, my friend.
She used to live in our street.
Yes, keep talking. I'm sure they'll be here soon.
Told you you're not to leave your work, Harriet.
Shall we agree to disagree?
Of course. Think nothing of
It's
it.
good to know political differences won't drive a wedge between us.
We're better than that. Perhaps one day we'll agree.
I hope you're not waiting for that day, old friend.
You see that move?
It's almost an absolute fact. Prince Albert was ruddy murdered by order of the Queen. Why hasn't anyone put her away?
You're out of your mind. The Queen wouldn't have had her husband killed.
He had typhoid and no one else, and the palace was afflicted. Nonsense.
Where do you get this poppycock? From loose Lionel at the pub.
I have reliable sources, mate.
But where's your evidence? All you have are big words, treasonous words.
Albert died of typhoid, did he not?
Yes, he did. What is your point? Plenty of people die of typhoid. You think Prince Albert was so special as to be spared of
I
it?
wonder why it was he alone should be stricken.
Should does not enter into it. Death comes for rich and poor alike. A man cooked to death by fever does not a conspiracy make.
Do it again. This isn't the first time you've been caught away from your area.
Please don't sack me, sir.
It's out of my hands. She used to live in our street.
Yes, we will.
Whichever party is elected, it is the people who will lose. Do you plan to vote?
Of course.
I won't ask who has your vote, for it's all the same in the end.
You speak from a place of privilege, friend.
It isn't a question of privilege, it has
Of
nothing.
course it is.
Let's give everyone a vote then. See what happens.
Enough nonsense already.
It's out of my hands.
Who is it?
She used to live in our street.
Sorry, old sport. We disagree. It happens. We've been friends for ages and politics won't change that. Nor should it. Don't worry about it, Adams. Political debates do aura to me digestion. It's about damn time. An execution is a solemn event. It shouldn't be treated as a musical variety act for the public to see. It's not enough, if you ask me. Capital punishment should be banned. On that, we'll have to disagree, mate. Some crimes can only be repaid with death. Are criminals meant to be repaid or reformed? You think repaid? Now, I don't want a philosophical debate. That is exactly the problem. No one can agree on what to do with our convicts. Keep them off the streets, that's it. Yes, but then what? Do we want them to change for the better, or do we want to rub their noses in the mess they've made? I wouldn't trust a criminal who said he changed. That also is part of the problem. It'll only get worse now that we're not sending them across the sea anymore. All right, that's enough.
Don't worry. Understood. Oi, I'm not worried, you are. Let this be a lesson to you. Take my pride in your work, I just wanted to look around.
That Disraeli is a liar and a glory hog. He co-opted the Liberal Reform Bill and took credit for it. Is that tolerable? Yes. How in heaven's name is that a clever ploy? He defied his own party. We're perfectly content with things as they are. Do you trust our Prime Minister? Do you trust him? You'll see. He'll destroy the Empire. Thank you.
When you stop staring at women.
Do you smell that? Yes.
Did you see that move?
Are you annoyed? Not at all. Not at all. It's differences of opinion that make the country great. I couldn't agree more. Your stance on suffrage is... Again, at least not without a drink.
No more confusion. Henceforth, you'll be done right at first.
It's almost an absolute fact. Prince Albert was ruddy murdered by order of the Queen. Why hasn't anyone put her away? You're out of your mind. The Queen...
There's some dialogue that they said about Australia. And I've been trying to wait until they talk about that again. In Me Too, you watched a video of Halo 5 story on YouTube, and from what you saw, it's like AC Rogue, where instead of helping the Master Chief, you hunt him down. Oh, okay. So they went that route. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder, that could possibly have gone towards why the game wasn't well received, maybe.
Wouldn't have had her husband killed. He had typhoid and no one else in the palace was afflicted? Nonsense. Where do you get this poppycock? From loose Lionel at the pub. I have reliable sources, mate. But where's your evidence? All you have are big words, treasonous words. Albert died of typhoid, did he not? Yes, he did. What is your point? Plenty of people die of typhoid. You think Prince Albert was so special as to be spared? I wonder why it was he alone should be stricken. Should does not enter into it. Death comes for rich and poor alike. A man cooked to death by fever does not a conspiracy make. Yes, we will. Whichever party's elected, it is the people who will lose. Do you plan to vote? Of course. I won't ask who has your vote, for it's all the same in the end. You speak from a place of privilege, friend. It isn't a question of privilege, it has nothing... Of course it is. Let's give everyone a vote then, see what happens. Enough nonsense already. Are you annoyed? Not at all, not at all. It's differences of opinion that make the country great. I couldn't agree more. Your stance on suffrage is... Not again, at least not without a drink. It's almost an absolute fact. Prince Albert was ruddy murdered by order of the Queen. Why hasn't anyone put her away? You're out of your mind. The Queen wouldn't have had her husband killed. He had typhoid and no one else in the palace was afflicted? Nonsense. Where do you get this poppycock? From loose Lionel at the pub. I have reliable sources, mate. But where's your evidence? All you have are big words, treasonous words. Albert died of typhoid, did he not? Yes, he did. What is your point? Plenty of people die of typhoid. You think Prince Albert was so special as to be spared? I only wonder why it was he alone should be stricken. Should does not enter into it. Death comes for rich and poor alike.
A man cooked to death by fever does not a conspiracy make.
She used to live in our street. That's all.
Keep talking. Where can he be?
No more confusion. Henceforth, it'll be done right the first time. I don't know what came over me.
Yes, we will.
Whichever party is elected, it is the people who will lose. Do you plan to vote?
Of
Damn it.
course.
They're not talking about what I was hoping they would talk about again.
Of course it is.
Let's give everyone a vote then. See what happens.
Enough nonsense already.
Well, look at that. Right away. Did you see that?
Shall we agree to disagree?
Of course. Think nothing of
It's
it.
good to know political differences won't drive a wedge between us.
Keep a watch on your...
We're better than that. Perhaps one day we'll agree.
I hope you're not waiting for that day, old friend. It's about damn time. An execution is a solemn event. It shouldn't be treated as a musical variety act for the public to see.
It's not enough, if you ask me. Capital punishment should be banned.
On that, we'll have to disagree, mate. Some crimes can only be repaid with death.
Are criminals meant to be repaid or reformed? You think repaid?
Now, I don't want a philosophical debate.
That is exactly the problem. No one can agree on what to do with our convicts.
Keep them off the streets, that's it.
Yes, but then what? Do we want them to change for the better, or do we want to rub their noses in the mess they've made?
I wouldn't trust a criminal who said he changed.
That also is part of the problem. It'll only get worse now that we're not sending them across the sea anymore.
Keep a watch on your purse.
All right, that's enough.
Stop staring at it.
Not that Gladstone is any better. He is much too influenced by religion for my liking.
Agreed.
I don't see why the bishops should poke their noses into matters that don't concern them.
That matter is too large for either of us.
But do you agree with me? Why should religion
It's a
mix
matter
with...
of morality.
At least he isn't common like Disraeli.
Whatever you say, my friend.
That's not my concern. Stop staring at it.
I will when you stop staring at women.
Are you annoyed?
Not at all. Not at all.
It's differences of opinion that make the country great.
I couldn't agree more. Your stance on suffrage is...
Not again. At least not without a drink. A friend of me cousin's employee was transported to Australia last year. I don't suppose they'll be bringing him back.
I hear those criminals like it there. They're making new lives for themselves.
Goes to show it was never a proper punishment in the first place. Glad they're ending it.
Of course, we will have to deal with them all here at home now.
I didn't think of that. Bloody wonderful.
But that's how it should be. We're responsible for the convicts. We should deal with them.
We dealt with him by sending him away.
Yes, we did. For what? So they could live on a warm island and live off the land. They should be behind bars.
Put them behind bars and they'll escape.
Do you have so little faith in our penal system? We do a good enough job with the prisoners we already have. You know my thoughts on rehabilitation?
Yes, we all know.
Better keep a watch on your purse then.
Thank you kindly, sir.
First, you cut off the
I'm
head,
sure
then
they'll
you
be
wait for all the blood to drain out.
In Mita, yeah, could have been one of the factors that contributed to its negative reviews. Yeah. See, the tricky thing with having stories where you have one side versus the other side, and primarily it's only been shown from one side of things, is that it's very easy to just basically take how one group has acted and just make them not act that way, and then take the other group and make them act the way that the side who was mainly portrayed as being on the right side of things, you know, just simply swap it, you know. But it's not that simple, because there's also differences in so many different things as well. And so when it comes to that kind of storytelling, it's very sort of like difficult to get that balance right, because it's all about perspectives and character perspectives and that. Like if you look at Assassin's Creed 3, for example, the first few sequences where you play as Haytham, we're playing his perspective on stuff. When he meets Charles Lee, that's how he sees Charles Lee. When he meets all the other Templars, or the potential Templars, that's how he sees them. But the trick is they've got to make the player think they're playing as an assassin. And so there's certain things that they put in to try and make it feel like it's an assassin. And one of the things they do is there's an optional conversation that Hatham can have with, what's the character's name? Oh, Benjamin. And basically, Hatham talks about was it speaking to him? There's an optional conversation where Hatham talks about what Braddock did as to why he's actually against Braddock. And it frames it to make it sound as if he's, that Braddock is somehow a Templar or maybe potentially could be and all that kind of stuff. So there's that ambiguity as well. But as soon as the story shifts from playing as Hatham to playing as Connor, we are seeing how the Templars actually are. And that's the difference. So when it comes to Rogue, they're not really trying to show how the Templars are from the perspective of the assassins. They're trying to show how the Templars are from the perspective of treating them like they're assassins, and the Templars are doing things and framing things and putting it in contexts to make the assassins the ones in the wrong. You know what I mean? And that could partly be misinformation as well, but their whole shtick is that they want to manipulate people to join their ranks. They don't want people making their own decisions. And so they manipulate and brainwash and do what they can to get that person on their side. And so when you have a group that do that, there has to be a question as to whether or not they are trustworthy in what they're actually saying. And so when you have characters that are supposed to be assassins, they had to come up with some reasoning, of course, why an assassin would become a Templar. What they use, though, for that is pretty quick, and it doesn't really make sense given that Shay has months to think it over. And he runs in there like it only just happened 5 minutes before, But yeah, I was very disappointed with how they essentially did the prequel to Assassin's Creed 3. But yeah, that's very tricky in stories. So if they tried a similar thing with the Halo series, then I can understand why that one might have not been considered a good game or not. Excellent, nah, bro. Congratulations, you fucking did it. One more hit and you were dead. Oh, that's cool. Cutting it down to the line, cutting it really fine, but that's really cool. Congratulations on getting past the final fight in Shadow of the Tomb Raider. In meter exactly, yeah. Yeah, so there needs to be a lot of thought put into it as well. Hey there, Senny. Thank you so very much for the 70 months of subscribing in a row. That's amazing, dude. Thank you very much for that. Not so nice anymore, but you're happy to share this regardless. Thanks for 70 plus months of awesomeness. That's true, Crooked. Yep. Went from 69 nice months to now 70 months. And that's no trouble at all. I'm glad that you enjoy and that you enjoy the streams, and it's definitely appreciated, dude. Things are going really good today. This whole stream has just been covering dialogue from NPCs, keeping track of it, keeping notes, and trying to avoid triggering things that mess it up, or random things messing it up as well. But yeah, it's going really good. How about yourself? Nah, bro, you were out of health too. Oh, damn. That's really cutting it fine and not having any healing items or anything like that. Hey, Altair. It's going well, thank you. Doing some more NPC dialogue intelligence gathering. How's it going? That's true, Coyote, yeah. 69 months.
That Disraeli is a liar and a glory hog. He co-opted the liberal reform bill and took credit for it.
But that wouldn't be easy at times, you imagine. It definitely isn't. And then there's moments where they have more to say, but they keep on repeating the same block of dialogue. And so waiting and waiting and waiting for them to finally get back to the different block of dialogue. And so that happened with a conversation that these people were having about Disraeli and also sending convicts to Australia and all that kind of stuff. And the part where they were talking about sending convicts to Australia, I was trying to wait until they got back to that again, because that's what initially caught my ear when I first heard the NPCs talking. And so it took a while, but I finally got that, thankfully. You're doing good. About to make some waffles for brunch. They're very nice. That's really cool, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. I hope that you enjoy your waffles too. What kind of things are you going to be having with it? Just the waffles on their own, or are you going to have some like syrup and stuff?
Forgive me, sir.
She used to live in our street. Yes, keep talking. Where can he be?
I want no more reports that you're skulking around that area.
I just wanted to look around a little.
Boy,
Stop staring at
I apologize, sir.
I will when you stop staring at women.
Right away, sir. No more cooking. Henceforth
you
you'll be done right the first time.
I don't have the stomach.
Who is it?
You had that.
Never again, I swear.
Enough, dilly.
She used to live in our street.
Yes, keep talking.
Alright, there's too many dialogue crossovers. Too many dialogues crossing over there to listen to the one that I wanted to actually listen to.
There must be some explanation.
I'm with you, Arthur. Now be a big boy and come to terms with that fact.
Go on, pike it. You're both paying.
Maybe it is, maybe it ain't.
Right away, sir. This isn't the first.
What move?
Young people today have absolutely no sense.
Better keep a watch on your purse then.
Thank you kindly, sir. I'm sure they'll be here soon.
They're always late.
Is that tolerable?
Yes.
In Mita, this reminds you of Witcher 3, where there is a troll that sings, but he sings different songs. You're trying to record only one of them, but he kept singing another song over and over again, and you're like, come on, sing the one I want, lol. That's really annoying too, when that happens. It's like with Ezio in Revelations, singing as the bard. Sometimes it'll have him sing something he's already sung, but you're trying to listen for the ones that you know he hasn't sung yet. Crooked, some strawberry marmalade, then as a second option, apple puree and cinnamon combo, or just plain with some powdered sugar. I mean, those options are all really sounding delicious, Crooked, so whichever one you go with, I definitely wouldn't blame you. Oh, there's a question I wanted to ask you too, Crooked. There's a tirade that this enemy says in Evie's first memory. And he's going on about this guy who apparently either abandoned his post in keeping guard or whatnot. And this guy's like, I'll drag you through the piss and horse muck and stuff. And something like that. And it got me thinking about whether or not you might actually have that as a recorded thing for your insult redeem. It made you think you had to wait for about 15 minutes or more until he's saying the one you wanted. Holy shit, dude. Really? 15 minutes worth of waiting? Bloody hell. That's crazy. It's like, come on, game. Just, have the actual song been sung. Crooked, you don't have that one yet, actually. Oh, cool. Well, what I'll do is replay that memory. It'll also be a good break from doing the dialogue capturing. It was a really good tirade. Plus, the character says fuck a few times. Alright, so I can't skip this first cutscene.
Yard. Guard quarters. Brewster's laboratory. This is where the piece of Eden will be located. No loose ends. Now, to decouple the locomotive and create a diversion.
Well, where is it? Huh? Where's Brewster's supplies? Meter. Who's there?
Time to deploy the diversion. I'm on my way, Sir David.
She's not allowed it! No!
This is so funny with just
Sir
the
David,
dialogue.
was working with Miss Fawn.
Please, miss. Don't turn us in. They'll send us to the lab.
More patients hauled every day to the lab. Someone's in a rush. How's Sir David and Miss Thorne
She's
getting
an
on?
intruder!
Smells like Jacob's cooking.
It's funny, there's so many noises that are happening in this scene with the music too that I didn't even notice that she coughed
That
first
should keep
before
you
saying that
busy while
dialogue.
I head into your lab. First for a bird's eye view. Can't be too careful.
How will it come apart?
Intruder! She's right there!
This will let her for sure! She won't get away! Where'd she get to now?
Well played, I
She's someone else's problem now.
Stop right there! Stop! Stop!
We don't get those supplies
What the
back
hell
from the
was
train. Mr. Sterick will cut our wages.
They'll bring them home.
Found her! She's not allowed in here!
Huh? She's not allowed in here.
Taking the largest hall? Not likely.
Stop her!
Been on one of Mr. Starrick's excursions. Leisure trips?
She's
Nearly
an
there.
intruder! Huh? I saw her in. I saw her.
Speaker! Let me beat it out of him.
Hey! Someone...
How did you break into the laboratory? The entrance is hidden.
A secret laboratory. Well,
She shouldn't
well.
be it!
What do you wish me to elaborate upon, my lord? I am all ears.
I will take them too if you do not answer me. Who sent you?
Why, I did, my lord. I came on my own 2 feet.
Let me put his fingers through the mangle. Not yet. Was it
Better
green?
Neither green nor black, nor brown.
Okay, so we're coming up soon to the part where that tirade from the enemy happens.
Get her out of here!
What are you doing? Keep that key in your pocket, or else Miss
There's a
Thorne will have your guts
trespasser
in
there!
advantage.
I'll gut you like a fish!
Got it.
Now, bro, you just said the next time you play this, you can play it on easy to normal again. Oh, yeah, exactly. That's the other thing, too. When you do a playthrough of a game on the hardest difficulty, being able to just say that you've done that at least once, and then you can just relax the next time you play it on a different difficulty. Helps keep things fresh as well.
What's Sir David up to in there?
Don't know and don't care to ask. 'Cause at night, the grates glow with an unearthly light, as if the dead are climbing up out of hell itself.
Oh.
There you
A poet. What else?
Ain't nothing else. I knew she'd keep to your word.
Nah, bro, like, I'm glad you did it, but Jesus, never again. It's like, what's this enough? Okay, so it's not the two enemies that we do double assassinate on, but it's the one afterwards.
back on track.
Ronnie, can't it wait till the morning?
No, it can't. So do as you're bloody told. And by the way, it's sir to you.
The blokes are knackered, sir. Someone's gonna get hurt if you push too hard. Honest to God.
And someone's gonna be out of work if you keep on whinging like your old codger.
No drinking, no dozing, and no chin-wagging neither. Got it? Stay sharp, eyes peeled, or you'll be having fucking nightmares with me in them for the rest of your life. Got it? What crack did you crawl out of? I mean, you do understand English. Your weapon's your big brother. Savvy? Look after it and he'll look after you. You do know how to clean it, yeah? Get to it then. Don't you realise you're supposed to sound the bloody alarm if an enemy approaches? Don't you realise how important that is? How the hell are you going to sound it with your throat cut? What crack did you crawl out of? I mean, you do understand English. Your weapon's your big brother. Savvy? Look after it and he'll look after you. You do know how to clean it, yeah? Get to it then. Don't you realise you're supposed to sound the bloody alarm if an enemy approaches? Don't you realise how important that is? How the hell are you going to sound it with your throat cut? No drinking, no dozing, and no chin-wagging neither. Got it? Stay sharp, eyes peeled, or you'll be having fucking nightmares with me in them for the rest of your life. Got it? Don't you realise you're supposed to sound the bloody alarm if an enemy approaches? Don't you realise how important that is? How the hell are you going to sound it with your throat cut?
Okay, that is funny, but he's not actually saying the dialogue that they said. So I'll just reload the checkpoint, because the checkpoint is pretty much right here. Now, bro, you always get turned around during this section. You never remember where to enter. Oh, yeah, it can be understandable too, as well, especially when there's elements of things that look the same. Yeah, Crooked. I love when NPCs are ranting like this. Yeah, dude, it is so funny. Some of the stuff that they come out with. Now, bro, you can tell the VAs love what they're doing with dialogue like that. Oh, yeah, it'll be so fun.
Ronnie, can't it wait till the morning? No, it can't. So do as you're bloody told. And by the way, it's sir to you.
The blokes are knackered, sir. Someone's gonna get hurt if you push too hard. Honest to God.
And someone's gonna be out of work if you keep on whinging like your old codger.
Don't you realise you're supposed to sound the bloody alarm if an enemy approaches? Don't you realise how important that is? How the hell are you going to sound it with your throat cut? What crack did you crawl out of? I mean, you do understand English. Your weapon's your big brother, savvy? Look after it and he'll look after you. You do know how to clean it, yeah? Get to it then. No drinking, no dozing, and no chin-wagging neither. Got it? Stay sharp, eyes peeled, or you'll be having fucking nightmares with me in them for the rest of your life. Got it?
None of these actually happened. The dialogue that I heard the enemy say was none of this. And I even did a memory replay to cover some other stuff, and the NPC here said the other things and none of this. Great. Well, I mean, I guess I'm definitely covering it then. But yeah, there's like a whole bit where it's like, fuck this and fuck that, and I'll run you through like horse piss and muck and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I don't know why it's given a whole new different set of dialogues.
Ronnie, can't it wait till the morning? No, it can't. So do as you're bloody told. And by the way, it's sir to you.
The blokes are knackered, sir. Someone's gonna get hurt if you push too hard. Honest to God.
And someone's gonna be out of work if you keep on whinging like your old codger.
No drinking, no dozing, and no chin-wagging neither. Got it? Stay sharp, eyes peeled, or you'll be having fucking nightmares with me in them for the rest of your life. Got it? What crack did you crawl out of? I mean, you do understand English. Your weapon's your big brother, savvy? Look after it, and it'll look after you. You do know how to clean it, yeah? Get to it, then.
Savvy.
Don't you realise you're supposed to sound the bloody alarm if an enemy approaches? Don't you realise how important that is? How the hell are you gonna sound it with your throat cut? No drinking, no dozing, and no chin-wagging neither. Got it? Stay sharp, eyes peeled, or you'll be having fucking nightmares with me in them for the rest of your life. Got it? Don't you realise you're supposed to sound the bloody alarm if an enemy approaches? Don't you realise how important that is? How the hell are you gonna sound?
Won't be needing your earthly possessions now, will ya? Struggle's over for you, isn't it?
What crack did you crawl out of? I mean, you do understand English. Your weapons, your...
Yeah, I do not know why it's changed the dialogue for that character. I'll put all the audio back and then... This probably has nothing to do with it, but just in case it does.
Jason Bear, you're dead!
What? Whatever game. That is odd, Crooked. Like, the irony, though, to find out in a dialogue focus, or partially, well, a lot of it's dialogue focus, but to find out that there's a whole different bit of dialogue this NPC enemy says that they didn't say before.
Hey, someone get her!
Ronnie, can't it wait till the morning? No, it can't. So do as you're bloody told. And by the way, it's sir to you.
The blokes are knackered, sir. Someone's gonna get hurt if you push too hard. Honest to God.
And someone's gonna be out of work if you keep on whinging like your old codger.
I won't have you put your mates' lives at risk, you cheeky little fuckster. I ought to turn you over and drag your face down through pissing horse muck. That's what I'll do if I catch you fucking around again while on guard duty. People get killed for incompetence. What's your game, you stupid little fuckster? You're supposed to be keeping fucking watch. That means keeping your fucking eyes open. Close them again while I'm watching. I promise you here and now you won't ever see the light of day again.
Here we go.
I won't have you put your mates' lives at risk, you cheeky little fuckster. I ought to turn you over and drag your face down through pissing horse muck. That's what I'll do if I catch you fucking around again while on guard duty. People get killed for incompetence.
Hey there, Placenta. Cool, blimey, Governor. That geezer isn't a right strop. Listen to him go on. Nice one, Placenta. How's things? Welcome on in. Now that the dialogue I wanted the NPC to say is actually being said, I'm going to just have the voice on.
I won't have you put your mates' lives at risk, you cheeky little fuckster. I ought to turn you over and drag your face down through pissing horse muck. That's what I'll do if I catch you fucking around again while on guard duty. People get killed for incompetence. What's your game, you stupid little fuckster? You're supposed to be keeping fucking watch. That means keeping your fucking eyes open. Close them again while I'm watching. I promise you here and now you won't ever see the light of day again. I ought to turn you over and drag your face down through pissing horse muck. That's what I'll do if I catch you fucking around again while on guard duty. People get killed for incompetence. I won't have you put your mates' lives at risk, you cheeky little fuckster. What's your game, you stupid little fuckster? You're supposed to be keeping fucking watch. That means keeping your fucking eyes open. Close them again while I'm watching. I promise you here and now you won't ever see the light of day again.
Love those insults.
I won't have you put your mate's life.
Shadow, you turned 26 today. Great. You're expecting to sleep all day long? Well, happy birthday, Shadow. I hope that you end up having a great time. Hope your birthday goes really well.
What's this all about?
Ready as...
I mean it. You should do it.
Well, that's very nice of you, dear, but it would mean spending far too much time away from you.
Oh, Stephen.
Won't be needing your shoes anymore, will you? Someone knows what happened here. If the time ever came, I would lay down my life for you.
Do you really mean that, my love?
More than you'll ever know. Pardon me, my dear. My arm is tingling.
You tried that on the first carriage ride we shared. Do you remember? No, this won't do. I'm not getting enough of your shoulder, love.
Then I shall move it back. The tingling subsided anyway.
Justice after death.
Thank you, darling. You're always such the perfect gentleman.
I could really make a difference in this country.
Well, why don't you?
Why don't I what?
Stand for Parliament. Didn't you say someone was resigning?
Yes, oh...
Thomas, was it?
Yes.
You could stand in his place.
It's a lovely thought, my little schemer, but I doubt I would even gain the nomination.
I mean it. You should do it.
Well, that's very nice of you, dear, but it would mean spending far too much time away from you.
Oh, Stephen.
I don't like what's happening right now.
I could really make a difference in this country.
Well...
That's so funny. The NPCs that are sitting on the bench there are both competing for which positioning they should be in. Shadow, we all saw that. We all saw that bug. Oh, which bug? The one with the seat? Nice one, Coffeeton. Advanced version of Footsie. Shaky, how's it going? How's the wind? There was actually some music that was being played. A different version of a song in Assassin's Creed Black Flag that you can hear being sung at one of the taverns. But I can't remember the name of it though. But I recognize the tune. Windy. It verily is. That's for sure, Shaky. How's things going?
Why don't you?
Why don't I what?
Stand for Parliament. Didn't you say someone was resigning?
Even a nice locket, bunch of savages.
Does it matter? This thuggery is mad. We're counting on you, Nance. Can't do it without you. Isn't that right, Samuel?
Oh, we need all the manpower we can get.
And woman power.
Oh, yes, woman power.
Woman power, too.
Let's not forget where we are. Yeah, the blockheads around here have big ears.
What do you think will happen, really?
We're counting on you, Nance. Can't do it without you. Isn't that right, Samuel?
Oh, we need all the manpower we can get.
And woman power.
Yes, woman power.
Woman power too. We're counting on you, Nance. Can't do it without you. Isn't that right, Samuel?
Oh, we need all the manpower we can get.
And woman power.
Yes, woman power.
Woman power too.
It's,
Forget where we are.
it's funny, there's a dialogue between the street urchins talking about seeing someone with knives for hands climbing buildings.
Maybe it is, maybe it ain't. Suppose it wouldn't kill us to climb up and have a look around. Really?
Yeah, they do.
Maybe there's a chimney sweep. That's my face. Why else would they be up there? There weren't like no chimney sweep. Oh, come on, he's lying through his teeth. I'm not. R2. I'm not. R2, you lying. It's hard to believe. People with
Look at this.
What do you think you're doing?
Thrown in the Thames, and I ought to be the one to go in. What a mess.
Your manners, uncouth sods they are. Shitting bullocks in bloody Londoners. No one's got any bloody sense of civility. I'm going back home right now. Sod them all!
Tall tale. What about the time you said you kissed Elizabeth Adler? That happened. Then why does she deny? Maybe she's
Where's the law?
embarrassed.
Too bloody scared to walk the beat, that's what.
I'm just saying that Charlie here has a habit of lying.
It will work out.
Why won't you listen to me? I think it's all in his head. Maybe it is, maybe it ain't.
Back off, mate!
I suppose it wouldn't kill us to climb up and have a look around. Maybe they were chimney sweeps. Do you think of that? Why else would they be up there? There weren't like no chimney sweep I've ever seen. Oh, come on. He's lying through his teeth. I'm not.
No, he's got any
You
manners.
there?
Uncouth
What are you up
sods
to?
they are. Shitting
Nothing
bullocks
good,
in
I
bloody
wager.
Londoners. No one's got any bloody sense of civility. I mean, it's like
Telling whoppers like that and expecting us to believe.
well, I better be making a move.
Yes, you better. The NPCs that were being like, why are you in the crowd? Why are you blending?
True, sometimes it rains.
Wait there while I sharpen my hatchet.
Okay, so after 5.5 hours almost of streaming and just focusing on
Convincing's not enough. You must.
NPC dialogues and stuff, there are some that I wanted to try and catch the fullness of that only caught a few words of, but I'm going to leave that now to the next stream. Haven't done any story stuff in this stream. Before I do that, though, I just want to double check some stuff. It is Afro. It's raining blighters in it. Sure is. Let's have a look at database entries. Okay, so there's nothing I want to read in that part. We are going to go and meet the Master of Disguise. Well, they claim to be Aberline, but the real Master of Disguise would not be detected and recognized. So I still think that this is an imposter that speaks to Jacob and Evie here, but Oh, shoot. Hang on. There's something I want to do first, actually. Since I've already collected the music boxes for it. I want to go into Rouge's vault to show the cutscene of Jacob and Evie visiting there. Crooked, that's actually an old hairy lady. That is true, you know. It's not Aberline. Master of Disguise would never be recognized. I mean, if a Master of Disguise was recognized, they're not a Master of Disguise, are they?
Move it! Come on! Come on! Move it!
What the hell was that?
Come on! Come on! Faster! Come on! Come on! Yeah! Whoa! Faster! Move it! Yeah! Move it!
Irish radicals and other prisoners reaches western coast of
Hey there, Gamer Loop. Welcome on in. I've been going really good. Things are going well. How about you? You just saw your recap and guess which was you just saw your recap and guess which was your most viewed channel. Oh. Yeah, it's really cool that Twitch allows recaps as well.
Stop it, you fool! Why don't I come over and teach you a... Oh, shit.
Thank you so very much, Gamer Loop, for the support. I really appreciate it. Hi, Camo Gecko. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. You're going good, Gamer Loop. Thanks for asking. And yes, Rod the Goat was your most viewed channel. That's a 2-year streak. No problem, Rod. It is crazy how quick time can fly. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good, Gamer Loop. That's really good. And thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. Hello, Kit Kat. Welcome. How's things?
This is... My God, this is Michel Rouge's vault.
Michael Roog's vault? It can't be.
You have no idea who that is, do you?
I'm the foggiest.
He was an assassin. Father had one of his books. Legend says he found some fabulous treasure near Bath that drove him mad. He locked it away beneath London, in a vault that could only be opened by a set of special musical boxes.
Special musical boxes? Now who's mad?
So that's the cutscene that introduces this. We've already found 2. I found one as Jacob and one as Evie. Wanted to make sure that I at least found one each for both of them, to show each one collecting them. I will be collecting the rest for this playthrough to unlock the outfit that's only for Evie. Gamer Loop, you can't wait to start this game. College work has hindered your gaming progress. That's totally fair too, as well, for that. It'll be good to see what you think about this game. It's another situation too where can't believe it's been 10 years since this game came out. Hey Dreadnought, welcome on in. How's things going?
Why do you all ignore me? I'm one of you.
Never mind. No, I didn't need any money.
It's not right, is it? I mean, there are some things a man just...
Excellent, Dreadnought. That's really good. Glad that you're going well. I'm going good too. Having a good Sunday. Gamer Loop, at this point, you're loving every AC game you're playing because every game is unique and all. That's really good that you are, and that is a good point. There's definitely a lot of games in the series, but there's also a lot of variety as well. Different time periods as well. Okay, let's see what database entries popped up. More stuff about... There we go. And, alright. So, want to recap what's happened in the story. It's been a while since I did story content in the playthrough. So we had Sequence 1, Memory 1, a spanner in the works. Jacob entered Ferris Ironworks to assassinate its corrupt and malicious owner, Rupert Ferris. Then we had Sequence 2, Memory 1, a simple plan. Evie executed her plan to assassinate David Brewster in his laboratory and recover his piece of Eden. We're now in Sequence 3. We've done Memory 1, Somewhere That's Green. The twins seek out Henry Green to learn the extent of Crawford Starrick's hold over London. The story so far. With their targets out of the way, brother and sister met to regroup. Jacob's target planted a seed, the desire to take on Starrick's London network and destroy it. Evie's target revealed a cryptic tale of a piece of Eden. Both Fries snuck onto a train bound for London. Evie after the piece of Eden and a liberated London. Jacob after Templars and glory. Gamer Loop, exactly. Although nothing can beat AC2 and AC4, the best masterpieces in your opinion. Those are definitely great games in the series, Gamer Loop. I really enjoy them a lot. Plus, they're great to replay as well. Dreadnought, are you correct in remembering correctly in saying in Syndicate you can upgrade your territory and gang? Yeah, so you have gang upgrades, and they have various perks you can unlock. And you can level up your rooks and the different archetypes to different levels and stuff like that. So you definitely can also use them in missions, just like you could with the assassin recruits in the earlier games. So you've got that aspect as well. You can also upgrade things so you can call a carriage load of rooks to actually appear for you and then sick them onto enemies and stuff like that. This introduction to Abilene, it doesn't matter which character you actually do the activation with, because the initial cutscene has Jacob and Evie in it. However, the gameplay that follows does depend on who you choose. So one of the things I'm doing in this playthrough, where possible, is playing a memory as one of the twins, and then as soon as that memory is finished, replaying it as the other one.
It's for his own good.
Abilene, we presume? The twins seek out Sergeant Frederick Abilene in a Whitechapel back alley.
I don't see Mr. Abilene.
Well,
We tried.
I may know a thing or two about that splendid fellow you're talking about.
What's this?
God's sake! Are you trying to blow the gaff?
What?
Sergeant Aberline, at your service. I presume you're the Fry twins Green mentioned.
I was expecting you to be a policeman.
I was expecting you to be discreet.
Henry Green said that you could help us go unnoticed.
This is how it will work. I will give you the names of criminal gang members. You will bring them back to me. Quietly.
Oh, we'll be as quiet as an old lady. A very hairy, strange old lady that looks a lot like a policeman.
Now, whatever you do, try to remain within the bounds of the law. For my sake. I don't need any corpses at the station. Approach the target from behind and attempt to make them talk. Then bring them to my carriage, carefully.
So that is Sergeant Aberline, and Sam Crane plays him. There's the IMDb link to Sam's IMDb profile there. In Mita, the best disguise, it really truly is. It's something that a Master of Disguise would have as their best disguise. No one would actually know. That's why I don't believe this is the real Aberline, because the real Aberline, who's a Master of Disguise, would not be easily recognized. Wasn't there an old lady standing there before? Now there's just a brick wall. What the hell? Huh. Definitely not the real Aberline. But the real Aberline, Master of Disguise, would be able to make themselves look like a wall. Kit Kat, thank you very much for the 8 months in a row of subscribing. Thank you very, very much for that. Really do appreciate that a lot. Yeah, Mita, that was funny. I wanted to see if there's any more dialogue from Aberline based on following him. And I kind of want to see if there actually is, but I can't go replay because that is a cutscene that only happens before the mission, after the mission starts, I think. Oh no, it should be still in the memory. Yeah. If I go to Progress Tracker and Associate Activities. Thank you, Kit Kat. Thank you very much.
For the love of Christ, stop me! Ha-ha! Just try to catch me now! Someone! Get this lady off my back! Ha-ha! Just try to catch me now! Someone! Get this lady off my back!
supporter of Queen Caroline in her divorce suit. Founder of the Society for the Diffusion of Useful Knowledge. And staunch defender of liberty of saying
Ha-ha! Just try to catch me now! Someone! Get this lady off my back! Ha-ha! Just try to catch me now!
Okay, which one is it? Homer. Homer Dalton, the taxman. Homer grew up in high society but fell from grace when his father was implicated in a political scandal. Learning to live at street level in the East End, he gets his income by squeezing it from those who need it most. Last known location, the Maze of Whitechapel. Additional notes, wanted for illegal collection of property taxes. Afro, where do you rank Syndicate in the series, Rod? After my top 3, I can't really rank the games after that. It gets too difficult to figure out. Yeah, Shaky, Homer. Dole! Someone should do a mod and have it be Homer Simpson. It's definitely above Rogue, Afro. I know that for sure. I definitely like it more than Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I think it's Quebec's best Assassin's Creed game that they've done.
Someone! Get this lady off my back!
Here, what's happening?
Get off me! Piss off!
Something's going on.
Shut your mouth. Meet my blade.
Get your hands off me!
Stop squeezing people of every last penny and we'll talk.
Kaylock, we hear of this terrible mistake you've made.
Don't struggle.
You still get knocked down like you weren't there.
Get off me! Piss off! Oi!
Shut your mouth. Meet my blade.
Get your hands off me!
Stop squeezing people of every last penny and we'll talk.
Kaylock, we hear of this terrible mistake you've made.
You won't have the chance to scream save me, let alone pay Kaylock a visit.
Wonder what happened.
Fists up! Bloody shit!
If you want to live, don't make a sound.
Dead and done, this one.
Well, bollocks serves you right.
We're going to take a walk, you and I.
What's all the ruckus?
Scream and it'll be your last.
Come on. Landlord, more wine.
What's this all about?
What's happened here?
I saw it. What the hell is all that about? Come on. Stick!
Act naturally.
Murder!
My God!
There's something going on.
Just seen someone. You know what happened?
Dead as a drowned rat.
Keep out of it.
What's
Mind you, I
happened?
heard they're
Police!
paying good money.
What can you tell me about this?
Let's go for a stroll.
Speak up! Hey!
I got a shilling, says they never
You!
find it.
What do you know about this? Did you have anything to do
Help!
with it?
Let's go 19 to the dozen.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
For God's
Help!
sake!
Murder!
Someone gets topped before my very eyes and I can't turn my head.
I ain't never seen a corpse before.
Someone's been killed! Stop it! Stop it right now!
Maggot fodder.
Hey! Hey! Here! Murder! 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 Over here! Murderer! Over there! You! Slacken the pace!
Abyssinian expedition ends in victory. Lord Napier crushes enemy at Magda. King Theodore's fortress built a fantastic naval creature. William Booth establishes new missions at Milan Way. Last British convict ship reaches Australia. Blackwall frigate.
Atta girl.
That driver is insane!
Come on.
What the hell was that?
Here now.
Restoration of Imperial power.
What do we have here?
That's it.
We'll be glad to see him behind bars. Thank you.
Shaky Rogue Legion, butt touching. That was the kidnap mechanic that you can do in this game. After you need a OI counter for Syndicate. Yeah, that'll be a lot. Shaky, am I on for a while yet? Yeah, I'm going to be on for at least another hour. So that was that done as Evie. Now I'm going to replay it, but do it as Jacob for any dialogue and other differences. That happened before, where I switched characters and then just went into the replay, but then automatically desynced. Homer Dalton. Advantage. Completing this challenge will grant extra money and XP. Strategy. Bring back the target alive. Hey there, Digital. Thank you for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you.
Ha! Somebody stop this kid!
What's that then? Bugger off,
Scalpel, soap.
Ha! Somebody stop this kid!
Drag him out! This neighborhood
Ha!
is keen to find out why.
Somebody stop this kid! Somebody stop this kid!
Just see him. We have an intrusion! I'm on you, mate! You scared, mate?
Ha! Somebody stop this kid! Ha! Somebody stop this kid!
What's this all about?
Ha! Somebody stop this kid! Ha! Somebody stop!
That's enough! enough of that, mister!
Somebody stop! Get off me! Piss off! Oi!
Shut your gob. Meet my blade.
What is it that you think I've done?
Collecting rent from people who don't owe you a shilling.
Yeah, me and half the richies in this bloody city. You gonna kidnap them too?
Maybe, but I'm starting with you. Make a sound and it'll be your last.
Get off me! Piss off! Oi!
Shut your gob.
What's all that about?
Meet my blade.
What is it that you think I've done?
Collecting rent from people who don't owe you a shilling.
Yeah, me and half the richies in this bloody city. You gonna kidnap them too?
Maybe, but I'm starting with you.
What's that all about?
I recommend you stop struggling.
It's those cheap cigars you smoke. Oh, please, sir, a penny.
It would be wise to keep quiet.
Penny for a poor boy? My friend and I are orphans. Please. That looks like trouble. Good.
What's going on now?
Shh. Not one word.
No good. What's going on? You mark my words.
Oh.
Help! Help!
Yeah! Brakes on!
Latest telegram from... What's happening?
Let's go.
So that's cool. The dialogue that Evie says to the target versus what Jacob says isn't just the same dialogue. They each have their own different dialogue to say.
Keep moving.
We'll be glad to see him behind bars. Thank you.
What's the rush?
I like that. What's the rush? Okay, digital. So I've thought of a movie to get an Arnie movie scene from. Just need to grab the scene. Yesterday, what did you see? You're wasting your time. No more games. I don't know what it was. Go on. It changed colors like the chameleon. It uses the jungle. Are you saying that Blaine and Hawkins were killed by a fucking lizard? That's a bullshit psych job. There's 2 or 3 men out there at the most. Fucking lizard. What's your name? Anna. Anna. This thing is hunting us. All of us. You know that. What the hell do you think you're doing? We're gonna need everyone. I'm taking her back. We're out of here in 5 minutes. We're not going yet. Look, the rendezvous is 10 to 12 miles away from here. You think the chopper's gonna wait? Dylan, we make a stand now, or there'll be nobody left to go to the chopper. There's something else. When the big man was killed, you must have wounded it. Its blood was on the leaves. If it bleeds, we can kill it. You really think this Boy Scout bullshit's gonna work? It can see our tripwires. Maybe it can see this. Instead of complaining, maybe you should help. That's from Predator. Thank you for redeeming that, Digital. How's things going? Shaky lol, somebody stop. Yeah, the dialogue in this, when certain things happen. Afro, I think they want a penny. Meet my blade. I think they did too. Yeah, Digital. I haven't seen that movie for a while. And in 2027, I think it celebrates its, 40th anniversary? Hey there, Scar. Welcome. If it bleeds, we can eat it. They'll put a different spin on Predator, it being about, food. Oh, that's good, Digital. I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. I'm doing well. Just getting back into the story. I'm doing a twin perspective focus. And one of the things is trying to get as much dialogue from NPCs as possible. So I'm keeping track of that so I know when I've heard some dialogue or not. But I'm also redoing memories that can be done as both characters and doing them as both back to back. Main story mission wise, you can't decide which of the two that you want to do for the whole sequence. Each has their own assigned main story missions. But other missions outside of that, though, you can pick and choose who you play as. So we just did this bounty hunt as Evie first, and she had different dialogue with the bounty hunt target versus Jacob just now, who has also different dialogue stuff. So I'll be jumping between memories like this and doing them both back to back.
Pigeon! I'm in my sights! Surrender now! Hit him all at once!
Rooks?
Finish him off!
The Rooks took my potential multi-kill. What the fuck?
Scum! I wonder if I know the poor beggar.
You blatant thief!
I'd like to have a word with you. I love him for the great figure. College of Medicine.
Next up, we have the character of Clara O'Day, which introduces the child liberation missions.
That's it, mate.
There, my dear.
Hang on, that's something I didn't think to try before. It was different with Aberline because I think he's hidden in gameplay, so you can't actually see him before you do the mission. Okay, so you can see her in gameplay, but there's no dialogue. Alright, so Sequence 3, To Catch an Urchin. Jacob and Evie search for the elusive Clara O'Day.
What is this place?
It's nice to meet you both at last. This is Babylon Alley. Here we make it our business to know the streets and provide children with the opportunity to control their own destinies.
Clara. Mr. Green said we might be able to help one another.
In exchange for our services, we ask a small favor.
Well, why not? You seem to have taken most of my money. Why not take a small favor, too?
There are several factories about the city that are powered almost entirely by child labor. Those children work long hours with little pay, and most are not permitted even to leave the factory grounds. They suffer terribly. I need you to save them.
A small favor.
In return, we offer you intelligence, something you clearly need.
Now, hold on a minute.
I'm late for an appointment. What are these terms?
We accept.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Mr. Fry, how's your sister? Still in the running, I hope.
It's like Rook. What if Jacob wanted to be inconspicuous and stealthy? You've just called his name out.
Walk off. There's some odd bods in this town.
Less chitter-chatter and more work! Next one to utter a word spent the night chained to the fence.
Governor's on his way.
Work faster, or one of you gets a lashing.
Leader. Advantage. Leaders are important characters in any layout and are stronger than other enemies. Killing them stealthily will scare nearby enemies, making them flee the area. Strategy. Stealth kill the leader of an area to spread fear amongst nearby enemies.
Blooming kids!
Keep working! We ship out next week, and we are far behind schedule.
Here.
Bloody children. They seem cheap, but you must replace a brat every other week. I ought to turn you over and drag your face down.
Dead as a doornail.
Wait a minute, we're 3 short.
3 short?
Try counting instead of looking, cretin.
Digital, you love these walkthroughs. You always come up with such clever ways to approach games. That's awesome that you enjoy them, Digital. Thank you. It helps keep things fresh for me too with games that I replay a lot. Having different approaches, having different focuses too. It's also good when there's games that have optional objectives, because I can then pick and choose whether I want to worry about them or not, and things like that. And sometimes if I played a game already and I did something in depth, it's always good to do a playthrough of it where it's just more basic.
We ship out next week, and we are far behind schedule.
Blooming kids!
Back at me. Less chitter-chatter and more work! Next one to utter a word, spend the night chained to the fence. Less chitter-chatter and more work! Next one to utter a word, spend the night chained to the fence. Less chitter-chatter and more work! Next one to utter a word, spend the night chained to the fence. Less chitter-chatter and more work! Next one to utter a word, spend the night chained to the fence. Less chitter-chatter and more work! Next one to utter a word, spend the night chained to the fence. Less chitter-chatter and more work! Next one to utter a word, spend the night chained to the fence. Less chitter-chatter and more work! Next one to utter a word, spend the night chained to the fence. Less chitter-chatter and more work! Next one to utter a word, spend the night chained to the fence. Less chitter-chatter and more work! Next one to utter a word, spend the night chained to the fence. Less chitter-chatter and more work! Next one to utter a word, spend the night chained to the fence. Less chitter-chatter and more work! Next one Bloody children. They seem cheap, but you must replace a brat every other week.
So that's two different dialogues that the foreman has said. Just want to see if there's any other different ones he says.
Less chitter-chatter and more work! Next one to utter a word spends the night chained to the fence.
just had these trousers cleaned. Everyone's gonna think I'm a tramp. It ain't fair, look at 'em.
To do this job properly, all he cares about is making sure
won't
the
get away with
production
it.
ledge is filled in. I'm sick of this coming up.
In my life have I been treated so unjustly. So...
Do you see him? Oh,
Dear
get out!
good.
I see him!
Keep away!
Oh, shit.
Hey, who do you think you are? Barging loads out the way, there ought to be a law against bad.
Falling apart. Even the people are turning into it. Is that a good way to spend your time? Yes, good.
Bloody children. They seem cheap, but you must replace a brat every other week.
Very good.
Hush now.
Thank you.
I'm helping you out.
Thank you, sir.
Very good.
I wonder what's happening over there.
Less chitter-chatter and more work! Next one to utter a word spent the night chained to the fence!
Bloody vandals. Think they own the street. No
I'm here to help.
You're very kind.
All right, so we did that one as Jacob. The only differences with him and Evie will be the dialogue when we rescue the children, but I still want to be thorough and redo memories like this as the other character too. So we'll switch to Evie and then do that same memory again.
Yes. I've told you, you're not to leave your work area.
Keep working! We ship out next week, and we are far behind schedule!
Yeah.
You'll earn yourself another night in the pit with that attitude.
Can't stand this shit, guys. No one's got any manners. Uncouth sods here. What? Bleeding neck!
Right.
There's someone playing
no,
tricks
it's not
on
me
me.
ears playing tricks.
Ah, Smug, it's lucky I'm trying to keep out of trouble.
Ah!
I've made a huge mistake.
Don't worry. You won't be doing this much longer.
Tom Muchley.
Blimey!
Wait a minute, we're free shore.
Oh! Oh!
No respect for other people. I hope they fall over and dash their brains on some well-placed rock.
Bloody disgrace.
Look sharp. I will be back.
Thank you.
I don't want to die. Dying scares me more than anything. Ah!
Nofra, you love how they're always like, someone's playing tricks. When you whistle, Love Master of Enemies say that in Shadows still too. Someone's playing tricks.
It's lucky I'm trying to keep out of trouble.
It's like, I wonder what this whistling bush is all about. Surely there can't be any enemies that are actually hiding in it. Surely it's just a very, very, very weird bush that can whistle.
You'll be all right. Trust me.
Thank you.
Come! Look at my wares!
Need an egg?
You'll regret that! Make sure...
Good day, dear Miss Fry.
You there! Stop! Thief!
Can't your fingers fall off?
Oh, that's great, Scar, that you're doing okay. I'm doing well myself. Working more on the story at the moment, because for a lot of hours of the stream, it was covering the NPC dialogues in the city. There's a lot of them, and sometimes you would enter into the conversation when they're halfway through, so have to wait to figure out what the starting dialogue was, and then listen to it again until it looped. But then sometimes they say the same block of dialogue over and over again before getting to a block of dialogue you haven't heard before. So that was a lot. The most amount of dialogue so far has come from newspaper sellers. Nofre, I love the music they use during combat in this game, Unity 2. Me too as well, Nofre, yeah. The Victorian era London setting, the music that was done, Last and Wintry, was really cool.
He goes in for a goal, lines up the shot and fumbled. Oops, sorry, no worries. I got it. He goes in for a goal, lines up the shot and fumbled.
Fumbled. We have the gang war available for Whitechapel. From memory, the cutscene that happens after you kill K-Lock, it involves both Evie and Jacob, so there won't be any difference in that aspect from playing one or the other. I don't think the dialogue that K-Lock says during the fight will be different. I don't remember if you can replay gang wars. You might not be able to, or maybe you can. So I don't know if I'll be able to do both Evie and Jacob as the characters for that mission. But we'll just see how we go. But I'll switch to Jacob, but first I want to apply some points to Evie. Oh yeah, and so we now have the kidnap mechanic. Press circle to kidnap an unsuspecting enemy and force them to walk with you. This can allow you to access restricted areas in plain sight. So that's one that the game just gives you automatically. Get Eagle Vision 3. The radius of your Eagle Vision, L3, increases and now shows enemies facing on the minimap. Hey there, Legend. Welcome back. Still streaming? How's things? Good morning to you as well. Slayer 1. When your combo reaches times 10, your next attack automatically puts the target in a near-death state. First Strike 1. Attack an enemy just before they enter combat to inflict significant damage. And we'll get the same for Jacob, Slayer 1. Legend, you woke up to the sound of an eagle at some point, maybe 10 minutes ago, but only just properly got up. Oh, you did? The eagle was like, time to wake up now. Hope you had a good sleep. Not right. Oh, Jacob in the hats on his outfits. You mean you get it, but you still wish there was an option to take it off if you wanted to. Same here as well, not fry. On PC, there's a mod to make sure that Jacob and Evie wear their hoods all the time, and not just when they're in sneak mode. Alright, so we've got the gang war. That'll be the first borough liberated. It's probably the shortest borough to liberate because the missions in it to do so are introductions to the different types of missions that you do to liberate boroughs, plus introducing some characters as well. To get sequence 8 of the main story, though, you need to liberate at least 3 boroughs. So even if you don't want to do all the boroughs, if you want to do all the memory sequences, you do need to do at least 3 borough liberations.
Where you shit?
I'll keep them dancing.
Ready to fight if you need me, Jacob.
Someone stop that thief!
Won't bite back now, will you?
Feed you to me dogs. All right there, Mr. Fry.
So I might have to structure how I do these gang wars differently. So you have the introduction cutscene where you have the guy, whoever he is, talking to Jacob or Evie about, you know, the upcoming fight and all that kind of stuff. And his dialogue will actually be different depending on whether or not you killed the gang leader earlier. K-Lock, you can't actually kill him earlier. You have to wait until you've unlocked the gang war mission with him. but the majority of the other gang leaders, when you've done enough activities in a borough, automatically there'll be like an introduction to the gang leader where they'll appear and they'll taunt you, and then they'll actually run off. If you manage to kill them, then it means that you avoid having to do essentially their boss fight in the gang war. So all you have to deal with then is just the blighters. You don't have to worry about taking out the gang leader. So I think the way I'm going to have to do it is see if Jacob or Evie says anything to the guy starting off the mission. And if not, then I know that that part doesn't matter who I play as. But then there's also the fight with the boss. So I don't know if there's different dialogue that Jacob says to the boss and what Evie says to the boss. So what I might have to do is exit out of this and see if I can switch back characters and all that kind of stuff. But I'll suss it out as we go. We'll initiate it with Jacob and then just see how things go.
Mr. Fry, how's your sister? Still in the running, I hope.
Whitechapel Gang War. Fight Rexford Kaylock's gang and conquer Whitechapel.
Ah, there you are. All that stands between you and Whitechapel is the villain controlling the borough. Kaylock has demanded you settle the claim for territory in a gang fight.
His loss?
Yeah. I'm sure you can put this to better use than I can.
Oh, what's this, Greenie? Assassin Christmas?
Gather your allies.
Alright, for this one, because it's introducing gang wars, Henry is the one that speaks to Jacob and Evie. But there's this other guy afterwards that speaks to either of them before the fight starts.
Mr. Rexford Kaylock has agreed to your terms and waits for you at the Whitechapel train station. He's bet his train on the fight.
No Kaylock. No matter.
Alright, so because that was a cutscene, you can't actually exit to the menu and you can't replay or exit memory replays and all that kind of stuff when a cutscene's going on. Alright, so we had that dialogue from Jacob just now. I can't switch to Evie, so I just want to see, because I was actually waiting to hear the dialogue from Jacob. In the time I was doing that, I don't know if I could have paused to then switch to Evie, but we'll test that. I'll just go quit, and then... Oh, you can quit these ones. Okay, cool. Once I know how these work in relation to what I'm trying to do for this playthrough, then I'll be able to just do it by automatic. Alright, cool. When the gang leader appears earlier, those can't actually be replayed or whatnot. They're not treated as an actual memory. So what I had to do for that is I had to make sure that once the interaction was over, exit out of the game, back to the menu, then continue, and then in the split second after it loads the level back up and before a certain point, I pressed pause and then switched to the other character so I could then get the cutscene as the other character, because the dialogue between the character you're playing as at the time and the gang leader in that moment is different. So that's the workaround that I came up with, that I found out for that part. But this gang war thing is a bit different. I can actually exit the memory. And so Because I can exit the memory at any point, it means that I can definitely see if there's different dialogue with the boss fight. So that means that for the rest of the playthrough as well, I'm not going to kill the gang leaders earlier. Which is annoying because it changes the dialogue that the guy has, whether you have or not. But I'm just going to have to let that slide for this playthrough because the only way to actually cover the difference is to replay the game again from scratch to do that. I'm not going to go to that extent. Just as long as the dialogue exchanges between Jacob and Evie and the gang leader is covered, it doesn't matter if the dialogue from the guy before the fight is either when the gang leader's dead already or if they haven't been killed yet. Yeah, not for. It was really annoying because I didn't know if that was going to work, but I was glad I figured it out before deciding that it was a pointless thing to do. I'm glad I figured out that it is possible to do the switch in those things. So let's switch to Evie and see if she has any different dialogue
Give my
after
regards
the...
to Mr. Green when you see him.
Of course, I've been switching between characters and it's only now that one of the characters says something and I had to talk over the top of it when it happened. I mean, that dialogue's probably the same no matter where you are in the game. There's probably a set number of dialogues that Evie or Jacob will say when you switch between them, and it doesn't matter where you're up to in the story.
May I?
For an old soldier? No? We'll rat him dead. Is this a thanks a man gets for defending his country? Why did I bother?
I've got this.
Not right, it's okay, you still heard what you said. Oh, that's good. Yeah, because sometimes I don't know, because there is a little bit of a delay on the stream versus when I say certain things.
Evie, nice to see you again. How's your brother? Not dead yet, I hope.
Ah, there you are. All that stands between you and Whitechapel is the villain controlling the borough. Kaylock has demanded you settle the claim for territory in a gang fight.
His loss?
Yeah. I'm sure you can put this to better use than I can.
Oh, what's this, Greenie? Assassin Christmas?
Tuppence? To Putney on a bill with this?
Gather your allies.
Mr. Rexford Kaylock has agreed to your terms and waits for you at the Whitechapel train station. He's bet his train on the fight.
Where are you, Kaylock? Perhaps this will draw you out. Rooks! To arms!
Run her through! Cut your tongue out!
Ah, there you are.
I'm here! Let's get cutting! This'll hurt! I'll have your tongue! Getting tired yet? Further!
You'll pay for that!
Ready to fire now!
You'll be singing a different tune once I'm through with you. Shit, she's getting away!
Oh. She's dropping her guard!
This is where your fun and games come to an end. She's good as dead!
Wasn't sure if there was going to be some dialogue that he says. Sometimes enemies will have dialogue with you during a fight versus when you obviously sneak up on them and kill them. Yeah, not Fry. Assassin Christmas. We'll be hearing that again. Well, I mean, this last cutscene, I think when we kill Kaylock won't be different depending on who you play as, because both Jacob and Evie are in the cutscene, but still.
I'll cut your tongue out! I'll get her! Yeah!
I'll enjoy carving you!
I'll shoot her down! You call that running? You're mine! Can't get away from me! If that's your best effort, you may as well lay down now! Yeah. After her! I'm gonna grind your bones, lady!
Oh, bugger me!
You call that running? Go!
It appears to be broken.
Oh well, at least we have a train now. It's not all bad.
Kaylock is dead. Whitechapel is no longer in the hands of the Blighters.
You now have the chance to join our ranks. We welcome all who would stand up to Starrick and his cutthroats.
Welcome to the Rooks.
Ah, you bastard. I'd rather throw myself to the tracks than run Bertha another mile for that doted ball-bag.
Kaylock? He's left the station.
Well, hello, fancy pants. And who might you
I'm
two
Evie
be?
Fry, and this is my brother, Jacob Fry.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Agnes McBean.
A delight.
I thought I was getting a promotion. I suppose I'm out of work now.
Come work for us instead.
I won't bile your heat. You pay better than scraps?
I'm sure we can at least match that.
Then may I present to you Agnes and Bertha, lady and locomotive, at your service. I'll be in the next car.
A hideout on the rails. What an excellent idea.
Yes, it all worked out rather well. Now, I would like to follow up a lead on... Jacob? Is this serious?
I'm not doing anything until this gets fixed.
I believe I know someone who can help with that.
I knew you would, Greenie.
That was so funny, not Fry. What happened to Kaylock? If I just kept Evie standing the distance away from him that she was, he would have just been like that the whole time. Afro, let's see if Henry bugs out. Yeah, I've had that happen before. If it's the one that I'm thinking of, sometimes he'll be invisible, but what he's carrying will still float around. Hey there, Rosie. Welcome. How to get a train. Step 1, get on train. Step 2, kill everyone on it. That's definitely how they do it to get the train hideout. Which I thought was a clever idea, to have the assassin headquarters in this game be a moving train. Oh, very nice, Vegas. Thank you so much for all the lurking you've been doing. You've been on a movie binge today. Very good. I hope you've been enjoying the movies you've been watching. Afro, damn it. Yeah, you've had it twice. Yeah, it's actually quite a funny glitch when that kind of stuff happens. In Batman Arkham, I think I might have told you, but in Batman Arkham City, there was the fight with Penguin where you have to get in close to him and use the disruptor to do so, and then do a punch on him. From the moment that Batman entered the arena again, to the moment where he punches him and the cutscene shows the punch, he was completely invisible, the Penguin, the whole time. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Welcome on in. Syndicate's going really well. I've only just started back into the main story. We now have the Train Hideout, so we took care of Kaylock. I've been covering a lot of dialogue. I think it was like 5 hours almost of stream today was just covering dialogue and stuff. So far, the biggest block of dialogue has been from the newspaper sellers. But also, there's characters that will say stuff and they'll loop what they say, but then they'll say something different. And depending on when I enter the conversation, I have to stop and listen to wait until they loop to the first thing. But sometimes it's hard to tell because I don't know if they're looping back to the original thing or if they're just looping the same dialogue. So having to wait and hang back and all that kind of stuff. And plus doing memories as Evie and then Jacob where I can. So covering my bases there. How's your morning going so far? So we completed Whitechapel Gang War. Fight Rexford Kaylock's gang and conquer Whitechapel. A child of Whitechapel, Kaylock knows every nook and cranny of the borough, giving him a significant strategic advantage. Cunning and charismatic, he likes to play with his foes before launching an attack from above. Lucinda, yeah, having to wait for duplicate dialogue to pass before maybe getting new dialogue is always a challenge in these games. It well and truly is. And then you get a lot of dialogue, thankfully, that has already been heard before in earlier parts of the game. And that definitely helps. Then there was a situation where a flower seller was saying certain dialogue, and then I thought I was satisfied and gotten what they had said. Then I went off and listened to another group of conversations by NPCs. And then I could hear the flower person saying some new stuff, and I was like, hang on. But it was a different flower person. So I was like, hang on. So then I went back to the different flower person and then had to sit through the same dialogue that the first flower person had said before finally getting to the new dialogue that the second one had been saying. Your morning is going well, preparing to run your errands in about an hour. It's snowing a little today, so hopefully you'll get out before all the other people. Oh, hopefully so for sure. It's always good to be able to get those things done, especially when you have like weather like the snow and stuff. Glad to hear that things are going well. Okay, so I want to cover the Secrets of London that I've already found and read the clue. Even though I've already found them, I still want to read the clues and stuff. But it might be better to wait until I'm getting them in a certain order, because they jump around a bit. I mean, I can read the content of them before even finding them, but I don't want to just rattle them all off one by one right now. Listen, also yesterday you played New Vegas for about 3.5 hours and it was mostly running around talking to NPCs and passing speech checks. Speech checks. You maybe shot 10 bullets in the entire short stream yesterday. Did more talking than shooting. That's fair though as well, you know. And hopefully too, it allows you to get some XP for doing that stuff. Okay, so you can't replay gang wars. Okay, that's good to know. So that then means that moving forward, because the gang war that we did just then, I was able to get both Evie and Jacob's dialogue for the fight starting, which is different between the two of them. But all the other dialogue was the same. I did the fight as Evie and killed Kaylock as Evie, yet Jacob was still the one prominent in the initial part of the cutscene. So that means that whoever I played as, the cutscene was going to stay the same anyway. But the gang wars moving forward, what I'm going to do is start it as one character, get their dialogue, especially for the introduction to the fight, and then switch to the other character once the gang leader is dead. But that'll be tricky too, because I'll get the timing right. But I'll worry about that the next time. So we got that gang war done. No Evie notebook entries yet. I'll be reading those too as part of the playthrough. Lucinda, oh yeah, you leveled up 3 times in that short time. Oh, very nice. It's a good feeling when that happens. Leveling up pretty quickly, one after the other. Okay, so not worried about reading the present day stuff. In this phase, that is. I'm leaving that for another phase. People, allies. Okay, so let me see. I've already read the other character. Oh no, I didn't read about Frederick Aberline. He popped up as a character. Yeah, so I want to read about him. So I read Henry, Jacob, Robert Topping. Haven't read Clara O'Day either yet. So I need to read Frederick, Clara, and Agnes McBean's entries. Frederick Aberline, date of birth 8 of January 1843. A young clockmaker from Dorset, Frederick Aberline knew he was destined for bigger and more puzzling things. Joining the Metropolitan Police in 1863, it took him only 2 years to make a good impression and be promoted to sergeant. He always strove to be fair and just in his line of work, but found that the law was often anything but. In 1868, albeit with some hesitation, he joined forces with Jacob and Evie Fry, 2 justice-seeking rogues, to help rid the streets of the notorious blighter gang that dominated the city's underworld. Although reluctant to look back on this unusual time in his life, his actions during this year were crucial to his career. In 1873, he became an inspector and was transferred to Whitechapel, where he eventually led the investigation into the infamous Jack the Ripper murders. Although certainly beneficial at the time, Aberline spent the rest of his life questioning whether or not his early alliance with the Frys was ultimately just another corruption of the justice system. So the Jack the Ripper DLC, I'm not going to be doing that. Even though Jacob and Evie are in it, you don't really get a difference of perspective. It's not like you can play the DLC as Jacob and then play it as Evie. You only get to play as Jacob for a very small portion of it, but then the rest of it you play as Evie and also Jack the Ripper themselves as well. But I'm going to leave that for another phase. So that's content I won't be doing in this playthrough, which is the Jack the Ripper DLC. So that's about Frederick Aberline. Now, Clara O'Day, date of birth 24th of February 1856. Born in 1856, Clara was the only child of the less fortunate O'Day family. Like many Irish women, Clara's mother was an indentured servant to an upper-class household in the Strand. Sneaking into the family's private lessons, Clara picked up as much as she could, devouring the education her parents could never afford to give her. Unfortunately, after being wrongly accused of theft, Clara's mother was dismissed from her job and was forced to find other means of survival. By the time she turned 10, Clara had become the sole breadwinner in her household. Her father having left the family a year prior, and her mother bedridden and sick with grief, Clara took to the streets to support what little family she had left. The orphan children with whom she found kinship gave her a sense of belonging that she had never experienced before. Courageous and charismatic, Clara, now orphaned herself, has grown up to be a remarkable young businesswoman and today helps provide for children in need. And now we have Agnes McBean, date of birth 5th of January 1815. Daughter to a homemaker and an ironworker, Agnes McBean was born in Garnkirk, Scotland. The eldest of 6, Agnes quickly grew into her robust, outspoken character, bossing her younger siblings about and giving her parents a run for their money. In 1831, Scotland began construction of its very own railway system, the Garnkirk and Glasgow lines. Her father, Mungo McBean, being an expert in the field, was sent to work in the rail yards. Aspiring to be more like her father, Agnes learned what she could about trains and how they worked and hoped to one day follow in Mungo's footsteps. 3 years later, Agnes had her chance. Mungo's sudden ill health coincided with the merging of the Scottish and English rail lines, though it would take an imaginative conspiracy theorist to link the two, and Agnes, for the benefit of her family, took her father's place inside his locomotive. More unusually, however, and to speed the transition, she took on his identity as well. 2 years later, following an incident, Agnes was discovered to be a woman and, in punishment, transferred to Starrick Industries. There she was placed under the employment of the cruel Whitechapel gang leader Rexford Kaylock and her train in his illegal service. In 1868, her train, dubbed Bertha, was hijacked by assassin twins Jacob and Evie Fry. Bargaining with them for their assistance in getting better work conditions for her and her peers, she offered her services. Okay, now up to date with the character bios I wanted to read. Alright, so we can't switch to Jacob, but instead of speaking to Agnes straight away, I just want to suss something out. Okay, so the train has stopped. Still can't switch to Jacob. Alright. So that'll be something that I can't actually cover. I can't cover the differences in dialogue between Evie and Agnes and Jacob and Agnes. Now, if there's no dialogue from Evie herself and it's just basically Agnes talking, then that's fine.
You know, a mite of money goes a mickle bit in this city. Think of the power of good you can do with the purse you bring. You talk of a store in London. Well, now's your chance. That there map shows who to speak to. Old friends, if you will. Give 'em a whiff of that sterling, and maybe you can save us all from having to lay down our knife and fork afore we're ready.
So here we have the gang upgrades, which is something that can come in very handy. Medicine Market is the first thing that becomes available in the gang upgrades. Alright, so let me have a look, see at some stuff. Here we go, yeah. This will actually be good to get because trying to get dialogue from NPCs can be interrupted when blighters notice Jacob or Evie and go and start shit, which then interferes with the dialogue that I might be listening to from NPCs. So getting the notoriety to make sure that they don't initiate conflict with us in the streets will definitely come in handy. But we need to get police bribes for that first, which is fine. Police will turn a blind eye to some of your illegal actions with this upgrade. So there we go. And then we'll be able to get this other one. Notoriety. The name of Fry inspires fear in the hearts of your enemies. The Blighters won't initiate conflict with you in the streets. As you can see, it doesn't really take long for your money to go down in this game. But that's all for now that I want to get with the gang upgrades.
Now, enough shop talk. Believe Mr. Green said there was someone he wanted you to meet.
And why is that? There hasn't been a single doping sighting on the Isle since at least...
There's no need for is a train that's this blown. Strict demands for 8-hour day!
So something else that happens in this game, if you fast travel to the train, or it probably isn't even happens if you just get on the train without fast traveling to it, but if you're playing as Evie and you go to the Train Hideout, Jacob actually has some comments about what she's wearing, and if you go there as Jacob, then Evie has some comments about what he's wearing. So one of the things that I've been looking forward to with this playthrough is actually exploring that and covering that kind of stuff as well. So I don't know how much of the dialogue there actually is, but what I want to do is put the characters into the outfits that I had them in yesterday's stream, just temporarily, just in case there's something specific dialogue-wise based on them wearing those outfits. Now, I don't know if it's specific to every single outfit. There might be some outfits that also trigger the same dialogue, and maybe there's a finite amount of dialogue that will happen. But I want to do a little bit of exploring with that anyway. So what I'll do temporarily is have the outfit that Evie's wearing go back to what I had them in, which was their default, so which was simply Evie for Evie. And then for Jacob, I'll put him into his simply Jacob outfit temporarily. Okay. And then the next trick is I'm going to take note of the dialogue that they actually say related to that. So I'll just set up for that so I can take quick notes of what they say. So we'll go there and fast travel and see what Evie says about Jacob's outfit. It could also be other dialogue too, not just specifically outfits.
Mr. Fry, I hope you're having a fine day. Your knife is rather frightening. This train is an oasis in a harsh world.
Okay, so that is some dialogue from Clara based on Jacob being there.
Good evening, Jacob. I could do with a tipple of gin, I could.
So, you give 'em a wink, give 'em a giggle, make friends like, then lead 'em round the corner. I'll be waiting with the jaw cracker and Scarpa with the doings.
Give him a wink.
Beauty is you act like you don't know. You act as surprised as him. He won't know you're in on the dodge.
Give him a giggle.
I'll have a scarf round my face. You'll never see what I looks like.
What do you take me for?
It's a downy plan.
Well, you'll have to find another girl to play the part. Sod off!
Another dreary day done, Governor. Well, looks at you, you ain't got sixpence to your name. What's to be done?
That's it, girl. Onward. Yeah. That's it, girl.
We need to do something about your outfit. Careful with that blade, oh brother of mine.
Sometimes I rather miss Crawley.
Afro, you just checked, and your Ubi Connect, and you haven't played Syndicate in 2 years now. Oh, you haven't? So it's been 2 years since you played it? That's fair enough. Do you remember what you did in it? That's a pretty tragic outfit, to be honest. I mean, it's simple. Be interesting to see what Jacob says about Evie's outfit. AC, you're off to nap, wishing you a wonderful rest of the stream. Must have been the wind. It must have been. That's no trouble at all, AC. I really hope you have a great sleep. Thank you for being here, and thank you for lurking too. Would definitely like to recommend people check out AC's channel. Been doing some just chatting, also playing games like Dishonored 2, also a player of games like Conan Exiles, as well as GTA Online and GTA 5. Hope you have a good one, dude.
You'll have to find another girl to play the top. Sod off!
Okay, so Evie doesn't seem to have any more dialogue for Jacob at the moment. So what I'm going to do is get out of the train, and then we'll switch to Evie, and then see what dialogues we can get. I don't know if Clara will still be on the train when Evie's there, but we'll just wait and see. So we'll switch to Evie again. Afro, that was when you found out. 23, that was when you found out from you actually that you can replay the game, unlike Unity. It's just buried into the settings. Oh yeah. It's just so annoying when they did that. Then you did a 100% run, you think. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's the other thing too about games like this. These ones and that. Another bot to ban. Goodbye. Adios. They created their account 7 minutes ago. Goodbye. You've been terminated.
Fetching outfit, I must say.
You seem distracted. Oh, no.
What the fuck? Wait. What the fuck?
I see you're about to knock some sense into people with that cane. Dressed to the nines, are we? Hello, Evie. No time for a chinwag. Things to be done.
Yeah, Mita. It's like wrecked. Afro, for the longest, you didn't know that you can replay Syndicate from the settings. Yeah, that could be one of the things too, as well. Like, it's just sometimes you wonder why they choose certain approaches. They even did it with Splinter Cell Blacklist. It the last time you opened this game was July 17th, 2025. You only opened it to sync the achievements to Steam. Oh, well, that's not too long ago, though, but still, like, I can't believe that was a few months back. But that's really cool that you're able to sync the achievements on Steam. You don't know why it said your message failed to send. Oh, yeah, me too. That happens to me, too. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Because it's not something that auto mod flags or anything. Must be Twitch's own internal thing that kicks in sometimes.
Good day, my ladyship. Was this train an express, or was it a local?
Too much drinking, in my opinion.
Got a little giddy and played some squeak piggy and a few rounds of hot cockles.
In mixed company?
It were all in good fun. Though some of those cockles got very hot, if you take my meaning.
Jenny!
Good morning, dearie. Consider yourself at home.
All in pursuit of a quid, Amos? You look like you need someone to lend you a tenner. It's an odd sort of life, ain't
I like how he says, you look like you need someone to lend you a tenner. Meanwhile, Evie has 2,498 pounds. Image, you don't remember when you completed your last playthrough, but it might have been about 2 years ago. You were like, oi, what do you mean it failed to send? It's like, what's going on? What the hell? So it might have been about 2 years ago that you played it last. Yeah. It is crazy how time can fly so fast. Like, I remember when I hadn't played, what the game was, oh shit, I can't remember what game it was now. There's a game I missed a year of playing, so I was very happy to play it again after not having played it the year before. Yeah, listen, you gotta love dialogue like that. Doesn't take any notice of how much money your character actually has, but still says that kind of stuff. And he said a similar thing to Jacob as well. He said, by the look of you, you don't have a sixpence to your name. Jacob just kicking back, chilling.
And now you're here, with us.
Nice of Agnes to take me in. We part of a gang then?
Just about. We can do as we please. Just now and again, Agnes asked us to help with a project.
That sounds all garnet. Bit of a caper?
No, I don't think so. The plan is to make London safer.
London safer? Cool, blimey, I should have stayed in the chorus.
You was in the chorus then?
Yeah. Was always front row. Third from the left. Prime spot, that is. The gents in the boxes get a good view.
And now you're here, with us.
Nice of Agnes to take me in. We part of a gang then?
Just about. We can do as we please. Just now and again, Agnes asked us to help with a project.
That sounds all garnet. Bit of a caper?
No, I don't think so. The plan is to make London safer.
London safer? Cool, blimey, I should have stayed in the chorus.
You was in the chorus then?
Yeah. Was always front row. Third from the left. Prime spot, that is. The gents in the boxes get a good view.
And now you're here, with us.
Nice of Agnes to take me in. We part of a gang then?
Just about. We can do as we please. Just now and again, Agnes asked us to help with a project.
That sounds all garnet. Bit of a caper?
No, I don't think so. The plan is to make London safer.
London safer? Cool, blimey, I should have stayed in the chorus.
Walk on, my beauty.
I pinched a few coppers from a man in a top hat. Well, that was a mistake for certain. Turned out he was the Earl of Cheltenham.
You pinched coppers from an earl?
He weren't best pleased, let me tell you. You'd think his house was set afire. It's not like he couldn't afford a bob or two.
You shouldn't rob above your station, Jenny. He's a gent.
Made off down an alley. He didn't want to soil his shoes, so I got away clean.
An earl? Oh, I'd have liked to have seen that.
You was in the chorus then?
Yeah. Was always front row. Third from the left. Prime spot, that is. The gents in the boxes get a good view.
And now you're here. With us.
Nice of Agnes to take me in. We part of a gang then?
Just about. We can do as we please. Just now and again, Agnes asked us to help with a project.
That sounds all cigar-nit. Bit of a caper?
No, I don't think so. The plan is to make London safer.
London safer? Cool blimey, I should have stayed in the chorus.
There's some dialogue that they're not saying again yet, and that's what I've been waiting for, but they haven't said it again yet, which is something about being in mixed company, if you take my meaning, and then the other one's like, Jenny! And me, to the funny part was when you sent the exact same message again. It said, you sent the same message less than 30 seconds ago. Yeah, that's annoying too. It's like, come on. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming the Arnie Dubs a cutscene. Thank you. And thank you as well, Zereth, for a 50 stream streak. 50 seems like only yesterday. Time goes very quickly. Thank you very much for the 50 stream streak. Hello, Ogorki. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Thank you, Ogorki, for the 20 stream streak. That is awesome. Thank you very much for that. And that's fair enough. Zereth, if you need to do a reboot, be right back. I don't know if you're back yet, because it took me a while to get to the messages. Oh, that's nice, Ogorki. That's really good. Imita, like, didn't you say that it failed to send? Yeah, it's like, come on, remember. What the hell's going on?
You was in the chorus then?
Yeah. Was always front row. Third from the left. Prime spot, that is. The gents in the boxes get a good view.
And now you're here. With us.
Nice of Agnes to take me in. We part of a gang then?
Just about. We can do as we please. Just now and again, Agnes asked us to help with a project.
That sounds all cigar-nit. Bit of a caper?
No, I don't think so. The plan is to make London safer.
London safer? Cool blimey, I should have stayed in the chorus.
Camera, stop moving where I put the camera.
You was in the chorus then?
Yeah. Was always front row. Third from the left. Prime spot, that is. The gents in the boxes get a good view.
And now you're here. With us.
Nice of Agnes to take me in. We part of a gang then?
Just about. We can do as we please.
Come on, NPCs, say the dialogue I know that you said before, but you haven't said again for the past 10 minutes.
Bit of a caper?
No, I don't think so. The plan is to make London safer.
London safer? Cool blimey, I should have stayed in the chorus.
Because this configuration will go away once I do something different.
had an evening last night. A real blowout.
Did ya?
Some of the lads found a few kegs what fell off the back of a dray. I had 6 pots of fore-raff, some cold satin and a bit of rum.
Rather too much drinking, in my opinion.
Got a little giddy and played some squeak piggy and a few rounds of hot cockles.
In mixed company?
It were all in good fun. Though some of those cockles got very hot, if you take my meaning.
Jenny!
Finally! There we go. That's the dialogue I wanted to hear again. Awesome. Cool. This game gets a remaster. You can't look outside the windows here, and instead it's pitch black like in Assassin's Creed 3 remaster. Oh yeah. You gotta take things away in a remaster that are required, but not for a remaster though. Okay, Zereth, so I don't know if you're back yet. Just let me know if you are. If there's any specific memory you'd like me to replay to get the cutscene, to do the Arnie dubs a cutscene.
Not anymore.
Don't think yourself safe because you're over there!
I knew there was trouble. I could feel it coming.
Oh yeah, Zereth, that's no worries at all. You hopped on a phone for a bit, laptop is trying to do an update. No trouble at all, Zereth. Thank you for the 50 stream streak. That is awesome. 50 seems like only yesterday. It really does. That is great. Thank you very much for that, Zereth. And it's taking ages. That's understandable too, for sure. That can definitely happen. Is there any particular sort of like cutscene you'd like to have me do the dubbing for? We've got memory 1 of sequence 1, we've got memory 1 of sequence 2, and we've got memory 1 of sequence 3. This is the current mission I have available, but I want to do that fresh, if you know what I mean. But there's no cutscenes with these. Can't do that. So I can do this one, Zereth, somewhere that's green, because I've done the other ones in this stream already as well. Something Evie and Jacob being typical twins. It's if it's available. I think this one might, because the other memories are them individually on their own. But there's also the first sequence as well, the Spanner in the Works, where you have George and the twins talking as well. Hey Octavius, doing well, thank you. How's your day going? Ah, no worries, Zereth. Cool. So I'll go to sound and turn the voice volume off. You're going good, Octavius? You just woke up? That's really good. Glad to hear that you're doing well. I've never seen so many people all at once. The churning seas of London is just the way Father described. Now, to find Henry Green and formulate a plan of attack against the Templars. Who is Mr. Green again? The assassin watching over London? Did you not listen the first 3 times? Listen to what? Oi, watch it. Beg pardon, sir. Oi, come back here, you filthy dipper. Come on, put the money down, now. Come back here. Get out of my way, move. Get out of my way, you drunkard. Fine, you little mobsman. Keep it. Well, well, what do we have here? You're on our property. Ha! Excellent. What else does London have to offer? Now's not the time for tourism, Jacob. Now's the time to find Henry Green. I've always been the quicker climber, haven't I? Not since we were 2. Race you to the highest vantage point. You're going to lose again. Not on my watch. Where's Mr. Green's shop located? It was marked on Father's map. 2 assassins. Equal in height, 1 female, 1 male, 2 decades old, and those devilish smiles. You must be the Fright twins. And you are Henry Green at your service. I was sorry to learn about your father's passing. Thank you. What can you tell us about Crawford Starrick? I suppose the council desires news. London must be freed to provide a better future for all of its citizens. Well, thank goodness the council saw reason and sent you to aid us. Yes, thank goodness. Unfortunately, I'm the bearer of bad news. Today, Starrick sits at the helm of the most sophisticated Templar infrastructure known in the Western world. Every class, every borough, the gangs, the industries. His reach extends all across London. I've always thought of myself as a gang leader, firm but fair. We'll have uniforms, and I'll unite a mix of disenfranchised outsiders under one name. That's it, Evie. We can rally them to our side. Oh, like the way you rallied those card players at the Oakbrook Tavern into the... That was different. They beat me at whist. I can see it now. We'll call ourselves the Rooks. You were never good at chess, either. Have you got a better plan? Find the piece of Eden. Ah, well, let me show you the lay of the land, shall we? There we go, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming that. Zereth, leap of fail name needs to change, lol. Leap of fail name. Why is that, Zereth? Put the money down now. Drop it. It's so funny, Lucinda, because sometimes it's hard to keep track because I'm needing to read the words of the subtitles, but sometimes the dialogue that they say actually stops. Sorry, the dialogue that they say actually starts before the text appears. Oh, okay, Zereth, it puts Ezio. Didn't actually realize that. There must have been a reason why I made the change. Leap of fail. Redeem this and Ezio will do leap of fail. Ah, okay, yeah. So that might have been when I was doing an Assassin's Creed game and wanted to start saying the character's name specific to the game that I was actually doing this. Thanks for pointing it out, though, Zereth. That's now been edited. Alright, so now it's time to go to the train hideout again, this time as Egypt. Zereth must have been the Wind says out of stock, at least on mobile. Yeah, that was redeemed, let me see, 32 minutes ago, and I've got a 40-minute cooldown on it. Shit, I had to switch to Jacob, not Evie.
Looking lovely today, Evie.
Miss Fry, very happy to see you. My, that's a lovely cane.
The cane gives you an undeniable air of joie de vivre.
I'd like to encourage you to help as many children as possible.
Ah, Evie. There you are.
I like that. The game had to put both characters closer together because I wanted to get their dialogue, but they were overlapping in one, and I was like, because I'm trying to organize it into who's saying what and typing out what they're saying at the same time. So having to type out what one is saying and then make sure I'm putting and jumping back and forth and all that kind of stuff. So there's some dialogue I missed there. Zereth, did I do the letter for me counter? I did, Zereth, yes. We haven't actually reached the point in the story, though, where that actually starts to be said, so... But it's prepped and ready to go.
Evie, good to see you. I'm desperate for some treacle pudding.
Another blinking day, eh, miss? It's all gonna come a cropper.
I'll bet half a crown.
Half a crown? Been on the monkey, have ya?
Nah. Keep a sharp eye about the docks. You can always find an open pocket.
Clever yob.
Not half so clever as my dad. He pinched an old side of ham from a grocer and the man never knew it.
Where's your dad now?
Locked up in Pentonville prison. But that's another matter.
Exactly, Zareth. No point worrying about that till we actually get to the point where it actually gets said.
I'll bet half a crown.
Half a crown? Been on the monkey, have ya?
Nah. Keep a sharp eye about the docks. You can always find an open pocket.
Clever yob.
Not half so clever as my dad's. He pinched an old side of ham from a grocer and the man never knew it.
Where's your dad now?
Locked up in Pentonville prison. But that's another matter.
Somebody, please!
Zareth, you think they wanted help? I think so. Yeah.
Nice to see you again, Mr. Fry. Goodness, is that knife as sharp as it looks? My work to help the children is not yet finished. realised you used a cane.
Aha, that's something different too. Clara has different dialogue depending on what weapon Jacob has chosen. Alright, so we've covered the knife, the cane, now for the knuckle dusters.
Protecting your knuckles, I see.
Back from a caper, Gov? What a knife! That from India?
I am, and she goes and treats me like a truck away.
Who's this? The one at the tuppeny op?
Oh, she's a jammy bit of jam. Well, I'm not going to give up the drink. That I will not do. London commerce not bringing in so much as a tanner. Again. It's a matter of principle. I could do with a cuppa. That cane looks right deadly. Best keep that knife hidden. Don't want to make a spectacle.
Yes, Earth. Enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body.
So, you give 'em a wink, give 'em a giggle, make friends like, then lead 'em round the corner. I'll be waiting with the jaw cracker and Scarpa with the doings.
Give him a wink.
Beauty is you act like you don't know. You act as surprised as him. He won't know you're in on the dodge.
Give him a giggle.
I'll have a scarf round your face. You'll never see what I looks like.
What do you take me for?
It's a Downey plan.
Well, you'll have to find another girl to play the part. Sod off!
Alright, so we'd already gotten that dialogue before.
Ploughman's lunch for me. Perpendicular, I suspect. Soldier on. I'd lend you a few copies I had any.
Dressing down? A Gurkha knife, just like Father's. You're looking in fine fettle, Jacob. You look deadly with a cane. You're looking particularly lethal, Jacob.
So that's cool too, that Evie will actually comment on what kind of weapon Jacob is actually equipped with on the train as well. So then that maybe means that when you play as Evie, Jacob might have comments about what weapon she has selected.
Careful!
Lucinda, okay, bro, it's time for you to go run your errands. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very, very much. Definitely will. Thank you for being here and watching and chatting, Lucinda. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Lucinda's channel, doing a playthrough of Fallout New Vegas. Also a big fan of the Dishonored series of games. Has also in the past played through the Assassin's Creed series, doing mainly the mainline entries. Also a big fan of the Resident Evil franchise. Great streamer, also has some really cool raccoon themed emotes. A couple of her latest ones actually are these, plus a really cool raccoon diving into the bushes for stealth. Thank you very much, Lucinda. I definitely will have a great rest of the stream. I hope that the errands go well. No trouble at all for the shout out either. More than happy to give you one. I'll be ending the stream soonish, so most likely I'll see you somewhere around Twitch. Thank you for watching and chatting. It's such a cool emote, the sneaky one.
Good day to you, Jacob. The investigation of the Templar networks continues.
I wonder what happens if you have Henry's father's cane sword equipped. His father's name is Arbaz Mir. You play as him in Assassin's Creed Chronicles India. Oh. But then again, it might only be when a character actually mentions what weapon you have that then changing said weapon type will actually get a different response.
Locked up in Pentonville prison. But that's another matter.
Already heard that Rook dialogue before.
Glad that day's done. You haven't 2 farthings to rub together.
Excuse me, Jacob has 2,729 pounds, thank you very much. How much do you have?
No place to kip in this train.
Just make sure you don't have a sleep on the edges of the train. Especially if you roll over in your sleep. You might roll off onto the tracks.
But that's another matter. You're a bit of a night owl, eh, Governor?
Don't you have a nicer outfit than that? I hope you've sharpened that blade, Jacob. What have you done now?
Jacob breathes. Evie, what have you done now?
Armed with a cane. Where's the top hat? Those brass knuckles a bit ostentatious, don't you think?
Alright, so simply changing what belt Jacob wears doesn't actually trigger any dialogue. Rosie, Christ lady. Jacob's just standing there. What have you done now? Imita, why are you breathing? It's like, what the hell, Jacob? Why are you doing that for?
Not so fast. I don't have time for this. Street's closed, state your business.
Don't you lay your hands...
The NPC's like, you wouldn't believe what I saw. A man came and assassinated someone, and in the blink of an eye, he was a woman walking away. That makes me think of that meme for Skyrim in the character creation tool. Something about how when the player's cycling through the different characters and stuff, one of the NPCs says something along the similar lines of, like, they kept changing in front of me or something. Zareth on Discord just sent 30,570 messages this year, putting you eighth in the top 1.67% for messages sent. Damn, that's a lot of messages, Zareth. Holy shit. This is really cool that they recorded dialogue for each of the twins, commenting on not only the fact that the other twin is wearing a certain outfit, but also what weapon type they have equipped. The reason I'm fast traveling somewhere different and then fast traveling to the train is to hopefully avoid the glitch that happened earlier where I had the character near the train and then I fast traveled to the train, and then when they were on the train, the game teleported them off the train again. So I think being very close to it and fast traveling to it caused that.
A solid oak cane. Good for putting a bit of stick about. Dressed to the nines, are we? I'm feeling a bit cooped up in here. Ah, dear sister, you've chosen your sharpest knife today. Prepared for a brawl, Evie? Those knucklers make you look quite imposing.
Hello, Miss Fry. Good to see you again. That Mr. Gilbert has a new musical at the Gaiety. Perhaps, of an evening, we could... Oh, look, a book.
Smooth, Henry. Real smooth.
Dressed up to go out on the town?
Thank you very much, Ogorki, for making a clip. And there we go. Thanks again for making that clip.
I takes pride in the carry me hat.
The hat what you're wearing?
I brush me hat every evening, don't I? Got me a good soft brush, and I brushes the crown ever so lightly. Just the job.
Why bother?
You go with the grain of the felt, see? Firm and gentle line. But you take care not to grasp it too tight, or you'll put a dent in the brim.
You take all this trouble with that shabby old hat you're wearing?
It may not be much, but it's the only one I got, ain't it? If a man don't take pride in his hat, Will, what's to become of him?
I suppose.
Thank you, Zereth, for leaving the lurk. Thank you very much.
I hope you're having a lovely afternoon, Miss Evie. Ledger reads like a tragedy. Ready for battle, eh? Don't go cutting yourself. Don't this train seem bigger on the inside? I take some pride in the carry me hat.
The hat what you're wearing?
I brush me hat every evening, don't I? Got me a good soft brush, and I brushes the ground ever so lightly. Just the job.
Why bother?
You go with the grain of the felt, see? Firm and gentle line. But you take care not to grasp it too tight, or you'll put a dent in the brim.
You take all this trouble with that shabby old hat you're wearing?
It may not be much, but it's the only one I got, ain't it? If a man don't take pride in his hat, Will, what's to become of him?
I suppose.
It's the kind of day, is it?
That blade you're carrying could set a new fashion.
Takes pride in the carry me hat.
The hat what you're wearing?
I brush me out every evening, don't I? Got me a good soft brush, and I brushes the crown ever so long.
Got me a good soft brush.
Just the job.
Why bother?
You go in the grain of the fountain sea, firm and gentle like. Or you take care not to grasp it too tight, or you'll put a dent in the brim.
You take all this trouble with that shabby old hat you're wearing?
It may not be much, but it's the only one I got, ain't it? If a man don't take pride in his hat, Will, what's to become of him?
I suppose.
Will this day never end? You haven't got tuppence. What's the point, really?
About the docks, you can always find an open pocket.
Clever yob.
Not half so clever as my dad's. He pinched an old side of ham from a grocer, and the man never knew it.
Why not?
Hey Dumbledore, good morning to you too. How's things?
Fetching outfit, I must say. The cane gives you an undeniable air of joie de vivre. Evie, have you been out tidying up London? A sharp knife for a sharp wit, Evie. I must say, Evie, The glint of your brass knuckles really brings out your eyes. Prepared for a brawl, Evie?
Hello, Miss Fry. I trust all has been well. That's a fetching outfit, if I do say so. I've been looking into ancient descriptions of various shrouds. Deeply fascinating stuff.
That sounds all Sagarnet. Bit of a caper?
No, I don't think so. The plan is to make
Evie,
London
dear.
safer.
London safer? Cool blimey, I should have stayed in the chorus.
1 minute he's down the boozer, the next he's warming up his eternity box. I mean, would you Adam and Eve it?
Another day done, miss? Oh, bother.
Hey, it's Winnie the Pooh. He went, oh bother.
I'd lend you a few copies, I had any.
Alright, he's already said that before. So Aberline, I doubt he'll ever appear on the train, but you never know. The characters of Clara will appear on the train at this point. Same with Robert Topping, because they're characters that are associates in this game that we've already met before this point in the story. So when we meet characters like Ned Wynert as well, then they'll start to appear on the train. So there'll still be a lot of different dialogue to get on the train. Some of the Rook stuff on the train is starting to sound the same. There's been some newer ones that I've made note of, but there's also been a lot of repeats as well. There was a repeat of 2 of Jacob's comments about Evie on the train, but there are other newer ones as well. And the same goes for Evie making comments about Jacob. When a character on the train makes a comment about what weapon you have, if you then select a different weapon, they'll have a comment for that weapon type. I don't think it's as in-depth as if you have a knife of one kind and then you select another knife of a different kind that you'll necessarily get different dialogue. Maybe you do, but I'm basically just sticking with swapping the weapon type completely to cover any dialogue comments that the characters have. So I still want to keep exploring this as part of this stream. I won't be doing any more story stuff. I'm going to leave that till next Saturday. So for the rest of the stream, which will probably just be another 20 minutes, I'll cover some more of the dialogues and stuff on the train. So we'll switch to Jacob again, and then do 2 in a row of him on the train. Just in case that train glitch happens again, I'll fast travel away from it, and then fast travel to it.
thought I'd stop by for a visit, my lord. Nice train. I love what you've done with it.
With us.
Nice of Agnes to take me in. We part of a gang then?
Just about.
Looks like we're in for quite a day, Gov.
Just now and again. Agnes asked us to
That a
help.
Gurkha knife?
That sounds all cigarny. Bit of a caper?
No, I don't think so. The plan is to make London safer.
London
We haven't
safer?
tuppence in the
Oh,
coffers.
blimey, I should have stayed in the chorus.
We're in for a pea super, I imagine. That walking stick could knock sense into them that needs it. Best keep that knife hidden. Don't want to make a spectacle.
Alright, so we said that before.
What I wouldn't do for a cuppa. You haven't got tuppence. What next?
Expecting a fistfight, dear brother? I wondered what you were up to, Jacob. We need to do something about your outfit. You look quite good with a cane. A Gurkha knife, just like Father's.
Okay, so that's something that Evie said before about the Gurkha knife when Jacob has it equipped. Alright, so I'm going to do another pass as Jacob in this train. And then I'm going to call it a stream, and we're going to raid out to Zamaxi, who's playing Watch Dogs 2. Afro, when does he get his top hat outfit again? For this stream, I changed it to a different outfit than last stream, but when I started to get these dialogues for the Train Hideout, I put them back in their outfits from yesterday's stream. So what I'll do is, not tomorrow's stream, in Saturday's stream, I'll basically change them into the outfits that I had them in this time to cover all the train stuff in those outfits. I'm glad they did this kind of stuff. They didn't have to. Like, they could have just been like, right, we won't have Jacob and Evie with any dialogue on the train to each other. We'll just have them exist on the train with nothing, with no interaction. But what it does is it helps make the actual train hideout feel like it's an actual location in and of itself. A home away from home for Jacob and Evie, you know. I mean, it is their home. And so that can definitely help by having the characters interact with each other.
Ah, Jacob. Hello. There remains much to do.
And many unknowns on the horizon, hey Henry? I like that. There's a little bit of a meta thing about that. So in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Herodotus, when you interact with him on the Adrestia ship, he'll say, there is much to do and many unknowns on the horizon. And there we have Henry in another Assassin's Creed Quebec game, this game, saying, there remains much to do. But then, chronologically, Herodotus lived way before Henry, so it's like Henry somehow has channeled Herodotus. I'm not saying this is canon or anything like that. I'm just trying to make the connection meta-wise. And having Henry say something like that, there remains much to do. Couldn't help but think about the Herodotus quote. Like, getting tad bits of lore about their father always makes you wonder who the guy was. Yeah, I don't know in particular which other mediums have stuff that cover Ethan Fry and also Cecily. In Assassin's Creed Chronicles India, there is an after-credits scene with Henry's father and Ethan talking to each other. Then in this game's story, you do learn a little bit more about why he instilled in Evie the idea that people who are assassins can't romantically coexist. Vegas, okay, Roger, you're going to call it a night and get some sleep. You're going to leave a lurk up for you, though. Have a good rest of your stream. Talk at you later. Good night. No trouble at all, Vegas. I really hope you get some good sleep. Thank you for being here and lurking and chatting as well. I hope that you get a good one. Would like to highly recommend people check out Vegas Glaive. They're doing a playthrough of Killer Frequency, a first-person horror. Definitely recommend checking out their channel. Not very much to do for sure. There definitely is. Especially in this playthrough. Story-wise, we're still very, very early. But the progression of the story was always going to be slower. At least in the first portion of the playthrough. As we get to a point where more and more of the NPC dialogue just repeats itself, the less and less I'll stop and listen to that dialogue. And then it'll still be about, listening to the dialogue on the train and also during missions and all that kind of stuff too.
Settling in for the night, Gov? That a Gurkha knife? We need the districts to contribute some tin. You could tell we liked a train just from the look of them. Right old Admiral of a Red.
He was in the chorus then? Yeah. Was always front row. Third from the left. Prime spot, that is. The gents in the boxes get a good view.
And now you're here with us.
Nice.
Nothing like a good solid cane.
We part of a gang then?
Just about. We can do as we please. Just now and again, Agnes asks us to help with a project.
That sounds awesome.
What a knife! That from India?
No, I don't think so. The plan is to make London safer.
London safer? Cool, blimey. I should have stayed in the chorus.
Okay, so their dialogue, the two rooks, was the same as we've heard before.
A real blowout, did ya?
Another day. You haven't 2 farthings to rub together.
Dressing down?
Alright, so we've already got that dialogue from Evie.
Careful with that blade, oh brother of mine. Back from another escapade? You look deadly with a cane. Those brass knuckles a bit ostentatious, don't you think?
Alright, so we've already got that dialogue from Evie about the brass knuckles.
He weren't best pleased, let me tell you. You think his house was set afire?
Not worth a brass farthing, it ain't.
Alrighty then, this is actually where I'm going to call it a stream. That's okay, Vegas, for the shout out. No trouble at all. I'd like to give some shout outs to the following streamers. Dr. Darling, back home, and guess what? You saw in your future that Jacob would fall from someplace high. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I've had enough of this game for today. Would like to highly recommend people check out AC, who's doing just chatting streams, but also Conan Exile streams, Dishonored playthroughs. Mita is doing a playthrough of Deus Ex Human Revolution, doing the director's cut. He's also doing a playthrough of the Halo Master Chief Collection. Only has one more game left in that series that he's doing. Barnes, who has been doing Fallout 4. Crocodiles, who's doing a first-time playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2, the remastered version. Lone Star, who is doing World of Warcraft. Lucinda, who is doing Fallout New Vegas. Mr. Gote, who's a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghosts, and New Eden. Scar, who's been doing World of Warcraft. Shaky has been doing Fallout 4. Shin the Ninja Penguin has been doing Assassin's Creed Shadows, and Vegas Glaive has been doing Killer Frequency. So definitely recommend checking out those channels before, if you haven't. That's all good, Mita, for the stream and the shout out, dude. And thank you very much. I definitely will have a good one. Hope you do too. Thank you, Nofry, W stream today. Bro, hope you had a good rest. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you so very much, Nofry. I really will. I hope that you have a good one. The next stream that you'll see from me will be GTA 5. I'm going to be doing a playthrough for my annual playthrough. It won't be doing 100% checklist or anything like that. It won't be doing all side missions and things like that. It'll just be the main story missions. However, I am going to be doing something very, very specific with each character that is unique to each character throughout the whole game as well. So I'm calling the playthrough three-way, and I'll go through the rules and all that kind of stuff for each of the characters when we get to that stream. But if you see me streaming GTA 5, then you know it's my Monday stream. That's my Monday through to Thursday game. Friday is Hellblade, and then next weekend we'll get back to Assassin's Creed Syndicate. We're going to go and raid out to Zamaxi, who's playing Watch Dogs 2. Code, well, finally charging your phone after 17 days. Probably would have lasted another 4 days with 22% left. Bare bone USB-C without brick and takes 7 hours. Ah, well there we go. Takes 7 hours. Holy shit, that's quite a lot of hours. Here's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste. And I've also got one in chat that I'll put in for subscribers as well. Thank you everyone for watching. I really hope that everyone has a great rest of your weekend. Imita, 17 days, your phone won't even last a day. Oh, that's so friggin' annoying that it's only about that amount of time. Catch you later, Terry. Hope you have a good one. Oh shit. Whoops. Hang on. Crooked's not even streaming. Whoops. It was Maxi that were going to raid. Thanks for pointing that out. It means we would have raided a channel that wasn't live. Oh dear. Cheers, Terry. Yeah, and Mita. It's like, what? Hey. And then I'm like, oh shit. So I need to load up Zamaxi's chat. With my laptop being not as good as my other one, things are a lot slower, so I load up the channel I'm rating's chat on its own first, so I can then actually have some way of typing responses, and then I'll go to my phone and then load up their stream, so I can then get the audio from their stream, at least. Terry, haven't had any coffee yet. It seems like I definitely need some. Catch you later, Sona.